What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How you feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself wherever you at. God knows tomorrow ain't promised, man. We got a couple topics on the docket tonight, man. We're gonna have a good time when we do it as well. Um, as you know, we got to talk about it. It's big news. Popular YouTuber Kevin Samuels passed away this week, a couple days ago. I think it was confirmed today by his mother and NBC News. So we'll talk about that. Also, we got more details about what happened with Dave Chappelle and his, I guess you can call it attempted attacker, because I don't think he was too successful with that attack. But we'll talk about it. And also, it is fight week. Tomorrow is the fight. We had a big weigh-in today with Canelo Alvarez and Dimitri Bivol, so we'll talk about that. I got a survey in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, and I'm asking you all, how do you feel about the Kevin Samuels death? Because let's keep it real. Some people are out here celebrating. Yeah, got some people out here actually celebrating and like, yo, oh my God, yeah. It's a lot of lives right now where they are celebrating the dude dying. I wasn't a big watcher of his show. I didn't really watch his show a lot. I only saw the clips. I never seen a whole episode all the way through. So let me start off with that saying, so maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe I can get one of them up here, somebody who's happy about it. Maybe they can tell me what is going on that I missed. Because I'm like, yo, like since when? And this is a black dude. So I've never seen so many black people, celebrating somebody's death. I mean, I'm just saying, this is some of these politicians that did your family and your ancestors worse than Kevin Samuels. And I don't see y'all still celebrating 4th of July, eating them ribs, President's Day, all kind of shit. So I'm just saying, we got to see where we tested, where we placing these kind of energy. So we'll talk about it. But also, we're going to get your predictions for Dimitri Bivol versus Canelo. Dimitri Bivol is the champ. Definitely been treated like a challenger throughout this whole process. Shout out to everybody pulling up. My guy Reggie O, Detroit BC, NMFI LLC. Shout out to everybody. So yeah, without further ado, let's start this show off right. It is still Cinco de Mayo for your boy Marq Nash. Yeah, I'm still celebrating, man. I'm about to take no. I gotta decompress. I got a crazy week coming up. We're gonna be on the road with the show, so that's gonna be pretty dope. On location in some dope spots. So I'll look forward to chopping it up with you guys on that. And again, I told y'all for these next couple of weeks, when we got a fight on Saturday, the Friday show is going to start late. The Friday show is not going to be at 10 or 10:30. It's going to be later than that because I'm going to be on daddy duty. And I spend time with my baby. I don't just go out there and put her down, man. I read the books. I give her a bath. We say prayers. We brush our teeth. I wrap her hair up. I put her lotion on. Yeah, we talk, we sing songs, we be playing. And if she ain't sleeping, I ain't up there shaking her all rough trying to make her go to sleep. Nah, man, we gonna kick it. And then it get to a point where I just look at her and say, you ready to get in the bed? And she's like, mm-hmm. I'm like, yeah, because you got my damn arm and shoulder sweaty, little girl. So, nah. I'm a real father, man. I'm hands-on with it. So let's run this 30-second intro. I'm gonna keep it short, 30 seconds, and got the phone lines open. I'm gonna drop the link in. Let's run the show. Let's get it.
This that squad
Yeah. What's up? What up, though? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Beats. And yeah, man, we talking about this Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna open it right up with that. Throughout the show, y'all can give me y'all Dimitri and Canelo predictions. Let's just jump right into the hot topic of the week. I guess we can call him an image consultant, relationship guru, but what we call him 1.4 million subscribers on YouTube, 56 years old, I believe, right? And he had a heart attack this week. Some people are using this as a way to talk about, hey man, you was talking about all these women asking how much their height and how much they weigh, but those women are still alive and you died. So yeah, it's a lot of people who want to get this dude some smoke. I'm not really on it like that. Somebody said, who is this dude? Because come on, Marq Nash, what you mean? If you don't know, do your Googles, bro. Just hashtag it. It's out there. They reporting it on CNN, NBC, CBS, Fox. So if you don't know him, I don't know. You in these streets or what? Somebody say, who is this dude? Come on, cuz. Somebody say, where's your boxing trophies, Raheem? Respectfully. You still on suspension. Where your boxing trophies, cuz? No, I'm joking. It's all love. I ain't trying to tease nobody. But without further ado, I got a very special guest in the building, and she goes by the name of Memory MB Mosley, aka Girl Behind the Mic. What up, though?
Shout out Marq Nash panel. Shout out Marq Nash in the chat.
She said the pat, not the chat. The panel.
I was gonna say the panel.
It's just me and you right now. So shout out to yourself. How you doing this evening, my sister? What's good?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad, man. We here for a reason, right? Might as well do the work. Tomorrow's not promised. Oh, so talk to me, man. What's your take on this, man? Kevin Samuels, popular relationship guru, internet star. Can I call him an internet star, right? He got Nicki Minaj to come on his show. Future, he was on The Breakfast Club, Roland Martin. He's been everywhere, right?
Right.
What do you think about Kevin Samuels? Because we talked about him before, but we was more talking about the message that he sends. And I remember doing the episode and asking the ladies, is he helping or hurting? And now here he is gone. What say you?
Yeah, I didn't know the man, but knew him.
She laughing. She one of the people that was celebrating.
No. It's hard to believe because he's a popular name, popular face. And so I'm still in a little
hard to believe like you just hit $1 million on the lottery, or it's hard to believe like somebody in your family died.
Like somebody in my family died. Yeah. Yeah. So it's just hard to believe that, I'm still trying to comprehend. But if people are celebrating, that's crazy. I mean, that's crazy.
I think it's dangerous more than anything, but I ain't here to judge because, you know what I'm saying, they ain't on trial. But I'm just saying, it leads me to wonder, like, damn, what did he do to you? Because those women, they all voluntarily call in, right?
Right.
Were they real? Was that real? Because I used to think that was fake. These were real people. These are all real people, or no? As far as you know.
You bring up a good question. I never thought about that because nowadays anything is possible.
Well, I know they're real people. I know they're not robots.
Actors.
I mean, some of those people, I met one of those young ladies who had called in, and she's a content creator. Like, and she made content about that for like just being on his show for like weeks, if not months. Crickets. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Oh no, I was saying it brings up a good point, but yeah, you said you did know one of them. I never thought about it. I mean, when I say like you never know these days.
Queen P knows too.
I'm sorry.
Queen P knows her too.
Okay. Yeah, well, it makes sense. Yeah, I'd never thought about it. And then when I say you never know these days, I mean, I was just thinking about sometimes you could get people to act, they'll be on your show acting, but I never thought about that part. But, I just did my due diligence to kind of go to his channel, listen to a couple of videos, because all I ever saw were clips. So I never before this purposely went over there to watch him. So I said, let me go see what's going on and how I feel about his channel from the bit that I was looking at. And I mean, he's interesting. The clips were interesting enough, but hence that's why they went viral. But it still, to me, it still doesn't, listen, people could feel however they want to feel. It's just weird that it's, to me, still not passage to celebrate his death. I mean, he was 56, he was young, so yeah.
Yeah, but isn't it the irony though, right? He passes away from a heart attack after always talking about self-care and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's that's the irony. But like I tell people, you could be in the gym all the time. You got to get your arteries checked. But that's the irony.
I've been hearing a lot of little conspiracy theories going on, some of which I'm not going to share because they're not confirmed. What we do know is so far it was cardiac arrest, right?
That's what we know so far.
And a woman was there. He had a female companion. We do know that.
That he had met from last night. Wait, what?
Hold on. See, I didn't know that. You say he just met her?
That's what I read. It said that they had just met yesterday.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
And that's what the report said, that they had just met.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Reggie did a good report. He said, yo, shout out Kevin Samuels. He died going out his place. But then I saw another one of my sisters. She actually did an episode, and she said, I don't want to make fun of her, said moment of silence. And then she literally cut to a scene of people dancing and having fun. She come back with a party hat on. I was like, oh no, sis, it can't be that serious, right?
Right.
But to some people it is, and they are having parties all over YouTube. But which is weird because we're all gonna die at some point. I don't want you guys. Look, I know I rooted for Bud Crawford over Errol Spence, but then when I die, y'all gonna do that to me? They're gonna have a celebration of Marq Nash death? Damn. Shout out to my guy Ismex. He said RIP to the legend Kevin Samuels. The HOH. I don't know what HOH is, but Hall of Fame. I think he got Hall of Fame. Maybe he's trying to put that twice. Let me give him the $2 drop real quick. Shout out to Mix. Thanks for starting the show off proper, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
So Queen Pete said, she said, I didn't care for him, but I'm not celebrating his death. I know Boston said Kevin told black women you can't have multiple baby daddies and still think you're gonna get a millionaire, which is common sense, but women got mad about that. React to that, girl behind the mic.
So when I was watching his videos and looking at the titles of his videos on his page, I felt like he's a person that you either like or don't like, because I did listen to a couple of clips about women with children, and his messaging is one for those that like it or don't like it. Do I like his delivery? No, but that's
his messaging. I didn't hear you. It's what for those who like it?
Oh, I said his messaging is for those that like it and those that dislike it. I didn't see a neutral ground, but it's his delivery. But his delivery is his brand. That kind of like shock jock, don't care how you feel kind of delivery. I don't agree that women with children have no hope, because his titles were just funny and hilarious to me, and I could see them being offensive to other people. But like one of the videos I watched, it was named Single Mother from Down Under. So
was she from Australia? To be fair, was she from Australia? What is Down Under?
Right, I was like, let me click. But he just has this thing with, he keeps continuing to, for the videos I was watching, it's women that are 39 and over, modern women. And in that particular video, he's talking about women with children. And what I don't care for or didn't like is that you cannot put all women in a category and say women with children 39 and above will never be in a relationship other than, meaning like they cannot scale up, meaning like a mother with children cannot, or a single mother will never get a Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos. I don't agree with that part, because what about a woman like Lala?
What about her?
I'm just saying, what about a woman like Lala? You think she can't scale up? She's a single mother now. She's not married, right? So you think she cannot get a man that's high value, that's perhaps got more money than she does? She can. So that's why I'm like, I don't agree with that part, because
but she's gonna go into it with a crazy bag already, right?
That too, but there are women out here that are go-getters.
Anthony, which is You know what I mean? She gonna be paid for that for a minute, right?
Right. And it's an extreme example, but there are women out here that are single mothers that are doing well for themselves, extremely well. And so, and when I say well, that could be the mother that's waking up for a 9 to 5 to the boss CEO. But does that mean that they cannot be hopeful that they won't find a single? Yeah, because that's the way I felt. I felt like he was crushing every black woman's dream that has a child, because that's the way he was just
He's
killing
one
it.
person though.
It wasn't one person. He was like talking about, he kept saying Generation X and these older millennials and these women.
I'm saying he's one person with
yes,
one opinion.
Yes, and that's fine. But I want to do my research, and that's fine. But I am just perplexed at how many people gravitated to this messaging. Like, that's what I think I'm more so like baffled at. Like, y'all were coming out here to listen to this? Wow. But and then here's the thing. When I was doing my research, I was like, this man, according to The Sun, has been married twice. He made a single woman. He has one child, a daughter, with one of his 2 ex-wives. But yet you preach the gospel of men. I mean,
that bitch won't get in line. He had to shake her though. Respectfully.
But he's talking about.
I'm joking.
But that's what I'm saying.
But that's. I mean,
listen.
He ain't saying about being no single man, did he? Like, how do you talk about single man? See, I'm not that familiar with the homie like that, but I just know I definitely, from what I'm hearing, some of that shit I ain't saying he's right, but I ain't saying he's 100% wrong neither. Does that make sense?
Right, exactly. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, like, listen, he's got a messaging for some and a messaging for others.
But it's a choice though, sis. Like, you don't have to call this dude. You don't have to subscribe to him. You can actually tell YouTube to block him from you. Like, I don't ever want him to see me, and I don't want this shit to pop up on my screen ever again. Correct?
Right. You're right. You're right.
Keep seeing it then.
You know what I think with him, like me, I should admit, were the clips. I guess when his name started emerging, it was all those little viral clips, because that's all I could stomach at that time. And usually I'm open-minded to say, let me go check it out. But I was like, I have no business being over there with this man, because I felt like, he's targeting single people. But the clips were just like kind of cringe for me. And so I left it alone, until now when I had to do my research. I'm like, let me at least listen to his videos. Let me listen to his content. Let me see what he's talking about. I could see what he was doing like that. It works for him and his brand. I could see why people may have been offended, and I think it's in his delivery. But the only thing that's disheartening sometimes is, and it's okay, because we're all people. Nobody has to think this. People don't have to think the same way. But it's just like, I should say, don't understand how people could be so loyal or perhaps supportive of a gospel message of a person that lives a contradictory life that's in Googlation. Like, you could Google him.
Hold on, is that a word? Googlation?
It's not a word.
Oh shit. Okay, Queen. My shit is in Googlation, homie. Look me up.
That's all I'm saying. So that's why I get so. I mean, I listen. When it comes to people and creativity, I appreciate his creativity, his channel, and everything he's doing. But when I look at, of course, he's got a lot of followers and people and everything. I was looking throughout his videos. Like I said, I'm just amazed. And for each its own. But I'm just like, do y'all know this man tried it 2 times and it didn't work? And when you try it 2 times and it don't work, it's not all 95% damn. Okay? But these are y'all gurus that are telling y'all to be a high value man. But he just became a high value man like yesterday.
It's like a guy in a bridge trying to teach you how to be a millionaire.
Facts.
Like, no, you can teach me not how to be a bum under the bridge, but you can't teach me. Okay. I get
the man on Skid Row somewhere. And that's the thing. I'm like, I mean, he just became a high value man like literally yesterday, because allegedly what I'd heard from another blogger that had done their research said he used to be a food server. There's nothing wrong with that. It's work. That's what I heard. It's not like he just came on the scene 10 years ago and this is what he's been doing. He literally became a high value man. If you go dig back at his oldest videos, this wasn't his presentation. The pastor of a non-denominational church with the youth, you know? So that's just my 2 cents.
All right, nice opening statement right there. Hell of an opening statement. Let's pass it around to my guy Mex. I believe you was here next. Go ahead, Mex. What's on your mind? Thank you for the donation to the channel too, bro. I really appreciate it. It goes a long way.
Yeah, I mean that the HOH was hard on hoes. He's a hard on hoes Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I think real shit is like, he says all the shit that we be thinking, but we don't want to say because we don't want to lose the pussy. That's really what it comes down to. You know what I mean? This is shit we want to tell females, but we won't because we don't want to lose the pussy. So I don't know. I like his messaging. I don't agree with everything he says, but I think most of what he says is on point. Like, of course, you can always find outliers of like, oh, you know, I know a girl that, you know, got a train run on her and she's like, cool. But averages, you really want to take that chance?
Whoa. Say that again.
No, I'm saying I think there's always outliers, right? Like, people can argue the point, like, oh, I know a girl that got a train ran on her and she's doing good. Like, yeah, but you really want to take that chance? Like, if you're in your 30s and you have multiple baby daddies and multiple partners, the chances are ain't nobody gonna really check it for you. You feel me? So it's just take your chances. Like, keep your shit cool. You know what I mean? And for men, we should be in better positions, you know, as men financially. And I understand what girl behind the mic was saying as far as like he just got to this position, but that's what we all do, right? I mean, us as parents, we gonna teach our children to do better than we did. So if he's trying to give advice, he'll say, hey, I just got here now, but let me show you how you can get here earlier so you don't go through 2 marriages.
All right, shit. Nice opening statement right there too. Go ahead, let's open it up. Go ahead. We got KP in the building. Then my guy Deuce was next. Go ahead, KP. Give me your initial reaction. Kevin Samuel's dead at 56. People are celebrating his death. What say you?
I say it shows you just exactly the people.
Speak up just for me a little bit, bro. You low as hell.
Can you hear me now?
You sound the exact same, bro. You sound like you in the bed. Like your bed. Sit up in the bed, nigga. Sit up. Don't talk to me on the bed.
Can you hear me?
Bro, you sound low. You sound low.
Let me
speak up.
Let me try to.
Tell you in the other room.
Go to somebody else. Let me adjust.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. Let me. Oh, we'll come back to KP real quick. That was kind of weird. Go ahead, Deuce. That nigga had the sexy voice on. He can't talk to the girl behind the mic. That nigga didn't come to talk to Marq Nash.
Shut up, man. Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm back in.
Look, and watch when people gonna pick on me and stuff about that. They be like, he used to disrespect this panel and his collars off with his head. Like, these motherfuckers. I'm sorry, bro. I never heard of this. But go ahead. Talk to me, KP.
You said you can hear me now. So all right. So this is what I'm saying. So it's crazy how the people can celebrate a man dying that was trying to assist them in getting what they wanted, because they clicked the link and they called him and asked him a question. And he said, well, what you're asking for is out of your range. I mean, that's like me going to the dealership trying to get a Range Rover with a 500 credit score. It's not going to happen, bro. So people that are not really...
If you got it in cash, you're going to get it.
Who's carrying? Yeah, nobody got that cash no more. The economy is trash. This is a reality, Marq Nash. We talked about this on one of the other panels about families and things of that nature.
Yes, sir.
If we don't have families, then we can't have communities. A bunch of single women with kids is not families. That's just single women with kids. Now, the thing that I was talking about then was that we need to have more structure. So he was trying to get more structure and standards, but the people were pushing back on the structure and standards, Mark. Which doesn't make any sense, because without the structure and standards, it was leaving them with kids without men. Right? So if that's a fact, and you're asking him, what can you do to be better or something of that nature? You take what the coach says and you apply what the coach says. You can't just say, oh, well, I'm still going to get what I want. No, you're not going to get what you want. You're over the age that you should have been when you called in. But you called in and you hit the link yourself. So if you don't like the information that the person is giving you that's quote unquote coaching you, because this is a free solicitation, right? Nobody paid for this. They clicked the link, they asked a question, he gave them an answer.
Cam up.
They did
your height, your weight, what's you from, your parents, your background, and like you do a whole little kind of questionnaire with him, and then he gives you his opinion. It's one person's opinion. That don't mean it's right or wrong, right?
Facts. Because think about this, Marq. If I apply for a job and I don't qualify, I just don't qualify. I got to get better, right? That's just it. People don't like the truth no more, bro. They want to live in delusional and lies. Everybody is a 10 and everybody got a 800 credit score and everybody make 100,000. That's it.
Okay, shoot. Let me go to my guy Deuce. Before I do that, Deuce, I got a super chat real quick from my guy W right side. That's all the way in Warner, Robin, Georgia. That's mid Georgia right there. Nigga holding it down in a major way. Appreciate him. I see you out here making your rounds on these YouTube streets, on these boxing channels too. Can't wait to work with you on your channel, right side. Let's get it popping. Let me know what I can do to help.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Go ahead, Deuce.
What's up, man? What's up, man? I just want to say, bro.
Shout out to my boys on the West Coast.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, I think that shit is hella trash to everybody down talking and kicking this nigga while he in his grave. You know what I mean? Words should never hurt. I don't give a damn what words are say. Words should never hurt. And just because he was playing a little character on TV don't mean that he don't got loved ones or he wasn't doing good for somebody. And for all these people to kick this nigga while he dead and all that shit, I think that shit is very, very disparaging. Mm-hmm. Also disheartening, really. You know what I mean? When somebody dies, all debts are paid. And that's all I really want to say. I think it's whack as fuck. Man, act like the nigga was Hitler or somebody.
Good point right there. In my opening, Deuce, I was like, hey, it's some of these people and these politicians and this government did your ancestors and your family worse than Kevin Samuels ever did on a YouTube channel or on Instagram. But we still celebrate President's Day, 4th of July, all kind of pagan worship, for lack of a better word. Shout out to Real Rap. He said nobody said anything with these dudes when he critiqued dudes. It's only the women, I guess. And right side, I appreciate it. He said, send a SUV. He said, salute to Marq Nash in the panel chat. Much love. He said, hit the like button and send a SUV to the channel. That's what I'm talking about. Send a SUV. I think he meant sub, but hey, if you got an SUV, send that SUV over. We'll take that too. I appreciate it. I'm definitely have to write that off on the taxes. Go ahead, Reggie. You was next, and then right side.
Yes, sir, man. I think this shit is ill with what people are doing on that damn internet, celebrating the death of this dude. And it like my cousin said, he stated perfectly. Just words. Debts are paid. Once you meet the maker, man, all debts are paid, man. And sometimes, you gotta let shit go. It ain't like he said a bunch of foul shit, but I thought Kevin Samuels was crucial with the kind of content he was bringing, because I thought it was time for a lot of women to hear real truths about what people felt about some of them, not all women, but you do got a class of women who may come off as being what people would term as bitches. And I think it was, being at the audience, the way they turned out, they was listening, and some women just found that shit as a hard pill to swallow. Some of them accept the criticism, the harsh reality of what they, what people observe, what's popping off with a lot of women. And I think some women generally will call into that shit to really seek guidance and information on what they thought, for his viewpoint, to ask his viewpoint of what he thought about what they should do. They ask relationship advice, because really when it boils down to it, a lot of women feel that they shouldn't go to fucking other females for fucking relationship advice. And I think that's where they have steered each other wrong and been all over the place. But I thought his words were critical as far as those conversations. It opened a door to dialogue between what the hell the world is facing between men and women. Is many people are in these arguments. The women don't listen to each other. The women think men don't listen. They ain't bowing down enough and all this other shit. And as you go between this true battle of the sexes, where people talk to this feminist shit, Me Too shit, and everything else you can name, I just thought Thought the conversations was good, but I want to see who's gonna fill the void for him. Maybe Afion Crockett to take the spot. He was joking. No, I'm just fucking around. But it's a huge void filled for that kind of conversation and dialogue.
I disagree. I think there's several people out there that are doing similar content. They just don't. They don't have. They don't. Their format is not the same. Fresh and Fit kind of do that. Tommy Sotomayor, Mayor, Corey Holcomb. It's a lot of people out there that'll tell somebody, I guess, for lack of a better word, a hard truth. But his format was, I ain't gonna lie, was kind of dope because all them girls weren't ugly. It was some beautiful women that would call up, pull up,
yes, bad ones,
up, and they say rape me. I said rate YouTube, RATE, rate me. Carmen Serene, she said, we're married already. Are you going to find someone? Question mark. Kevin Hart. I'm sorry. Kevin's problem was that he didn't focus on his own problems, which led to his demise. And she got a smiley emoji. So she's laughing.
Can't make this shit up, bro.
Hey, but I think all that shit was a TV show, though, bro. Some of them women that called up there and was whatever, and all the jokes was getting off.
Right Side and Real Rap get their opening bars off.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I think that shit was a TV show, though, bro.
Absolutely, it's content. Right Side, you was next, then Real Rap. Give me your opening statement, then we're gonna open it up to everybody. Let everybody speak free.
Hey man, salute to Marq Nash, salute to the panel, man. Much love to everybody tonight, man. You know, I find it's really messed up the way, you know, to be celebrating, quote unquote, somebody's death, bro. At the end of the day, what Kevin Samuels did was he in his mind, you know what I'm saying, whether anybody agrees, disagrees, whatever, he was doing his best to help people, you know what I'm saying, give people, like you said, a hard truth, a understanding, and to you know, put them in a different mindset as to how they were moving and something hopefully that would be better for them, you know what I'm saying, regardless of how we feel about it, you know what I mean, we may not always agree with it. It's the man was doing what he thought was best, you feel me? And I can understand you celebrating somebody who's a mass murderer or something like that, bro. But somebody who's, once again, speaking their opinion, giving the people what he feels is the best content, as well as the best advice, the best knowledge, you know what I'm saying, that he could provide. I find it hard that people would celebrate something like this, regardless of whether you agree with him or not. You know what I mean? I don't know, but at the end of the day, man, rest in peace to the brother. And I mean, I respect him. I respect him because he did do, or he didn't always say what was the most popular thing, but I believe everything he said, he felt was absolutely helping another individual. And mind you, people called in here. Now, people, even though they may have disliked it, they were showing up for the show because a lot of times we dislike things, we want to talk bad about them, but if it's true and it's hitting home, you know what I'm saying, then I'm rocking with it, even though I'm going to hate on it, if that makes sense. So it is what it is, but I mean, I find it despicable that you would hate on somebody passing away.
Yeah, go ahead, Real Rap, because and you, like you was talking about, somebody said earlier, he has a daughter himself, so this is some child is going to grow up without a father now. So what about her? She's a black woman, right? But go ahead, Real Rap. What you got? What's your take on it?
Yo, peace, bro. I'm digging the conversation, man. You know, I appreciate you opening up. Salute to Deuce. Salute to Reggie. Salute to Right Side. Salute to rest of the panel.
Right now. Salute to everybody.
I got you. So look, check this out. Like there's an old saying, you know, if it don't apply, then let it fly. You know, there's a lot of people, men and women, that have insecurities. You know, you'll have a beautiful woman, you know, with the outer appearance, and you think, you know, she's got it going on, she's got what she wants in life, and that woman may be struggling to find, you know, what she's looking for in a man, because she's used to the simps, you know what I'm saying, bowing down and, you know, telling her whatever she wants to hear. And a lot of times that hard, people say hard truth, but it's just the truth, you know what I'm saying? When people tell you, you know, what you need to hear, that's not a hard truth. And, you know, when it comes to what I was saying earlier, a lot of times when people critique men, you know, men would just have to eat that. Like, I wouldn't see a bunch of women coming to the like the forefront and crying over the critique of a harsh critique over a dude. So at the end of the day, like as men, I feel like in life, I'm not trying to separate the genders, but as men, men have to live with that truth. Like if you look a certain type of way as a dude, like you gotta come with other options and avenues in order to attract women. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that he was trying to show, like with being a so-called high value man. Like I don't agree with that terminology, but just being somebody, that stands on their principles, that's hard working and about family. That's basically what the principle of his show was. So I'll be able to chime in more as we get down the line.
Yeah. Trying to get still too. You sound like you got a lot of noise going on in the background. Go ahead. Go ahead, Deuce. I think people's trying to get in. Go ahead, Deuce.
Hey, no, I was just saying though, bro. I think all that shit he was doing was all for like shock value and like a TV show. You know what I mean? I never really. Well, I know he wasn't talking to me, so I never really taken none of his advice, but the way things were playing out on those shows, the little clips that I seen and all that, it seemed like you was just doing that shit for shock value. So to really take all that shit seriously and really hate this dude, like, I mean, it kind of make you think, what kind of person are you? You gotta literally look in the mirror like that.
Carmen said, go ahead, Mix, but Carmen said, men and women are both lacking. The black community has a 67% single parent homes, 67% single parent homes. Where are these men going? I said the pen, the graveyard, or shit, they probably going to a new girl.
I think it's funny that people act like he's saying something special. I mean, it's pretty simple. If you ask any man, like, hey, would you wife a hoe? No. Like, would you fuck one? Yeah. Did you want that to be mother of your kids? No. I mean, these are like simple fucking truths that we just don't get to say because there's going to be backlash and all the feminists are going to come out and women this and women that, and we should put them on pedestals. And no, we should put women on pedestals, not bitches. There's a difference. And the fact that he put that out there, it's like bitches, not women, bitches hate when men make them accountable for their actions. That's all it comes down to. And the way that people shit on Kevin Samuels, you're listening to advice from a dude, this, and that. It's like, look who the women are listening to advice from. Like, can you name one good, solid celebrity, high-class women role model that gives you good advice as a woman? There's zero. They don't exist. So, I mean, RIP.
Hold on,
I don't think that there's one female role model that's like a well-known one with a large platform. I mean, you might see an author here and there, someone with a little channel, but I'm talking about celebrities, someone that got millions and billions of followers. There's no good women role models.
Michi X.
Hold on, you don't think no? Hold on, is no woman out there? Say that again, Mix. I need you to say that again. There's no.
I'm saying in the era we live in, there's not a major. I'm saying major. We all have like our pockets where we listen to certain content creators and shit. But I'm talking as major, a worldwide platform. There's not female role models out there for women to look up to.
I think they look up. Do they got to be single? Do they got to be on YouTube? Can they just be global icons? Like,
no, that's what I'm talking about. Like a global icon. Like, who you got?
Oprah?
No, that's the first name that came to my mind. Oprah.
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying, people look up to Oprah, yo.
Wait. Hold on.
I told y'all, motherfucking Max the craziest motherfucker on YouTube.
Wait, y'all can say crazy. Wait, I want y'all to look at this.
Obama. They want to sell some presidential dick.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, the only person I ever hear is Michelle Obama, but it's why? Because she's the president's wife?
No, I mean, she was, man, she wasn't just no dumb bunny, though. She's a lawyer herself.
Okay. Because she was educated like a normal human being should be. So, I mean, what is there really like? What advice is there giving? I don't hear any women out here using their platform to constantly try to put women in better positions. They try to tell them like, "Hey, you're a woman, you do whatever you want."
To be fair, Mix,
that's what they tell them.
To be fair, Mix, do you even look for that?
I do. I have a daughter.
Oh, so you are looking for it? Okay, maybe girl behind the mic has a positive channel. Maybe we can get her to 1 million views if we all look and subscribe and read some of those good books she got.
Listen,
Cardi beat you too.
No, I
Not Cardi B.
You gotta relax.
Can I go more?
I'm just saying though. She said I don't cook, I don't claim. Let me tell you, I got this ring. You know what I'm saying? That WAP. But they got Astroglide for that nowadays. I mean, you can get some WAP at you can go right there to CVS, get you a bottle of WAP. I mean,
manufactured WAP.
Don't talk about Cardi B with Marq. Here we go.
What?
Don't talk about Cardi B with Marq. Here we go.
What you mean? What you mean? What you talking about?
Hey, Mark, can I ask you a question?
We know you can defend her.
What? Why you say that, dudes?
Never mind. Let the brother ask his question.
Okay, all right. That nigga throwing rocks and hide his head. Get your phone. I ain't gonna take your wrench and keep you off the panel. Because you said I'm a simp for Cardi B. I just want you to explain why that, though. I mean, explain why. But go ahead. Somebody said something. Do scared.
No, that was me, Mark. It's interesting.
This nigga was back in the bed. But go ahead.
I'm not in no bed, dog. My volume must have went down. But it's interesting to me that everything that quote unquote he was saying was so offensive. Hey, man, I've never been talked to worse than by a black woman. Never. I want y'all to think about this. If you ever got into it with a black woman about anything, they cuss you out worse than anybody in life.
That's a fact.
Ever. So all this damn tone police, he said it this way, he said it that way. That's goofy to me, bro. Because the way they talk to each other, even they rap lyrics is bad. So I don't got time to be hearing this. He said this and it made them feel this way. Man, get out of here. Are you serious? It is ridiculous. At the end of the day, the truth hurts. They didn't want the truth. And they would rather him die than deal with the truth. That's basically it, bro. No sugarcoating.
I mean, but he's dead now. That don't mean you're gonna stop hearing it, though. That don't mean
no, that's the problem.
Don't resonate with you.
No, that's the problem, Mark, because
one opinion. Somebody want that pussy. I promise you somebody want it.
See, Mark, this is the thing.
Might be married in Atlanta. With a back. No, I'm just saying that. I mean, somebody want it.
Yeah, Mark, this is the thing, though, Mark. This is the thing. With this situation, it kind of shows you and validates what he was talking about in a way that the women were. Because if you'll celebrate a man dying, that tells all the other men of his group or people that know of men like him to stay the hell away from women like that. Right? I ain't never heard a group of men celebrating a woman dying for something she said. I've never heard that.
I celebrated Barbara Bush when she died.
Oh man, this nigga Reggie,
man. I said a group of men. You one guy.
Me and the homies celebrated that shit.
What y'all do?
With a St. Ides and an Old English 800. Reggie, you crazy.
We said say no to drugs, bitch. No.
That's for Nancy Reagan. You gotta be.
Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad.
Nancy Reagan was out there in Hollywood, boy. She was doing some shit in the movie trailers. We did an episode about that. That was crazy. But go ahead. Fight Doctor in the building. What up, Fight Doctor? Welcome back too, Fight Doctor. It's been a minute. How you been, my brother?
Yo, Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always.
Fela Kuti, man.
Don't start that shit, Reggie. That's why he ain't been up here in almost 18 months.
That's my brother.
Yeah, call everybody. You call Fred your brother, nigga, and I seen the work you do on him. Like,
Fred's he's still my brother though, man.
Shout out to my man, Reggie.
Like I'm an uncle or a grandfather. Then if that's how you treat your brother.
Damn, Reggie, you be on Fred's neck, bro.
Nah, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a damn. Fuck that nigga, man. I don't give a damn. He ain't never did nothing to help me.
So I have a question.
Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Talk to me, man. What's your take on this? Kevin Samuels dead at 56, and some people are celebrating. What say you?
Why is our collective self-esteem so low? Huh? I just don't get it. Because it seems to me that this Negro has come up at the expense of black women. He's made his name essentially putting down black women. Now,
okay, we got an adverse opinion. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Now, let's deal with the facts, okay? Now, in this country, in the American experiment, the black woman has been the most degraded, the most put down, the most abused section of this society, period. End of. Nobody, no other group of people has suffered to the extent that the black woman has in this country in the 500 years that we've been here. Nobody, period. Now you look at other groups, Asians, whites, whoever it might be, and you don't see other groups degrading their women. It just don't happen. Now they may not respect them as equals, okay? But they don't degrade their women, especially to the extent that we do. It seems like when we come out the womb, the first 3 words we learn are mama, daddy, and bitch. And here you have this well-dressed coon who does nothing but hate himself, talks down to black women constantly, and somehow we are supposed to be sad that this nigga is no longer with us? Really? Why black people, why are we collectively, why is our self-esteem so low that when we lose a race trader, we supposed to shed a tear? The fuck?
A race trader, man.
Let him get
Race
This
trader.
nigga wild.
What are you talking? This kid is crazy, bro.
Hold up.
Dude, some of
Everybody
these
got-
dudes
Yes.
is penis police,
House
bro.
Negro.
So you the penis police of the
Hold up.
world.
Let me mute some mics now. I don't want to have to do that all night. Please. Everybody got their chance to get their opening statement and nobody interrupted them. All right? Please, Fight Doctor, finish your opening statement. Even though y'all disagree, let them finish and then y'all can get your bars off.
So you know who else? You know who else used to disrespect the black woman? The master did on the plantation, and
That shit, Fight Doctor. Let's go.
and it seems that the master should be the object of our scorn for what he did to our mothers, our grandmothers, our sisters, our daughters. And here you have this Negro stepping in place of the master and degrading the black woman, who his mother would happen to be. So why are we shedding a tear for this self-hating Negro? What the fuck is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you?
Hey man, nobody shedding a tear for this nigga, man.
Dudes, y'all got dudes, don't do
He
that.
disrespects your mother, and you want to sit up here and cry about folks who criticize this nigga because he's dead. I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't.
All right. Open a statement. That was my guy, Fight Doctor. All right.
That nigga crazy.
Can we say something to that? Can we say something to that?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm saying, but y'all had to let them finish first. But damn, it seemed like everybody got smoked with the Fight Doctor. Let's be respectful to each other and respect the panel, like, cause we all alive right now, right? And we got to deal with each other every day. Right
I'll
side.
go first.
Go ahead, right side. Go ahead.
Hey, boxing doctor, right? Boxing doctor?
The Fight Doctor.
Fight doctor, my bad. I apologize. Much love and respect to you, brother. I disagree.
Love and respect to you, brother.
Much love. I disagree with some of what you're saying. Man, damn, the man ain't got to be Uncle Tom and a coon because he has a different opinion, bro. Like, and he doesn't have to be a race trader because he has a different opinion, bro. Regardless, I'm being as respectful as I can to you because I respect your opinion on this, right? But to call this man out his name like you are right now, you know what I'm saying? And this is the biggest thing. To be for the black race, you have to be for all of the black race. You can't pick and choose who you gonna be for. If my brother right here, regardless if he is the most Asian person that I've ever met, even though he black, I still gotta rock with him because he's black, bro. If I'm gonna rock with the race, like you're saying, we're rocking with the race, bro. And for you to call people what you saying, what you calling them right now, bro, like I'm not even a big fan of this dude, bro. But damn, man, what do you mean? I don't know. I just don't understand why take it to that level of disrespect when the only thing you differ with the man is on his opinion.
Can I answer that?
Answer it, please.
Well, the reason why I have no respect for this Negro because he has no respect for me. And the reason why he has no respect for me because he has no respect for my mother. My mother's a black woman. And he made his comeuppance disrespecting black women. So if the Negro
to be critical of them, to be critical of black women has to be disrespect. We can be critical of them. We're critical of everybody. That's our job, is to critically think about what we're observing. So to be critical of a person is not disrespect. Is being critical of them as far as me critically thinking as far as what can change to better the situation, bro. And even though it's still an opinion when you're critically thinking, because you're not going to think the way I think. I understand that. The thing is when somebody is critically thinking and they're critiquing someone, right, then that doesn't have to be equated to disrespect. And then for you to hear that opinion and to call this man a race traitor, all these other things, bro, I just don't rock with that, man. Let that man, at the end of the day, we know that he was thinking about these certain situations. And so he critically thought about them, he critiqued them, and that's what he came up with. Don't call the man a race traitor because of that, because he was critical of people. Let's not do that. Let's not throw people away like that. Let's not do that.
Well, listen, a couple of things here. I got nothing against criticism when it's constructive, but that house Negro, his criticism wasn't about construction or being constructive. It was about being hateful.
I got you right,
because he hates black women.
No, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
That's the problem. Right, and that's the reason. And that's the reason why I called a nigga a race traitor and a house Negro, because look, you can be critical and that's fine, but the whole point of being criticism is to correct and to be constructive in your criticism. Meaning, when you offer criticism, it is with the intention of that person doing better. So when the criticism comes across, it doesn't come across as hate, doesn't come across as hateful, doesn't come across in a negative fashion. It comes across with positivity. I'm telling you these things about yourself that maybe you don't like, but I'm doing it so that you will improve your situation because I love you, because you are my sister. Now, did the nigga ever take time to come across like that? No. Why? Because he was a house Negro who hated black women. And I don't understand why we as black people need to shed a tear because this goddamn nigga is dead. I don't get it. I don't, honestly. I'm glad the nigga is gone, to be completely honest.
What did he say that was so
one less house Negro we have to deal with, okay?
Somebody got a question. Go ahead.
What did he ever say that was so disrespectful? Because if anything, most of the criticism he was given for men and women was to better themselves, to not be hoes, to put yourself in a better position, to have more financial income, to be in a better position before you bring kids into this world. I don't understand what advice he gave that was so disrespectful and degrading to people. If anything, he sounded like he was trying to help.
There's an old saying. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Oh, man. That's a female came up with that. A female came up with that.
Yo, Mark. All right, so look, to address what's going on, man, I had to pull over for this. To the brother Fight Doctor. So basically what you're saying is his presentation is what rubbed you the wrong way. And with that, you know, in my opinion, I feel like that's very weak, because the truth is the truth if it's the truth. Number one, and I'm gonna make this brief, bro. Number one, with the man, you know, I wasn't a major proponent of his channel, but when he would speak the truth, you know, like I could respect that. Like one of the brothers just said, you know, his base of his platform was, you know, if you know better, to do better, on a simple. And the critique of black women, I disagree with everything that you said as far as black women is, you know, as far as the reality that, you know, we live in with our women. If nobody can critique, if anybody, pardon me, can critique a black woman, it should come from a black man first, and vice versa. If anybody can critique a black man, it should be a black woman. But you should critique, you know, outside of hypocrisy. So the energy that you're coming with is because he said these things on a public platform and not behind the scenes, he's an Uncle Tom, he's a sellout, he's a race trader. That's bullshit. The main problem that we have in our community is we have degenerates that run our community. That's the whole point of why we're failing today as a community. So I would like to hear some of your rebuttal on that.
Listen, nobody is above critique, all right? But at the end of the day, look, there's no way in hell that Negro would have ever dared to offer such criticism of a black man, a real black man, to his face, because he'd have got his ass drove, okay? Only the weakest of Negroes would choose to belittle, and that's exactly what he was doing, belittling a woman, belittle his sisters, okay? Because that shit wouldn't fly if he tried to pull that shit amongst black men. Because me personally, had it been me, and this nigga's trying to come at me like this, I'd have beat his ass. Real talk.
But see, this is the problem, bro.
Through the Wi-Fi?
Hold on. This is the problem. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, right side.
My bad. Damn. Okay, go ahead, guys.
I'm gonna explain this, y'all. And what y'all seeing and what y'all hearing is the mama chip we all had when we was kids. Mama was above everything. In the black community, if somebody says something about mama, you would kill them if you could. I've seen people go to jail for their mama. Now, if the black woman is above reproach and nobody can speak on her issues or what's going on, why can't she speak on our issues as men? Because they've been speaking on men's issues for years. On daily talk shows every day. I've been hearing niggas ain't shit all my life. So all of a sudden now, because a man has people calling into his show, they ask him for dating advice, and he says, you can't have this. People get offended and turn to super saiyan simp mode. And everything is supposed to be where black men can't speak on black women. I don't believe in that. And that's why the community is the way it is. That's that Dr. Umar talk, putting them on a pedestal, and that don't work because that pedestal they on ain't been working for years. And if you really look at the community, everything you see right now, the women that's being raised right now, they lack a lot of skills that the women before them had. And that's just to be honest. They have no decorum. They talk any kind of way. They don't wear any clothes anymore. So what are we talking about?
Can I say something to that point as well? For us to not be able to be critical of the black woman, because once again, I love the black woman. I love her. For us not to be able to be critical, especially with 71% of our youth being raised by the black woman, right? For us not to be able to be critical of that is very detrimental, because if we're not critical of it, look at how society or how our society has progressed so far. When we did have families, right? It was a much, or the black race was in a much better place than we are today. And the thing is look at the violence. The violence was totally different in the 50s, 60s than it is today. Why? Even though, and I'm not gonna get into all that. All I'm saying is in today's current moment in time, with 71% of the youth being raised by the black woman, we have to be critical. The reason we have to be critical is so that she knows she needs to do something different, not necessarily better, something different to make sure that we're progressing the black race. It's the same thing with myself. I listen to these things. I'm a single father, bro. So I listen to different critiques because I want to know. I don't know everything, bro. I don't know everything, but I know I want to do the best. So any critique I can get, I'm open to it. I may disagree with it, but I'm open to it because I want to hear all opinions on how I can be better, bro. Like, I don't understand how that's a problem.
You passed the mic. We just lost 20 people while you was talking, man. You're going too long. Sorry. Respectfully. Like, damn.
Yeah, bro. I'm long-winded. My bad, bro.
You kind of look all over the place, and you saying the same thing more than once, and I get it. But I fuck with right side, because whenever right side starts saying, I might be right, I might be wrong, I'll be like, let me get in. Let me say. No, it's all love. But look, I want to say this, man. For the people who saying, nah, it ain't nobody celebrate, I'm telling you, man. Shout out to my sister, Passion and Bliss. She got a video. Check her YouTube channel out. Check out, subscribe to her. She got a video she made. She put on a party ad on this nigga, yo. On God. And I ain't trying to put on blast or embarrass or nothing. I mean, it's on YouTube, so it's out there. But she kind of had a little celebration, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? She put up that damn video. She had Ease on Down the Road. I mean, the video was funny, but it's not funny when in context. Like, damn, somebody died. But I think she said he spoke death on women a lot of times. I guess he's famous for telling people they're gonna die alone. Anybody want to speak to that? Who was a fan of the show? Anybody know anything about that? By him saying you're gonna die alone.
Can you hear me, Mark?
Yeah, anybody who's not in the bed like KP.
Shut up.
Go ahead.
Nobody in the damn bed. Yo, him telling them they was gonna die alone was because they called and asked him about a man that need to make over 6 figures. And then if you come back and you say he need to make over 6 figures, Mark, if you can, while we doing this show, Google how many people in America make over 6 figures. There's not that many people. So to say the man has to be black,
all these niggas are millionaires, man.
Bruh, this is crazy, bruh.
Yo, this nigga right here was telling me he was a millionaire the other day. I was
Hey,
like,
Mark.
you nigga? You too?
Look at the fan in the back, Mark. You see that fan?
He had to cut the fan on because too much dust on it. I was like, but this is a millionaire's basement?
Yeah, that's it,
All
cuz.
your
That's
boys in the
the
basement, but you the millionaire. Your shit's supposed to be in the living room or in the office or something.
Mark, he got a studio down there, bro. He sells studio time.
I bet.
But they basically were saying they always describing the same guy. For 2 years they've been calling this man's show. See, a lot of people don't know
Damn, it's only
that
been
there's
2 years?
It's been about 2 years. It was during COVID, bro. But see, a lot of people don't know Kevin Samuels used to do fragrance videos, bro. Kevin Samuels was a fragrance guy, like a cologne guy. The dude was doing cologne, bro.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
So
I wish I would watch a nigga on YouTube all day about putting on cologne, bro.
right. I never watched it, so I didn't know until I went through the Rolodex and people was like, who does cologne videos?
Yeah, that nigga
But
put that
that's-
suit on and got in that penthouse. It all changed right there where he changed the ambiance and the setup.
Yeah, he changed the setup or whatever. Yeah. But Kevin Samuels comes out of the Black Manosphere, and the Black Manosphere got a bunch of guys that's in tech, trucking, all kind of different things that they work and do throughout America, right? So this is a group of guys that kind of pushed him forward to be the face of it. You know what I'm saying? And basically him being the face of it brought more attention to the group. And now people don't like it because he was pointing out things that were said in the book. Like I just put the book in the back chat. That book been around for 30 years.
Godfather. I mean, people, well, not him. Other people call him the Godfather when he'll pull up.
Yeah, that's what they called him. But Mark, that book been around 30 years. And if you go through YouTube, they got Shahrazad Ali on Ricky Lake, all these TV shows 30 years ago telling black women what they need to do for their men. They didn't listen to her. So just by Fight Doctor's logic, it doesn't pass the smell test. Because even when a woman was telling them,
so that book you put in there, that is a woman who wrote that.
That's a woman. Shahrazad Ali is a Muslim woman, bro, from the Nation of Islam that wrote that book 30 years ago. They didn't listen to her, and they ain't listening to him.
Okay.
Hell, they might have been celebrating if he would have died. She would have died.
Hey, to like caveat on that point, because that's what I was going to bring up, Mark. And look, this is not to disparage like women. You know what I'm saying? Like we support women up here, but what Shahrazad Ali was talking about was the degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? With what was coming up, like what KP was saying. You can look up the Donahue show. She was on Donahue. She was on Montel. She was on a few shows because she was doing her book run, and she got more pushback from women a lot of times more than the men, because she was telling women at the time that, and not all women, but women that weren't up to par to step their game up, and yeah, she had a background in the Nation of Islam, but she's one of the women, that I could definitely support and understand like where she was coming from, because she would tell you that she had her own issues in the household, and that once she came to a realization of, look, I need to balance myself out in order to be the best version of me. She was able to write a book. She was able to obviously have kids, settle down, and be a better version of her. And that's basically what she was getting at. But she was trying to protect the little boys and girls in the 90s, from coming out of the 70s and 80s of the breaking of the nuclear home. That's what was going on in the late 80s, early 90s when she was doing her book work.
All right, go ahead, Reg. Let my guy Reg and Deuce get in here, man. All right, Reg, you probably off making a video about the shit right now.
No, nigga, I'm on the grill. Go ahead.
I dropped the link in the back chat, Mark.
Boy, he on that damn grill. That motherfucker be grilling, man. I'm starting to think he ain't got no stove.
Hey, he in Vegas, man. Shit.
I had a question though. Since when is it disrespectful to call a bitch a bitch? Like, it's not my fault you a bitch. I don't call women bitches, but if it's a bitch and she's a bitch, how is it disrespectful to call a bitch a bitch?
Have you ever called a woman a bitch in front of her face?
I've never called a woman a bitch ever, but I've called plenty of bitches bitches.
Hey, this nigga crazy. I told y'all, man. This nigga crazy.
Max is a fool, dog.
I've called plenty of bitches.
Bro, I said that before too, Max. A bitch is a
That's
bitch.
how I fucks with you, Mark.
You know what I'm saying? I said that before too.
I respect women, but because they're rare.
But she don't act bitchy before.
But I'm just
am I
saying.
qualified to tell my mama hey, either you had a little bitchy right now? Nope. I go to my room and shut the fuck up. Cause that's her house. You know what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying? But,
you see, but acting like a bitch in a moment is not being a bitch as a person.
People, you a killer.
Yeah. Girl behind the mic, we don't treat them the same. That's just how men are.
No.
Just because
that's like abusive language, though. What? Who said that? Just kidding.
Go ahead.
Just kidding.
Go ahead.
No,
She's the only
you're
lady
fine.
up
No.
here, so let's let her speak.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just curious, but he answered it like, when he said he's called a bitch, but I wondered what the reaction was. Like, did she?
Oh, of course they go off that. Yeah, of course they get mad.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It don't change nothing though.
What I'm saying is, did she walk away? Did she cry? What was the reaction? I'm confused.
No, who the fuck you? Oh, I mean, they're different. Some bitches cry. Some try to look for sympathy. Some look for men to come and save them. Some will go at you. Some will throw punches. Some will pull out knives. Like, it is what it is. But you're still a bitch. Like, I don't know. The same thing for men. Like, I've called men bitches too. And like, even if they go shoot you or beat you up, that don't mean nothing. You're still a bitch as a man. Like, as your character is a bitch. So I don't know. Don't be scared. You gotta let these people know.
I guess I'm just grappling with the fact that how does the conversation go to that? Like, even though you're saying,
it's usually like they're talking and shit. You be like, shut the fuck up, bitch. And then like, it's like that. And like, nobody wants to hear you fucking mouth, you dumb bitch. Like shit like that.
Oh no. Those are verbally
you gotta remember
and abusive words.
And I'm gonna be honest.
You gotta chill a little on that, Mace, bro.
I'm curious, Max. You ever? I'm gonna be honest. Tell the truth. You ever slap a bitch before?
Hell yeah.
Nah, I choked one though.
Not a woman. Not a woman. You ever slap a bitch?
Max is
choked a bitch,
hilarious.
but I ain't slap her.
Okay, so you slap your hand around her neck and begin to
I
squeeze your fingers.
Max, do not these questions. Do not answer these questions, bro.
You gotta remember, Mark.
Yes,
Mark,
man.
You gotta
Let me
remember.
walk them through the door.
And I don't feel bad about it. She deserved it.
Y'all won't let me walk them through the door. Let me walk them through the door.
No, Mark.
My bad, Mark.
I am his defense attorney. I am Mr. Cochran. No more questions for the defendant.
No more questions. All right.
You also gotta remember.
Hey, Mark, don't put
remember also.
Mark.
I ain't put no case on.
Hey, Mark, you can't do that. Hey, Max, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
It's good. It's good.
I got witnesses. Your mic is crackling really bad, or is it just me? Y'all hear that too, right? It's really crackling.
I heard it too. I thought it was me.
Nah, it was him. It's him. It's real crackly right there, KP. So no objections for you. I'm gonna hold you in contempt of court, goddamn. Let's keep it moving. Shout out to everybody who pulling up. Got a lot of people pulling up. We've had at our highest so far. We had over 100 people in here. We should have had 100 likes or at least 100 dislikes. Give them to me. Let's go ahead. I got my sister girl behind the mic, Mex here. KP from KC5, Deuce Times, all the way from Compton. Reggio in Vegas by way of California. We got my guy from Warner Robins, Georgia, and Real Rap is on the road all over the world right now. And Fight Doctor is making his rounds as well. Look, Fight Doctor, you came in with some smoke, and I think some of the ladies needed to hear that. Some of the dudes on the panel didn't like it. Some people in the chat didn't like it. They've called you a simp already. But you made some good points. Give me that timestamp in the chat to the private chat, KP from KC. I need the time.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Give me a second.
Now, while we do that, girl behind the mic, you sent me a video. Set this video up. This is a Kevin Samuels video, and we're gonna go right back to Fight Doctor.
It's just a funny video that I found of him going.
I will be the judge of that.
It was hilarious, but he was going off on a guy.
This ain't the one where he asked the guy if he got a big dick, dude.
That's the one. That's the one.
I'm good on that, man. But we can play it up to that. Man, fuck it, man. It is what it is. It's out there. But that shit was kind of weird to me. I think we talked about that. Somebody said, damn, he died on the FBI terrorist watch list. Damn, for real? You got a receipt for that, Passionate Bliss? Send me the email right now. Send me the receipt. Don't just send me a YouTuber, though. Like, send me a receipt. Like, is that true? Anybody on the panel know this? Send me a receipt.
What's the question? What's the question?
She said he died on the FBI terrorist watch list. Send me the
man, I don't just be. They don't have no facts, bro. They just pull shit out the internet area.
Yeah, and you pulling static out of every time you talk too. Let me try to adjust your mic.
Hey man, that watch list don't mean shit. Reggie on that damn watch list.
I was about to say, hold on, who was on the watch list?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Said Kevin Samuels, Ray Morris, I think Zoe Williams was. But look, depending on what your content is and what you're talking about, and especially if you have a massive audience, people might watch you. I mean, they need to watch you. I mean, you got over 1 million subscribers. You're doing millions of. You have an audience. Like, you can potentially start some shit tomorrow, right?
So Kevin Samuels on the FBI watch list, though?
I don't know. No, we don't know that. That's not confirmed. Somebody put that in the chat.
I'm just no.
We got to say it like that. We got to say it like that. Somebody put it in the chat. Passionate Bliss.
If that's the case, damn.
Send me a receipt on that shit, though. I be wanting to know. Let me go to this audio though from this video, real quick, and we'll be right back. Let me see if I can speed this up just a little bit. I want to play it at regular speed. Speed this up a little bit. All right, but he's gonna break this dude down and be like, how tall are you? How old are you? How much you make? And basically he gonna say, bro, nigga, you don't deserve no ass. Let's speed it up.
How much do you weigh? I weigh about 2 what?
Hey, look, when he hesitated, he already knew. He said 2 what? He said, how much you weigh?
Depending on the day, between 280 and 285.
That nigga said depending on the day, depending on if I took a big shit or not.
You think a 5'10", almost 300-pound dude, how much money you make? Like 400 every 2 weeks. So you make 400 every 2 weeks. So you make 800 a month. You make
he made $800 a month. 800 a month, and he about almost 300 pounds. Here we go. Here's the girl behind the mic section of the show. Let's go.
$10,000 a year. Okay. How many 20-year-olds is hold on. Dude, I was a 20-year-old and I was making far more money than that. In the 80s, where minimum wage was $3.35 an hour. So I need to hear it. How long? You got a big dick?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
Huh?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy. No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
He ain't letting it go, neither.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. You what? Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know? I mean, you don't have a big dick. You don't have a big dick. You what? You don't have a big wallet.
Man, nobody want to hear that shit. Man,
yeah, we don't want to hear that, Mark.
Oh, y'all got to hear the rest of it, man. Listen to the shit. It's 10 seconds left. Damn.
You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they don't even get a big dick.
Yo.
Hey, now how harsh was that, Mark, compared to what he said to the women?
That shit is hilarious. I'm sorry, y'all. That shit is hilarious. And I don't even take it like he's like how people's like, oh, you gay, you asked the nigga if he got a big dick. No, he's having a conversation with the nigga. I don't take it like he trying to fuck the nigga through the Wi-Fi. I'm sorry.
That's a gay ass conversation.
No,
hey, Mark.
No.
Hey, Mark.
Hold up, nigga. With the bad mic. Your mic you was in the bed before, and then you don't turn the mic all the way up, and then it's clipping. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, let me say this real quick. Me personally, though, I ain't gonna ask nobody that shit. But this guy is calling in for relationship advice, and at the end he connected the dots. He put it all together. He made it make sense. He said, "You're young. You're 20 years old. You 5'8" or 5'10". You weigh almost 300 pounds. You ain't even making $1,000 a month. And when a bitch fuck with you, she don't even get no nigga with a big dick." Like I get it the way he did it at the end of the day and connected the dots. Now it's gonna make some people uncomfortable, but I get it. But go ahead. I pass the mic. Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, man. All I'm gonna say is, man, that just shows you the difference in the way he talked to the men versus the women. Like he was just straight up, bro. Like there's nothing you can get mad about. You can't
turn your mic down, KP. It's too loud, bro. It's clipping every single word. Just turn your mic down, and I'll turn it up some on StreamYard. All right, go ahead. Talk now.
I turned it down. Can you hear it now?
Yeah, it's just still real clippy though. It's like real clippy. It's like
all right. I'm gonna change it. Go to somebody else.
All right, cool. Go ahead. Reggie, you sounded real uncomfortable right then. He was like, "Man, turn this shit off. I don't want to hear it."
You don't want to hear that shit when he's grilling kibasas, man.
That nigga down, yo. Go ahead, Reg. Mets, who was that? Who trying to get in? Was it Deuce, Mets, Reg? Who was that?
No, I mean that is the harsh reality. That's how us dudes talk to each other, though. That's what I'm saying. This shit is surprising to women. That's it. And right now, women have the upper hand in society, so whatever they say goes right now. But this is normal to do. This is how we talk to each other when we in the room, in the locker room. We fuck around with each other. We online. We talk shit. It's just that when we bring it to women, they're not used to that. They're used to being coddled by men because men want to fuck, and men will defend you on some shit they really don't believe in to just play Captain Sailor for the same shit. So like, this is where we at. As far as like, even like with the calling bitches shit, like people are scared to call a bitch. Like, you can't let her be a bitch her whole life and not ever say anything. Now I will say I can
conversation though, Mex.
Damn, Mex.
Like I pride myself on like I'll just exit the conversation. I don't have to go there with you. You get what I'm saying? Because
I'm saying less. The environments I've been in, you feel me? It's probably a little different. You feel me? But I've been on the blade and shit. I've been out there, so it's a whole different environment. Those are bitches. Those my bitch. So just we doing things out there. So
I've been out on the blade. What's the blade?
The blade. Where the hose at? Yeah. That's how you talk. That's just what it is. I was 16, 17. I had no fucking guidance. That's how we talk. Call bitches. And the bitch I choked out, she said some shit about my daughter. My daughter was born 3 months early in the hospital. She said some shit about, if she dies, if she even fucking makes it, she'll be a hoe like her fucking mom and shit. So I choked her. So she deserved it. I don't feel bad. So there you go.
All right, we got a lady just pulled up. Queen P, what up?
Hey, I wanted to ask Buddy a question that just was speaking. Are you fucking serious? You over here choking people? You think that's something good to talk about? I go around, I choke people. What?
No, I was one time, but they asked.
No. What was it, like a sexual favor? You were just choking her in the bedroom?
No, I just said my daughter was born 3 months early, pounded 7 ounces, and the bitch said some wild shit about my fucking kid. So
you think that deserves somebody to get choked because they talked about your child?
I would have choked the bitch out too. Yeah. So Mex being the craziest motherfucker on the internet,
that's valid, Mex.
Yeah, and then someone said, and then there was a dude there because it was a group.
But Mex, you were the same one earlier.
And said, "Oh, now you want to step up and be a dad?" I'm squared up on him too. It's not,
but Mix.
Like,
and I find another question I wanted to ask Mark is that.
Queen, let me ask Mix something. Mix, a couple things. First of all, how do they know the intimate details of your relationship? And also, like earlier, you were talking about it's just words. People shouldn't get so offended.
Mm-hmm.
It's just words. These people ain't gonna help you take care of your baby, and if you kill somebody, you're gonna be in prison for the rest of your life. Like, and now you can't even take care of that premature baby. Like,
I mean, obviously, that thought don't go through your fucking head, man. Like every day I got off work, I go to the hospital and see if my kid's even alive, bro. Like that's how the shit was. Every day I get off work, go to the hospital. Is she good? Is she good? Did she make it another day? So to hear some shit like that, yeah, I wasn't thinking. It was just like it was a reaction, burst and boom.
I guess it's collective for him, Mark.
Period.
Clearly.
That's period. I mean, I'm sorry, like I'm not gonna judge no one here, but if y'all been in a situation, you gonna let people talk about your kid like that and just laugh about it, be like, nah, it's just weird. Then that's on you. That's cool. My daughter's never gonna see me not protect her name, whether she old enough to know better or not. Like, and that's it. So I mean, that's how y'all raised. Just let it go off your shoulders, and you can say whatever you want about my kid. I ain't tripping. Like that's on y'all.
Oh, Mark, I got two more things I want to say to him. So when you talk to your homie and you giving him advice, if he comes to you and says he has an issue in his relationship, you gonna ask him about his dick size too? You gonna be like, how big is your dick? Okay, but it's okay for him to do that. Oh, and you like to say that you call women and men bitches. So
I call bitches.
Okay, but you also said you will say it to a man as well. So how would you feel if somebody called your ass that?
I'm not a bitch, so.
No, but how would you feel if somebody said that though?
It wouldn't offend me because I'm not a bitch.
Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't hit different when it's directed at you, but it's okay to direct it at other people.
Yeah, so you never met a grown man that's a bitch? Your whole life? You just met another stand-up man?
Oh, no. He may be a bitch, but I don't know when I'm criticizing people. Like when I use the word bitch, I'm using it because I'm angry. So I try not to use that word unless I'm angry. That's just me, personally. And many of these people who heard me on the panel know what I'm saying is true. Period.
Yeah, I mean, there's usually fights involved when you call a man a bitch, but you got to stand on that if that's what you're going to call him. You know what the consequence is.
I think Kevin Samuels fits the description.
Maybe.
But look,
call him a bitch.
Bro, hold on, bro. For somebody who's supposed to be for your
get him, Doug.
What the fuck is the hate about? Stop hate, bro. Stop being a hater, bro. Stop being a hater.
Wait, first, you have to understand something. Listen, Kevin Samuels has made his name hating on black women. I'm just pointing out the fact.
That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here.
Okay?
This is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking. Hold on, bro. Hold on. That's not what I'm.
Now, listen. Now, look. From my point of view, now, listen, here's my truth. Right? Here's my truth. My truth is, if a black man is going to hate on black women, then he qualifies in my book as being a bitch ass nigga. Just that simple.
All right, you got it.
Does that really need explanation?
Yeah,
you know what I just said.
This is a problem. What you call hate, real men call criticism, bro. It's criticism. I can be critical of anybody I want to be. You're calling it hate because it's something you don't like. Stop with the nonsense, bro. If people you can be critical of everybody. Everybody can be critiqued, whether you like it or not. That's another person's critique, bro. Stop calling hate, bro. You're calling.
No,
hold on.
You gotta let him talk. You cut him off right side, then you telling him to hold up.
You're right, Mark.
He only spoke one time. His opening statement the whole time. So go ahead. Fight doctor.
I have no problem with criticism, right? As long as the criticism is justified, as long as the criticism is honest, as long as the criticism is done so with the intention of helping the parties that are being criticized to improve. What that House Negro was doing was not criticism; it was hatred. That's what it was. Okay. Now, if you can't realize the truth here, then then we just have to have a difference of opinion, right? But from where I'm sitting and how I see the situation is that Negro was hating on black women. It's not that he was criticizing. Listen, I'm okay with criticism. I'm okay with black men criticizing black women. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is black men hating on black women. That's what I'm not okay with. And that's the reason why I'm glad that nigga is gone. Okay? Because he spent all his time hating on black women. Offered no solutions, offered no love. Okay? Look, if you hate on black women, that means you hating on my mother, you hating on my grandmother, you hating on my daughter. So fuck that nigga.
I think you just trying to include yourself.
Hey, would you do anything to yourself
into an argument?
I can't even hear everybody. What you say, Reggie, about an argument?
I think he just White Doctor is trying to include himself into an argument to be a part of something to bash him. I don't think it goes to that
You say he want to pull himself or prove himself?
He'll put himself into the argument of trying to bash the dude.
What you doing, bro?
Oh, probably because can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You said put himself in an argument?
Yeah, to try to prove in this argument of trying to defend the women on that topic and shit. But I think Fight Doctor going a little bit too far and to saying he's bashing them. Some women fit in the fucking category. I mean, every woman ain't to be protected, and if they don't fit the mold, if they don't fit in that category, then he's not speaking to particular women. But particular women have to be addressed for the behavior. The behavior of a lot of women as well as men, and sometimes maybe for someone to address that if that's the niche that they cover. But a lot of women, some women fit the category of addressing that shit about. Some women are bitches, some women are hoes. Like some people are addressed, they fall in line with it. So that's all I got on that.
Well, listen. Here's the point that I'm making, right?
Hold what you got, $5. Let me get this call in 2 minutes. 3:30 early. This look like it's my guy, that guy, Eclipse. What up, though?
What's happening, man? Oh man, I see we cooking early. The panel's full, so I said I'm gonna call in.
I got a slide right now. Click the link. Hurry up.
Oh shit, let me get in here real quick.
No, I think.
Yeah. I've been.
Well, no, Clips, take my spot because I gotta jump out real quick, Mark. Let Clips take my spot, and I'll be back on once I finish.
All right. Appreciate it. Shout out to my guy Reggie. Go ahead, Clips. Finish your call though. Go ahead. Let me get your call off.
Oh yeah, man. I would just like to say that I strongly disagree with on this because. I don't think he criticizes women. I think he's very hard. I think I'm very hard and very brutally honest. I think he did a lot of, as you know, I was critical when it comes to his kind of shock jock antics. But what do we always say when we talked about it on shows? It was like, yeah, it was some shock jock stuff, but what he's saying wasn't necessarily with malicious intent or wasn't wrong. And I've noticed that a lot of women who jump to offense and, oh my God, he's disrespecting all black women. No, he wasn't. He was disrespecting, or he was talking to the woman that he was talking to. And some of these women, have you not watched that show? Some of these women were out of control. I mean, you may have not liked what he said, but did that needed to be said to that adult who is completely out of touch with reality? Yes. And we need more of that. And honestly, some cats going to get mad at me. I think, cats who, take the opinion like Fight Doctor and all like that, you're going to the extreme. That's damn near some beta male shit. Don't act like women are some infallible creatures. That goes back to that conversation we had about all these people who, with their mom, they told, oh, mama this, mama that. And they don't want to admit that, no, your relationship with your mother may not have been as bad as mine, but sometimes mamas be tripping. Sometimes these women be wrong. And we're in this weird society where we talk ourselves in the corner where now you can't even say that without, oh, you're attacking a woman and you're being whatever. Like, no, these are adults who need to be held accountable too. That's all.
All right. Hell of an opening statement. Shout out to my guy, that guy Eclipse. Appreciate you, man, for calling in. All right, go ahead. Now, we had a couple people had a couple things we want to say. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I got a survey in the chat. We got 112 votes on the survey. We ain't even got 50 likes. So that's crazy. So y'all like the content, but we can't even get 50 likes. So smash a like. And a lot of these motherfuckers, they ain't got wrenches. Like, that's the crazy part. These are all moderators in for the most part. So I guess y'all don't even like the content.
I had a question for the panel, mostly for Fight Doctor and the girl behind the mic, right? If
Fight Doctor had something he was trying to say before the phone rang, though.
Yeah, he did. Go ahead, Fight.
Go ahead, Fight Doctor.
No, let the brother ask his question.
That's our question. The way you were describing, like Kevin Samuels, right? You say like he's degrading your mother and your sister, your brother, right? So if he happened to be in the same room with you and called your mom, your sister, your daughter a bitch, what would you do?
I hit that nigga in his jaw.
Okay, so why am I wrong for choking someone that called my newborn daughter a whole bunch of wild shit about dying?
I don't think that was out of pocket, to be completely honest. I don't think.
I'm just,
I think people's children are off limits. Don't talk about people's kids. Don't do it, especially young children. Don't do that. You can talk about the individual. That's fine, but children are innocent and need to be left out of grown folks' shit. Period. End of. And when we're talking about children who are little children, you just get to no. That's off limits. And yeah, I hit the nigga in his mouth. That's what I would do.
All right, now hold on. Wait a minute. Fight doctor, you heard what you said? Children should be left out of things, whatever. So, all right, now with that said, now are women blameless? And was Kevin Samuels wrong when he was talking to all the toxic baby mamas, or like the one chick who had the 3 kids and all like this, and all she's worried about is trying to find a man who don't have kids and all like that? Or is it? Are you saying there is no room for criticism of the way females are moving nowadays, black, white, or indifferent? Are you really going to just really stand 10 toes deep on that beta male stance that, oh, you can't say nothing? You just said. First
and foremost, don't put words in my mouth. I never made that assertion. I've said more than once that I have no problem with criticism. I have no problem with black men criticizing black women. I have no problem with that. Okay, what I have a problem with is house Negroes hating on black women. That's what I have a problem with. Listen, Elijah Muhammad said something very astute. He said that you can tell the condition of a people by looking at the condition of its woman. Now look at the condition of the black woman in America. She has been degraded. She has been abused, taken advantage of ever since. The black woman has been the most disrespected group of people in this country since we got here. Period. End of. Let me finish. That's a fact. That's a fact. Not even debatable. That's a fact. And here we are as black men, and you want to talk about beta male. Let me tell you what beta male is. Beta male is when you don't defend your woman. That's some beta male shit. Real talk. When you let other niggas and other races of niggas degrade your woman and you have nothing to say or do about it. That's beta male. Real talk.
Okay. Let's pass the mic. We got a lot of people in here, and I don't want to get caught up with 2 people who are only going back and forth, and everybody else on the panel just got to sit there and can't talk. Clips, you just got off the phone. Let somebody else get their bars off. Instead of just going back and forth, fight out. We got 2 ladies here. I want to make sure we get the ladies a chance to speak. Queen P, you are not a fan of Kevin Samuels. What do you say to this comment right here? It says this man code TV. He said Kevin Samuels critiqued grown women. Don't talk about no kids. Kevin Samuels was for the betterment of black people. He was just for black women accountable.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a side eye, but okay. I mean, yeah, he did. His comments were towards towards grown women. It wasn't towards any children. True enough, there I can agree with that first
and
part.
Your comment even said his community was majority women, right?
I don't know about that. I didn't say that. I said it's majority men.
No. You didn't say men.
What are you talking about?
Because I asked you in the chat, I was like, what do you mean? Like, because I'm about to say.
I didn't see your comment. Somebody else wrote that the majority of his base was women. I feel like it was men, but.
Yeah, but go ahead. I'll try to find it.
I mean, the first part he wrote about this man critiquing grown women. Okay, yeah, because it wasn't children that he was critiquing. Understandable. The other part, yeah, he's getting a side eye, but teach his own in their own opinion.
Go ahead, grab on the mic. Talk to me.
No comment for now. I'm gonna listen in.
All right, cool. Anybody else want to get a bars? Okay, I want to make sure I pass it around. I want to get caught up with everybody trying to get back and forth for the fight.
Yeah. Look, so all right. So look, people. And look, it's no disrespect to the fight, doctor. Like I was saying, I still have more smoke, which means questions. I'll get to them in a second. It's just the fact that people internalize the critiques when they're watching the show, like whether it be movies, TV shows. For some people, it affects them, and they begin to internalize, and the subject matter, and they take that shit to heart. Like one thing I disagree with the fight doctor on is, our women aren't the most persecuted or the point that he was making. If you do a little history, if you look at like the Salem witch trials and all that, it was women in general, you know, and black women became the spectacle after the European stopped persecuting his own women, which he practiced on first. Then he attacked our women, and it's a long story. But the thing is, that's what, and I'm not calling you a simp, but that's what simps do. That's how simps, get onto these platforms by catering to women instead of telling them the same exact thing. Like if you look back at old Tariq Nasheed videos, he would do the same exact thing on his Mac lessons, the same exact thing. And there's like I'm trying to get Mark to play a clip as soon as he can, when he's available to, of Shahrazad Ali, coming from a different perspective, but basically telling black women in 1990, that fit that demographic, not all, but basically to get their shit together in order to help the black nuclear family.
I'll play the clip right now. Good setup. Let's do that.
Well, I studied us as a people. I interviewed black men and black women across the country.
You sent me the very low file. That's as high as the volume go, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure
we can hear it.
Yeah, make sure your mic's off, please.
The problem we have here is one of behavior interpretation and definition. 99% of the black men say my book is true. We can't dismiss that, no matter what we think about it.
I don't see
the poll that I've taken out of my book.
Well, I don't see where the fact of where she got the information has anything to do with the validity in the statement. And what I hear constantly is, where do you get your data? Is the information incorrect? If it's incorrect, then I think then you need to examine where it came from. But if it's not,
sounds
then
like
why?
You agree with the book.
Well, I do agree with a lot of the statements made in the book. But what I'm addressing now is what she said.
You're upset at the challenge to her authority.
Well, I mean, I don't see where the question has any importance to what's going on.
Hang on one second. Yes, ma'am.
I'm just wondering, how did the white women's liberation movement hurt you? You mentioned that earlier.
Well, it did, because prior to that time, we were standing with our men and our children, trying to make a way for our families and get what we thought we deserved here in the form of equality and opportunity. But once we got on your side, then it made it appear as if we were just with women against men. That's because of the argument that you all had with the white man, which is not our business. I'm trying to deal with this.
Yep. Woo!
Bars.
She cold, dog.
Oh no, girl behind the mic, Queen P. That shit sounded pretty prolific to me. And this
30 years ago,
early 90s ago.
Yo,
this is 1990.
Oh man, no. Let me go to one of the ladies. Girl behind the mic. You said you wanted to listen. That was something to listen to. What did you want to hear about that? I mean, anything you want to reply to that? Please tell me you got something.
I don't. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, damn. I hate you missed that. Was that Queen P? Did you hear it?
I mean, I heard some, but I was responding in the chat, so I'm not gonna lie.
Ironically, the ladies missed
Just play it one more time. Yeah, all ears on deck.
I'm about to say, because is that?
Are you saying that ladies didn't listen?
Last part. Let me just play this last part with the
We
white
said
lady.
some hater.
I just want to play this last part of what. Please. I'm gonna play this last part with the white lady as the sister Ali right here, and hear her response.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just wondering, how did the white women's liberation movement hurt you? You mentioned that earlier.
Well, it did, because prior to that time, we were standing with our men and our children, trying to make a way for our families and get what we thought we deserved here in the form of equality and opportunity. But once we got on your side, then it made it appear as if we were just with women against men. That's because of the argument that you all had with the white man, which is not our business. I'm trying to deal with this.
Yes, sir.
And for the people saying, what does that have to do with it? It's it's the same message, more or less, but it's just coming from a black woman versus a black guy.
Yo, can I chime in on that real quick?
No, I was trying to go back to the ladies, my brother, who said they didn't hear this. So, because we got ladies up here, I want to hear the ladies' take on this. It's very important, very fundamental to this conversation.
We don't mind if he says something first.
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say first, Queen P. But y'all told me to play it again, so I want to hear your reply. Please. While it's fresh.
Girl behind the mic, you got anything?
Wow.
So, I mean, yes, it's a quick clip, right? But listen, she's saying that
Mute your mics, y'all, please.
No, it's not even that. It's just that where my thought it's just that where my thought process is. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to answer this question. I'm not going to blame any white person for the reason why black men and black women don't get along. We need to look at each other. We are the reason why we don't get along. Newsflash. We are the reason. So that's why I didn't want to like disrespect anybody by answering. I know it's an outdated tape, whatever it is, but to be honest with you, in 2022, we are the reason why we don't get along. I have a responsibility to play as much as men have a responsibility to play. And that's my whole entire thing with this Kevin Samuels thing. I understand that he had a shock jock approach. That was his brand. That's what he does. He's brutal. He's whatever. But the issue that I take, which I'll be remaining consistent on, is he didn't offer solutions. Yes, I get it. It's his brand to be a shock jock. But yeah, if you said it with love, if you help the woman, well, sis, you are a number two. But you know what? You have a beautiful soul. But if you work hard, and I can even help you out. What state do you live in? Oh, you live in Tennessee? Well, I know some gyms that are out there, or maybe you could get with some trainers. Or maybe, what do you think? Why are you, what's going on? Do you believe in health? And then go from there. Not just say you're a two at best. I mean, good luck to you. Just tear it down listen, I get it. It was a brand. That's why my mind is rationalizing with it. It was an entertainment brand, just like Howard Stern back in the day. So I get it. But my thing is, give us solutions. Stop tearing down the black woman. Yes, I heard him talk about the black guy before. Both, whatever. Stop tearing us down. Build us up. Some people genuinely, the reason why they were going to this man, some people are really misguided. They don't know. Perhaps they are in their 40s or 50s or whatever it is. But I don't believe my number one foundation to Kevin Samuels, because I take him as entertainment. I have the wherewithal to discern that. Like, this man's word is not bond to me because he doesn't live in the life that he talks about. You became a high value man yesterday. So what can you teach the young black men on being a high value man? Well, his messaging is, high value man. You just became one yesterday. Perhaps you could teach the young black man how to get there quicker before 56, 55, 54. No disrespect to the dead. But I just in life, I typically have an issue with problems, no solutions, and pointing the finger. We are a downfall. The black man and the black women. We all both need to take accountability, because here's the narrative that he says. Kevin Samuels says, don't date women with children. Nobody has time for them. 39 and 40 and above or whatever. But nigga, you made a whole woman with a child. You made a single baby mother, my dude. That's where I'm like, it's contradictory. Men are making single babies. So don't come to me with that, don't date single mothers. That's why you hear my passion. We are our own problems. Men need to stop making single mothers. Women also need to look at themselves and figure it out as well. Like, look, we can't just be having babies with all these dudes and whatever the case is. We are our problem. Men could get vasectomy. Don't give me that crap. You can plan your life accordingly. She trapped me up. I didn't know. She coming after my child support. You could go get a reversible vasectomy. Period. Then you get married. You have all your children. We are our own problem. That's why I'm like, it's hard for me to hear problems, and you're number two, you're number one. No. Why didn't it work for him? Two women, and you made a single mother. Now you want to sit up here and tell men not to go after single mothers? And most of these men are single fathers, just don't have their kids. Should I go there? So that's all I'm saying. We are our own problem. Ain't got nothing to do with white people. It ain't got nothing to do with white, liberal, whatever. We, the black people, are our own problem. We need to take accountability on both sides. And that's all I had to say.
Somebody said, that's passionate bliss. What are you talking about, sister? Join the panel. What are you talking about, black? I'm a black man and I'm married. That can be disproven by me. And we've been married for a long time, bro. We've been together for a long time. No, black men do get married. I'm married. What do you mean?
I'm married, Marq.
Who else is married? Anybody else married on the panel?
I'm married to a black woman with 3 kids.
Okay, I'm married too, bro. Black woman, one child. All right, black.
I'm with a black woman.
Okay,
with
you ain't
kids.
married though. That's different because she said they don't get married. Because
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Right,
but hey, Marq, with everything that and I respect what.
But hold up, before you do that, Queen P, did you want to add anything? Cause I know you passed the mic.
Nope. Mic drop for girl behind the mic. Boom.
All right.
Boom. So look, with everything that girl behind the mic said, that means that the fight doctor with that ideology and logic can't say shit about that 400 or 500, slave story about, we coming here and all this, bullshit. And at the end of the day, no disrespect, I like what she said, but we didn't keep that same energy with the Sherazade Ali clip because I know this is a Kevin Samuels segment, but they're saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And the last point, I get that, like the last part of the clip was addressing a white woman, but that's why I'm telling fight doctor that we can't, with what the woman said, we can't use that excuse. And I agree with her on that point. We have to look inward, but that, blaming white people shit, that's a lot more to that clip. It's a 36-minute clip. So, I respect what the girl behind the mic said, salute. But
yeah, and they didn't exactly speak to her point in that segment. He didn't say nothing at all. The point the lady was saying about the women's liberation movement, about far as being the women liberation movement, it hurt the black family, was because it became women against men versus basically black family. We need to focus on our black family, and that was more of the point I thought we was going to be able to hear you guys speak to. But it's cool though. No pressure. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, fight doctor. Claire. Go ahead.
So
go ahead, fight doctor.
Couple of things I want to deconstruct. Now, the brother made a comment about the Salem witch trials, right? Now, Salem witch trials, there were 30 people found guilty, and of that 30 people who were found guilty, 14 women were executed. 14 women. Now, to the brother who made the comment about the Salem witch trials, I want to ask you a question. How many sisters during the course of slavery, our journey here in this country, how many sisters do you think were raped and killed while on the plantation? I bet you it was a hell of a lot more than 14. I can guarantee you it was a hell of a lot more than 14. I promise you it was. So before you open, wait, let me finish. So before you open your mouth and make these silly comments, read some history first. Open a book. All right. Now, as far as Sister Ali is concerned, she makes a good point. Listen, the women's liberation movement, it should be called the white women's liberation movement because it's not about liberating women in this country. It's about liberating white women. Okay, let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it construed. See, the whole point behind the women's liberation movement in this country is because that white women were displeased. They were unhappy with their second-class citizenship status in this country. Okay, basically the white woman had a problem with the white man. Now we rewind the clock. We go back in the day. Black women and black men, when we were on the plantation, we didn't have no problems with each other. Our problem was the slave master. That's what our problem was. But we didn't have no problem with each other. And I would say to black women who would want to be a part of the white women's liberal movement, what was the white woman? What was her role? What was she doing while you were on a plantation getting raped, having your children taken away from you? She was co-signing all that shit. All of it. And here you go want to join her movement because she has a problem with how the white man treats her. And you're going to co-sign. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. None. Okay, so yeah, so Sister Ali is correct on that point, right? This women's liberation movement, sisters, it's got nothing to do with you. Never has, never will. Don't get it twisted.
Can I get in there, Marq?
Go ahead, real rap. Get in there, man.
All right, so look, so back, look, look, back to the brother fight doctor. So when you actually study real history, true history, the reason, well, look, I'll give you a book to go read. Go read the book White Cargo. That's what I was gonna go into with bringing in the Salem witch trials. Number one, that affected our women more than it did their women because our women was practicing medicinal herbs and all kind of other stuff, and it was looked at as voodoo. And it's a whole lot to that. So before you tell somebody to go, read a book, go read White Cargo, and you'll understand why I made that comment. That the European used his own women first, and I don't abide to that slave doctrine. Not saying that our people weren't, prisoners of war, and to a degree, and a part of the shadow slavery later on. But if you do true history, you'll understand that Atlantic slave trade, that was a myth and a narrative, and you can go back to the brother, his name slips me right now, but the brother that wrote Roots, that made the playwright Roots, it was taken from a Caucasian man.
Alex Haley is his name.
Yes, and the man was sued. Alex Haley was sued. I'm forgetting the name right now, but I just wanted to address that part. I'll get the name in a second. But at the end of the day, it's not to say that, on your final point with Sherazad Ali, I could agree. When it comes to the so-called liberation movement, that's where our people, and it's not just a woman thing, that's where our people have always fell short, by not sticking together and by not taking the bait from other races at that time. Not to disrespect the ancestors, they got through and dealt with what they had to. But that's my whole point. Back to
was that me again? Because I felt like I cut off a while ago. So was that him this time? Can anybody hear me?
I hear you, Mark.
All right, cool. All right, so that was real rap chopped off. Go ahead, let's pass the mic. Keep it moving. It's a live show.
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, keep it moving. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny to me because Fight Doctor pointed out a very good point, but he walked himself into his own hole. So the women that he's talking about that joined the women's liberation movement is the same women that followed the other women in today. So these same women is being rebellious to the men that they claim that they want. And they want the men to make X amount of dollars for them to even date them after they've already had 2 or 3 kids. Makes no sense, bruh.
From somebody else, you mean?
Wait, so by that logic, if Kevin Samuel's a coon, then what do
you said
women have
2 or
to
3
be?
kids? You mean 2 or 3 kids with me or 2 or 3 kids with somebody else?
2 or 3 kids with somebody else. By his logic, basically, if
Can
Kevin
y'all hear me
Samuel,
or no? I know I try to keep y'all.
Yeah, we hear you, Mark.
All right, well, please respond.
we can hear you clear.
I was about to click the end button. Damn, start this shit all the way over. Yeah. But so what do you mean? You said 2 or 3 kids like with me, or you mean 2 or 3 kids before we got together?
2 or 3 kids before the men got together. The women that's calling, right? So the women that's calling is basically daughters of the same women that turned it over on them men, right?
Yeah, but that's just one man's personal preference.
No,
I know some dudes that don't want to have no kids and they'd rather have a ready-made family already. I do. That's possible, bro. I know them. I'm related to some of them. I'm just saying it's that. I don't. It's one dude. It's one personal preference. Why do we?
I'm not saying that's everybody's preference.
If you're a woman and you don't like it, don't watch it. Like how many dudes up here, like don't watch some shit. If you don't fuck with it, you don't watch it. I wouldn't even know what they doing over there.
I click not interested on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what they doing over there because I'm so not interested.
Can I finish my statement, Mark?
I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, so what I was saying is that basically he was saying that Kevin Samuels is a coon. But if Kevin Samuels is a coon, then by that same logic, the women that joined the white liberation movement have to be coons too, right?
That's the fight now. The fight now.
Or since they women.
Is that a question for me?
Yeah, it's a question for you.
I would have to agree in some cases. I mean, I can't say in every case. I think perhaps there were just some sisters who were honestly misguided. But in every case, in some cases, I'm sure that there were some instances of coon sisters joining the white women's liberal movement. Yes, not in every, but not in every case. I'm sure that, again, the black woman has been the most disrespected group in this country, period. So I'm sure that there were some sisters who joined the women's lib movement with honest intentions. Okay, but at the end of the day, the women's lib movement should be called the white women's lib movement, because that's what it's all about. Got nothing to do with liberating black women. Because if you're going to liberate the black woman, then you have to liberate her children. Because you cannot liberate the black woman until you liberate her children. And we today live in the prison industrial complex. Okay, from they got a well-oiled machine that's all about cradle to prison. And they are feasting on the fruit of the black woman's womb. Now, what is the women's liberal movement doing about that shit? Not a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing. So I don't want to hear this shit about, if sisters joined the women's liberal movement, then I think that most of them did so because they had been misguided, okay, and did not realize what they were getting themselves into.
Yeah.
Once again. Hey, look, go ahead.
Go ahead, somebody else. Go ahead, Clips.
Okay, so we've heard a couple of opinions. We heard a couple things. There's some interesting things going on in the chat. I'm gonna try to stay on code, and I want to ask the ladies this, and I'm not attacking, and I'm not being funny or no way. Okay, so I mentioned this to Mark before. At least since the 1950s, statistically, with the advent, Planned Parenthood and the welfare system and everything, we saw the rise of single mothers within our communities, and we pretty much said to let's put the black family 100% in the women's hands, and let's go ahead and let's try to uplift the woman, and hey, it's all put in everything. And so for these decades, since at least the 1950s, let's just go to the 1950s, since pretty much the women have 100% had legal and social control over the black family and black community. How has the black community and the black family fared since the advent of the new paradigm that we currently live under? And so if somebody says that we are currently living in better conditions, I would say that, well, I would definitely strongly disagree with you, but I would propose to you now, is it crazy to even propose that maybe the reason we're in this condition is we've gotten to this point where, as black people, we are doing white folk things, and we are going into these gender wars, and nowadays we're even going into sexual identity wars within ourselves, when the way we're going about it is a Eurocentric way, where it's only causing division. We have black women who run around who really feel that they don't need no black man, they don't respect black men. We have black men who are in turn are becoming bitter because of that, and they're falling back on their lower demons instead of their higher angels and everything. And now we're having a discourse amongst our people where most of our people really don't deal with each other or can't stand each other on no level, let alone as far as black men and black women. Yeah, we will have sex with each other, but then we go into these relationships after having sex with each other with these unreal expectations, or they better not this. We don't have patience for each other whatsoever, yet we still strive for understanding for each other. And that's on both sides. The only thing I will say is that still society, because society sees the dysfunction that this is bringing within our community, encourages black women to continue doing this, while the whole, whether you like how Kevin Samuels went about it or not, what was Kevin Samuels saying? I was never a Kevin Samuels fan, but I'm not going to say he was bashing black women. He was always talking about women do better, and he would get on men, step it up. Nigga, you're not a high value man. He'd be the main one telling them, am I lying, fellas, women? He was the main one telling some of these dudes, you are not a high value, just as quick as he would put a woman down and say, hey, you need to calm down on your expectations that you're putting out on life. If this is all you're bringing to the table, he'd be the first one to say it to men too. These are things that we have to say. We got to get out of this Eurocentric thing where we're all these bitter little brittle spirits and gentle little snowflakes who can't hear honest something honest just because it shakes your paradigm or you don't like it. Like that is what's wrong with a lot of women. Back to what Passionate Bliss said. All right. There are a lot of single mothers, and this ain't me projecting my personal shit, but how many of these single black families are truly because the dude's a deadbeat, or is it because we're in a society where women are encouraged at the minute they don't feel comfortable or they don't like what's going on in the relationship to take their ball and go home, and their ball being their kids, and they will take the kids and they will run around, they will weaponize the kids against the man, raise the kids to hate the man, even though that kid don't know what really was going on, and on top of that, what she will do is do the same ignorant shit she was doing with her baby dad with the next nigga and force her kids to watch that, forcing her kids the psychological and emotional trauma of watching their mama, who they view with such respect, you know what I'm saying, debase herself and constantly put herself in these toxic relationships, to where now we have generations of men and women who view that sort of toxicity as normal for engagement between black men and women. That's not the black man who did this. This was black women who
the Wi-Fi knew I was about to hit that wrap it up button on you, homie. Like,
no, I'm done. That was my final statement.
You got to pass the mic, man.
That was my closing statement
too. That's cool. I want people to get their bars off, but once you start going towards the 3rd and 4th minute uninterrupted, you got to pass the mic. Go ahead. Let's pass it around though. Anybody want to react to that? I think he started off saying he had a question for the women.
No, my question for the women is, okay, so now what do you think? Do you
get what I'm saying, bro? Like
no, because you just paraphrased it and messed up my question. My question was, do you think that
I messed it up? I didn't say shit. You finally clipped off, and I just made a joke about it. But bro, that was a long joint right there. You need. It's all love, though. You know I fuck with you, homie. It's all love.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just saying, like, I just go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
Make the question brief, without all the background.
Do you really think that, you know what I'm saying? Do you really think that the black community has fared well under the new matriarchy, under this new paradigm where
there we go. Save all the big words.
There you go.
Go ahead. There you go. Queen P, girl behind the mic, please react. And we got a new sister in here. I believe her name is Water. Just turn your YouTube down in the background. Go ahead. Go ahead, ladies, please.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on. Somebody's right in front of you, Water. I got somebody in front of you, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead. Queen P, girl behind the mic.
Marq, you might have to tell us what was the question. Marq, you might have to tell us.
Fared well for the black women and the black men, as it's been going so far. Queen P, girl behind the mic. Anybody want to answer? No. If not, you can just pass.
Pass for now. I'm willing to let other people.
All right, go ahead, Water. Let me go to the sister right here. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you from, sis?
My name's Water. I'm from New York.
All right, talk to me, Water, from New York.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Flips, make the question one sentence, please.
Has the condition of our people benefited or been hurt by leaving everything to the black women and taking the black man out of the equation?
Yes, right. I believe that systematically that was constructed for the black man to be out the household, for one. So I believe that given that the black man was, pretty much torn down and separated from the family, it definitely put the black woman in a position of being more of an alpha. So granted, now it's being reconstructed. Women are finding it very hard to obtain marriage because we are still in that mind frame of being the alpha. And that doesn't go well with men that are now trying to, take on their position as, head of the home.
Yo, can I chime in when the sister is done?
Right, cool. So let me ask you a question. When you hear about Kevin Samuels passing away, and some people are actually doing celebration videos, how do you feel about that?
I think that's in poor taste for sure. You may not have agree with his delivery, but I think that the message itself was important. And sometimes, tough love is needed, but I think that it's important to weed out the actual delivery and focus on the message. Now, I was an active listener, but I found myself at times having to step away from Kevin Samuels' dialogue because it could be pretty harsh, and it wasn't fun to watch Black women literally put themselves in position to be torn down in a way. And I don't think that these women were up there were confident women. I think they obviously knew there was a missing link within themselves, but I don't think that his actual principle was wrong. And having to, pretty much celebrate this man's death is disgusting.
Okay. Anybody want to reply to that?
Yeah, can I make
stick around? Anybody want to reply to what the sister is saying? Girl,
can I make a quick point?
Okay.
I would say this: everybody has a right to how they feel.
323, you on the MIC? This is my bro, Shelton Moore. What up, How you feel? What's the deal?
I'm chilling, man. What up? Really, way out conversation. But I just left something in the chat. I wanted to explain it. One of the worst things that ever happened to Black people in this country was welfare, and I'll tell you why.
Speak up too. You said the worst thing that happened to Black people in this country was welfare.
Welfare, yeah.
Now, you know it ain't just Black folks on welfare. Before you start, you do know that, right?
They came through, right?
Okay.
They came through. They say, look, we will give you a whole bunch of food stamps, and we'll give you a place to live, and we'll give you X amount of dollars a month, as long as his Black ass ain't here.
Right.
Now, you couple that with the fact that the white people back in them times wasn't going to hire your ass. So what was a man to do? Can't get no job. You can't be in the house because the welfare woman come catch you in the house. Now ain't nobody. So the woman became the head of the household. Fast forward that 30, 40 years after the inception of it. Now you got the first, when you get into an argument with a Black woman, what's the first thing she say? Nigga, I don't need you. Because that's how they've been conditioned. They haven't needed you. The government been taking care of you to keep your Black ass either locked up, on drugs. As long as you're away from the kids and out of the house, they straight. Your Black ass comes everything. And that's been conditioned in our neighborhood, in our community. That's why these women think the way they think. Because they had to take care of everything because we weren't allowed to be in the house.
All right. Well, good call. Hold what you got. Hold what you got right there. I see the sister Water. She coming in hot, cooking. She said, "Right, facts. I agree." Some people in the chat. Hey, look, I'm fucking with you. And the phone lines are open, whether you agree or disagree. This show is not about us agreeing and being in the echo chamber. I want everybody to have their opinion, and all I ask is keep the personal attacks towards each other to a minimum. Like, you disagree with somebody, you ain't got to say they dumb, they stupid, or call them coons and all that. You know what I'm saying? Speak to their points. Speak to the argument. Let's keep the personal attacks down to a minimum, right? Because that's how we got here, right? Like, whether you like the guy or you dislike the guy, some people say he was quote unquote, I guess, say making he was objectifying women, and some people has called him a misogynistic type individual. But Water, what do you think about the call? You was kind of ad-libbing on that one a little bit.
Yeah, question. Who forced these women to get on the line with him? I'm just curious.
I don't know. Who forced you to get online with us tonight, right?
No one. I decided to jump on this call. I understood what this dialogue would be about. I also understand people will have opinions that would be opposite of mine. But my thing is, Kevin Samuels had an objective, and whether or not you agreed, you had the opportunity to opt out, let alone not join his live and try to challenge his principle.
Is this about Black men versus Black women, or is it more just about men and women as a whole not seeing each other, because seeing each other and being able to communicate? We all having. I mean, you got some insecurity. I think you spoke to this in your opening statement that you have to be. Something is not connecting the dots. You're missing something in the link where you feel you need to call this man. You know the format. You got to have your camera on. So you got to cam up. You got to have a conversation with him, and he's going to ask you your height, your weight, your measurement, your highest level of education. Did you come? Like he's about to ask you your bio, like you fill out a form at the doctor's office. What's your father's high level? Did he marry your mama? How many kids you got? Were you divorced? Who filed for the divorce? You know this shit when you going into the game. When you play the game.
My opinion is, I think you fail the test once you start answering the questions. I think you failed the mission when you decide to engage and allow a man to strip you down into being graded. So when you do that, from that point, he has every right to. That's the bliss.
He gonna hang up on you now. You got if you're gonna play the game, you got to play the game. Then you gotta be quick on your feet. You can lie,
or if I was playing the game,
her lied and he did the math, and her relationship didn't match up with her age.
Right now, if I played the game, I would hang up on him. That would have been my answer. Let alone I wouldn't even have called him. But these women go there because they're seeking validation of their worth when they do reach out to him. And when you do that, you give a person every right to determine what you are in their eyes.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
You asked. Like you said, they clicked the link. Shout out to KP from KC5. That was his first line of his opening statement. Marq Nash, they clicked the link. Why are we hurt for them? Like, so you get what I'm saying? Like they play. It's like being on a game show almost.
Exactly. And you're never going to have the right answer when it pertains to Kevin Samuel's blueprint. You're not gonna fall in line. And I have not yet seen him. And I you gotta watch. It's like one of the like you said, a game show that, you know, it's like playing the slot machine. It's already rigged. Why join and continue to play the game where it's rigged? Now, if a 10 actually joined that live, let's say a supermodel joined that live, do you think he probably would have given her a 10? Probably not. Probably still stripped her down.
That's a lie, because he didn't do that to Tierra Monet. No, he didn't do that to Tierra Monet.
I said that's what I was gonna ask my sister, because to be honest with you guys, I'm not a big proponent of his show. I ain't gonna say I'm not a fan, because I respect anybody out there doing this thing and finding a way to make money on YouTube, yo. You get what I'm saying? But my thing is this: I don't know those episodes, Queen P.
No, but I remember that episode with Tierra Monet. She's another YouTuber. She went on his panel, and yet he didn't bash her. He treated her completely different from how he treats a lot of the other people that come on there. Now, yes, probably some of those women who do come on there, they have low self-esteem or whatever may be going on, but no one deserves to be disrespected. I do agree that, you know, I feel like you failed when you even listen to him in the first place, especially when you already are aware of his talking points and how he talks about people. If it's not something you agree with, you just don't go on the channel. You don't view the channel, you don't go, you don't listen to it.
You shouldn't even know what's going on enough to hate him, right?
I don't hate him, but I don't care for him.
I'm saying in general, if he's everything you said he was, you shouldn't even know enough about what's going on there to talk about it. Does that make sense? Like I always use this extreme example because it's an eyebrow raiser and it makes people uncomfortable. But I'm a man enough. I'm man enough that I can do it and say it with conviction because I love my wife and I love my daughter.
Aww.
I don't know who's the biggest gay porn star in the world. You know why? Because I don't follow gay porn.
Facts.
I don't know what's the new move these niggas doing, what clubs they going to, what's the favorite gay song, this the gay outfit. Like I don't know because I don't follow. And it's okay. Now, if that's how you move, that's cool. But I say that to make an extreme example. how do you be so engaged in something and help monetize something that you're so against? To the point you can say, he said this, he said this, he said that, he said that. Nigga, you a fan. You support the show. You might not leave no comment, or you might leave a comment saying the show is trash. But if you leave that shit every week, my G, shout out to Deuce Times. He pull up every week. Y'all talking about boxing again. I hate this shit. Thank you, Deuce. He got a wrench. I don't even block him. He pull up for the hip hop shows and pull up for shit like this. You know what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying? You can't really hate it if you know everything that's going on there, because now you a part of it.
Some people love to hate. That's a full-time job too.
We got a call right here. This is 469. Looks like Brandon from Dallas. Brandon from Dallas, Texas. What up, homie?
What up, man?
Talk to me.
I just popped in right quick, man. I'm just leaving the pit, seeing my favorite comedian, Corey Holcomb, and I saw you were live.
Oh, man, Corey and... You broke up. Corey in Dallas?
You know we live down here, Mark. You know we live down here, bro. Stop acting like we're not live.
I'm just asking, bro. It's Corey in Dallas. That's all I'm saying. I know you didn't fly to California or Vegas. You ain't about to get on no plane.
Yeah, I will. I'm about to go, man. Yeah, but no.
They got bacon on them planes, my Muslim brother.
Man, stop that, bro.
It's pork in that Jello. I'm fucking with you.
I don't eat Jello.
I know you don't. But go ahead, Brandon.
You know the Nas joint. But anyway, I want to say this about Kevin Samuel, and when I get home, if he's still live, I'm gonna jump on the panel.
Probably be on some boxing talk then, but go ahead. We'll try.
I think Kevin Samuel was great for black people, especially black women. That's why they went to him in droves. When you listen to his show, a lot of women from the outside looking in who didn't like him, they can say that some women had low self-esteem, but I don't believe that. I believe those women were trying to learn, and that he was trying, and when you strip back everything he was talking about black people, looking at black people being together, not putting economics and certain things in front of us if that's not what we're dealing on. And he was talking about not having sex out of wedlock. And he talked about men and women not misleading each other and leading each other on. And he talked about having healthy relationships. So if that man is to be despised, and that's just how sick we are as a people for a man who's carrying that type of message to be hated.
All right, good call, man. Shout out to my brother, Brandon from Washington, man. Pull up.
Yes, sir. I'm out. Salute to everybody. What up, VP? What up, everybody on the town? I can't see everybody, but salute to everybody.
Hey, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Salute, Brandon.
Hey, look. I don't know what he like more, her saying, "Hey, Brandon," or he like that, "Let's go, Brandon."
Let's go.
All right,
Let's go. That means two things. All right, salute to y'all. I'm jumping on when I get home. Peace.
All right, God bless you, my brother. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
To Brandon's point, to kind of caveat, like, there's
fix your mic either. You got the worst mic on the panel too, bro. You got some of the
I
best.
got the worst mic.
Yeah. It's clipping. I don't know if you can hear it or if it's just me. It's like you on a headset or Bluetooth. How you got it?
Yeah. I'm on the Bluetooth.
Are they in your ear like earbuds, or is it like something that dangle around your neck? Pause.
No. It's like the good headphones.
So they in your ear like earbuds. Make sure they tight in your ear.
It's the outside. Hold on.
Yeah, well, the mic is rubbing your shirt or something, my brother. Like it's.
No. I got you.
Yes. All right. Well, we're gonna come right back to you while you get that together.
I got the same pet peeve.
Yeah. I gotta have it, man. Like the show is audio based. Like if we ain't got good audio, we have nothing. And even when my audio is messed up, please check me. Go ahead, Water. You want to jump in on this one?
Oh, what was the last statement?
Some people say you sound. Some people's critiquing you on the chat. Well, it was a young lady. She said you sound like you young. But it's not. That don't mean your lack of information, right?
I'm not. I mean, I'm 27. I don't know if that helps.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's a whole grown woman right there.
Grown woman. That's a grown woman. Camo, what you do for a living? What's your height? What's your weight? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Let me go get my suit jacket, my nigga. Let me go get my suit jacket, nigga. I'ma feel the shoes. No, I'm joking.
Hey, Mark, go on to get you a suit jacket and go on to take that Beijing out your beard. Get the Beijing out your beard.
Nah, fuck you, nigga. I'm going to get it tomorrow. I'm gonna get all my Beijing tomorrow. I'm gonna be a high value man tomorrow when I walk out that barbershop. I guarantee it.
Hey, I'm gonna grow my beard out so I can have my gray beard. We got to get the gray beard back for Kevin Samuels, man. We need a new salt and pepper prick.
I'm straight on that. You got it. You can hold it down.
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, look. Well, we got shout out my sister Queen P in the building. Girl behind the mic. Got a new sister to the panel. Her name is Water. She's from New York. Definitely has some interesting takes. She does not agree wholeheartedly with the sisters in the panel and on the chat. Were you a big fan of Kevin Samuels?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
I was a watcher.
KP, you might ready. Let me know. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
I was definitely a watcher. I wouldn't say a fan because that means a fanatic, and that I am not. So I would say I was introduced to him really because of my last relationship. And it was a constant, like he was ready for marriage and everything. But the idea was that I needed to work on not being so combative. That was like a big thing. But granted, I mean, I'm not going to say he was my ideal. He wasn't. He had a lot of things that were not beneficial to me in the relationship, but I can walk away with knowing there's something I can improve in. And so here comes Kevin Samuels videos. I'm not on social media, but I came across a video.
You here now, baby. We got 1 million views plus over here. We almost at 2 million views. You on social media now?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Welcome home.
Well, thank you. Well, you know, watching his videos definitely spark an idea like, hey, there might be something I can work on. And I think when you walk into a Kevin Samuels video, you have to either, you're getting people that either walk in with an open mind and want self-improvement, and then you got those that are just ready to, you know, tear to shreds the message. And for me, I didn't walk in with that. And I think that's why I can comprehend the point. And if, you know, you're watching other men agree on these ideas, so now you want to dissect it. But as I mentioned before, I believe that his delivery is not digestible. You know, even my sister, she had put me onto another YouTuber. Her name is Chloe, and she pretty much, you know, says what Kevin Samuels said, but actually give tools for those women how to, if they're actually seeking a high polygamous relationship or that sort of companion. These are steps to take to, you know, be better, especially as Black women. But I wouldn't call myself a fan.
All right. I got my guy Real Rap. He's trying to get in. He's trying to set up a clip. Real Rap, you sent me a clip, and I got a couple timestamps. I'll check that out. Kano, before I bring you on, you are. I don't know if I remember you, Kano, and if you've been before, I apologize. I need to see your face backstage, man. Make sure you're not about to pull a penis out. If not, you can hold right there backstage, and you don't have to cam up, and I'll square you away. But you got to stay backstage for right now. While Real Rap cues this clip up. Oh yeah, they'll pull a penis out. Oh yeah, that girl behind the mic, Queen P. Won't they pull it out? But it won't be.
That did happen. That happened to you and Major Key Boxing, and even Kyle.
All in one night. They was on the roll. Everybody, I was working with. But go ahead. Real Rap, set up the clip. Kano, after the clip, I'll bring you on. But I'm gonna put a graphic on the screen like this, so even if you pull out a look, Water, I did it for you too. You know what I'm saying? I was like, Water. You know who this is? So let me cover the screen up. But Real Rap, set up the clip, and we'll go to.
Hey, Mark.
By the way, I know how to box as well, so I don't know if I thought I had that. I box as well.
Oh,
shout out to Water. Yay!
I'm not professional. Not professional, but
no, that's dope.
Training.
Stick around. We're gonna do some picks for Canelo and Bivol after this. So how about that? That's maybe how you found the show tonight. Let's keep it moving. Go ahead. Real Rap, set this clip up, and we're gonna go to Kano. And shout out to my guy.
All right, so look,
Kyle
it's two Mark.
Already shared the link, big dog.
Got you. Oh, go ahead, Real Rap.
It's two timestamps, Mark. They're like a minute each, from 1340 and 1520. It was breaking down exactly what one of the brothers and the sisters were talking about with the breaking of the like the nuclear family. But one thing that I wanted to chime in as we play this, Brandon was talking about wisdom basically, and salute to DB, man. What I was gonna say is there's different ways to obtain wisdom. There's wisdom from experience, which is unfortunately how a lot of people get it by going through shit in life. And then there's wisdom from getting it from elders without having to go through those traumatic experiences. So the way that I look at somebody like Kevin Samuels is he's speaking a lot of times when I would listen to him from a first person perspective. He could have made some poor choices in his life at the time and switched it up just like a lot of us do in our real lives. So that's what I wanted to add.
We deep tonight, man.
I got you. So the clip with Sherazade Ali, once again, she's being pressed about her book of why women need to some women need to fall back and understand where they are in society when it comes to children, like how important that they are in the relationship.
Let me go to the clip, man. You gotta keep it moving, bro. I'm sorry. I got you.
I'm done, bro.
Cause you sent me, bro. That's which clip? Y'all sent me. It's the same sister.
No, man.
It's the one from 909. It's the last one.
That's
right?
KP's clip. That's his.
Okay.
Like mine was the original clip.
Okay, I got to go back to that one. So what's the timestamp on the original clip that you sent me?
The original clip was 1340 and then 1520.
That's the one that's 36 minutes, right?
Yes, the 36-minute one that you said was kind of difficult to hear. 1340 and 1520.
All right, I'm gonna cue that clip up. Let's go to Kyle from the boxing session. Go ahead, Kyle. Kyle, give me your opening
What's
statement.
going on, Big Mark, man? I just want to stop by. I just want to stop by and say what's up to the panel there in the chat.
Kyle, Kevin Samuels is gone. And yeah. Kevin Samuels is dead, and people are making celebration videos. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I never wanted to speak ill of the dead, but to each his own. You know what I mean? He probably rubbed some people the wrong way. When Rush Limbaugh died, I was happy. So it just depends on your perception of the person. How I feel about that person might not be how other people felt about it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I mean, we shouldn't really speak ill of the dead because they can't defend themselves and shit like that. But it is what it is, man. Everybody's entitled to what they feel, and you can't tell nobody how to feel.
All right. I got the original video pulled up. Real Rap. You said 13 what?
1340 and then 1520. 1520, there's a female dynamic going back and forth.
It's not gonna be a PowerPoint, my nigga. We ain't gonna be playing clips all night, respectfully.
Nah, that's you. I'm good.
No mas. Like let's because the conversation is so good. Like I don't even know how much we need.
It's all good.
But I'm gonna be fair to you because I appreciate you being here through the duration of the show. Same as with KP and everybody that's here. But some of y'all been since minute 1, hour 1. So I'm gonna indulge you with this. Make it good. Let's hear it.
Understand what's wrong with him.
That's right.
And take that position back. So if there's a black family without let me just understand this. Help the gray hair guy.
And this is how you say this is the first name? I don't want to mess it up.
Sherazade Ali. It's a
Sherazade
Ali.
She's
on
on
clip from 1990. Yeah.
Phil Donahue. All right, cool.
If there's a black family without a father, you're not surprised. Who would want to come home to a house where she's talking like that and has that attitude toward it? And the children see this behavior and we pass it along from generation to generation.
Abuse has been recorded as being just as violent as physical abuse.
What you have to realize, Bill, it's out of order for a woman to be head of her family. And she just cannot deal with that. And so
is that Jesse Peterson?
Yeah, I don't really fuck with Jesse. That's why I said
But yo,
15,
this
20.
is Jesse Peterson. This him when he young, huh?
Yeah. It's a young Jesse.
Oh
Like he was
man,
on point back
damn.
then.
Okay, I wish the audio was better. How the audio sound to y'all out there in the panel and in the chat? Can everybody hear it? It's super low to me. Can y'all hear the audio?
It's decent, Mark. Yeah.
It's decent. All right. Do I need to turn my background music down a little bit, or can I keep it where it's at?
That may improve the sound.
Yeah, turn it down a little.
Yeah, I don't want to get sued, but let's play it.
See this behavior and we pass it along from generation to generation.
Abuse has been recorded as being just as violent as physical abuse.
Yes, it has.
What you have to realize, Phil, it's out of order for a woman to be head of her family. And she just cannot deal with that. And so when the kids come home, because she knows that she can handle it, she's angry already. And she's passing this down. So in return, it's causing conflict in the black man.
And her daughters are growing up to believe that all black men are bums.
You can look at
Feeding and clothing a child is not racism.
That's right.
It takes more than that. We need the black man in our home because they provide guidance, direction, instruction, discipline, gratification, and fulfillment, which a lot of black women are pretending they don't even need no more. They run around trying to act like men.
We'll be back in a moment.
Oh, they cut her off with that one. They cut her. She's smiling.
I didn't want to hear that.
Okay. So that was Jesse Peterson and her going back. Now, Real Rap, what was that next clip? Let's cut to that one.
15, 20. So like you have a female 15, in the audience.
20. Let's go right to it.
Yeah. 15, 20. Go ahead.
Got it right here. So 15, 20 people are asking questions in the audience now. Let's go.
Ideologies. You only attack the African American woman for what she has not done. You do not give directions. You do not give sound advice.
The purpose of the book was to describe our collective behavior of.
Let's go back a little bit before 1520. I want to hear this lady's question. Here we go.
She speaks to education. She speaks to parenting. She speaks to attitudes, but she does not in any place here give steps, concepts, ideologies. You only attack the African American woman for what she has not done. You do not give directions. You do not give sound advice.
The purpose of the book was to describe our collective behavior of the negative patterns.
You have described your concept of collective behavior,
and I can do it any way I want
the
to.
African American woman's concept of collective behavior.
Thank you.
Black men interpret this book differently from black women. We read it differently because we are different.
Okay, we read it different, but she's like, no, she describes it. But shout out to that sister, because that sister laid it out. She was like, you're not giving steps, ideology, like you're not doing that. It's more of attacking. And she said, well, it's to describe it. Let me go to Kano, who's been patiently waiting on hold in the background. Kano, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from again, Kano? I'm sorry. Unmute your mic, Kano. All right, Kano going once. Kano going twice.
Can you hear me?
Check one, two. Wait. I was like, oh, Kano, you got bad audio like that? I'm gonna have to boot you off, man. Check 1, 2. You got to use the phone line, Kano. Oh, no. Oh, Kano. No, Kano, I got to kick him off. Sorry. I can't do that, Kano. Call in, Kano. You got to use the phone line, my brother. Use the phone line. Phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. And I do have a backup line if needed. All right, let's see how Kano sounds. Kano don't pull back up. Go ahead, Kano. Let me hear it. Check 1, 2. I'll mute your mic. Talk to me. Kano going once. Kano, it's a live show. Going twice. All right, Kano, we'll try it one more time, and after that, you're gonna have to use the live show. I can't interrupt just to do mic checks, baby. It's a live show, baby. But go ahead. Can I get one of the sisters on the panel to speak to that audio clip? Queen P, girl behind the mic. You guys are the ladies of the house. Y'all been here the longest. Talk to me. What do y'all think of what Sister Ali had to say? And the question that was proposed to her.
I thought girl behind the mic answered it already when it was played earlier. Wasn't this clip already played before?
No, I didn't play that one. That was a white lady asking her about the women's revolution, and it was a white lady saying, how did the women's revolution destroy the black family? So that was a different clip.
Okay.
Did you hear this one?
Not the one with this guy, no, but I'm talking about the first one with the lady. I remember
Okay,
you
the one-
played it the first time, and girl behind the mic answered.
No, it was a different lady in a different clip. I promise.
It was her same face.
Not quite. The one was about, like I said, the one was about, it was a white lady asking a question, asking how did the women's revolution destroy the black family?
Mm-hmm.
This one was a lady saying, hey, in your book, you're attacking women, but you're not laying out a plan. You're not talking about strategy, structure, ideology. Two different things, sister. Two
Okay.
totally.
Oh, okay. Look, I have no problem admitting if I'm wrong. I just thought it was the same, and I know girl behind the mic answered when you asked. That's all. Jonathan Richards, instead of you worrying about me,
No, don't text. No, type it in the chat, Queen P. Hold on, we live. Because don't nobody know what Jonathan Richards said if I ain't put it on the screen. Yeah, it's a live show. Some people just listening. Let's keep it moving. You ain't got to do that.
Right.
Kano, one more time, Kano, and then you're gonna have to use the phone line. Don't even try to beam in no more if you can't get through.
Yo, can you hear me, man?
There you go. Go ahead, Kano. Where you from, Kano?
I'm originally from Washington, man. Washington State.
Okay, talk to me.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it was my second time coming through, man. I just wanted to say, as far as the whole Kevin Samuels thing, I know some people, especially women, they might have had an issue with them, but I mean, for them to be celebratory and jovial about this brother's death, all because, you know, he held black women accountable, right? I thought it was great that for the most part he only dealt with, you know, the betterment of black women in a relationship dynamic between black men and black women. Like, how is that? You know, I know he may be a little bit coarse. Sometimes he might have been a little bit overboard with the things he say, but nobody's perfect. I think the brother meant well, right? I thought the brother meant well, and I think for the most part, when you see black women celebrating about this brother's death, his untimely death, all over the internet, and they're all happy about it, to me, it's disheartening. And it's probably disheartening to other people who have faith in the fucking in black love and black unity. So, I mean, most of these women, if you ask them, you know, why are they happy, is because, oh, well, he said this or he said that. I mean, people say a lot of things, and there's nothing wrong with constructive criticism, right? Especially if you're a grown up, you should be able to handle it. Like, I'm not sitting here defending this dude like he was perfect, but the fact that, I mean, this brother died, and so many women all over the internet are like publicly, like, they're happy about it, you know, and say, oh, you reap what you sow. I mean, what did he do? Like, what did he do that was that bad besides try to hold, like, black women and black men accountable? But it seems like black women seems to be the ones that, I mean, I don't know, just women in general, they're not really built to be held really accountable. And, you know, you won't get far.
Let me kind of punch you on that real quick. Matter of fact, no, I won't do that. Finish your opening statement, and then I got a counter punch for you.
Right. Anyone that seriously that's about the betterment about the black community, but especially the relationship dynamic between black men and black women and how volatile it is, and the provisions that other races and the government and structures put into, like, keeping us apart, putting so much conflict and wedging a line between us, right? Like, anyone that's trying to mend that broken heart, mend that broken line, or trying to, you know, kind of fuse and bring things back together, like, that's not going to happen without constructive criticism. That's not going to happen without self-accountability. That's not going to happen without accountability overall. And I think, you know, for the most part, when you see women, like, happy that his brother died, like, I mean, him getting his ass whooped, or, you know, you can hate someone and be like, you know, I don't like his views, I don't like the way he talk to women, or talk about women, or talk about black men. You know, I like to see him get his ass whooped. That's one thing. But being happy that somebody died just because you didn't agree with something that they felt, like, it's not like he was preaching genocide and shit. He was just holding black women accountable.
Made me think like you would kill him, like, if you had a chance, right?
Right, yeah. I'm like, that's basically what they're saying.
Bad blue.
That's basically what they're saying, but I mean, I don't want to hog the microphone. I just want to know, I mean, what you think about that, you know, but come on, man. Like, how the fuck we go ever, like, fix this shit? Everything that's been done for centuries to kind of keep us apart. How the fuck we go fix this shit with velvet gloves on and treating people like they're children? I mean, we grown-ups. You know.
But okay, here's the counterpunch though. What would you say to the people who argue? And matter of fact, I gotta share this with context. So let me go to this clip. Now, girl behind the mic, you spoke on this earlier. I think Queen P was in the chat talking about it. Word on the block in these YouTube street was he was with a young, thick Latina thing. So she wasn't even a black woman. She want that skinny thing that he was talking about, right?
Yes, you see that hypocrisy.
Allegedly.
No, they had pictures.
Okay, no, they got pictures together, or they got pictures. I need this
side by side.
Oh man, they can have pictures with anybody.
No. Hold on, Queen.
Not side by side. No, not in the bed, but it's like a side by side. So
Queen P, send it to my email. I need
no,
that.
but it's not like a picture with them in the same. It's not the same picture directly.
Because here's the thing. Here's the real.
She bad.
I saw this right here. This was posted on Twitter. This is by Dennis. How you say this? Sperling? Anybody know this brother? But I guess he's an attorney and he's cool with Kevin Samuel. I was like, damn, he was an attorney. He didn't even spell check this shit. Like the wording is sloppy for an attorney. I mean, like, I don't want him typing up my drafts for my appeal if he typing like this. But I'll read it verbatim. This is Dennis Sperling, and he says, "This is not the woman who called 911 when Kevin Samuels have a heart attack." I guess it means having a heart attack. These news outlets and YouTubers are going to start catching defamation cases, which is, I guess he means are going to start catching defamation cases. Y'all need to cut out before you get sued. I did some research on this. And I just did a quick Google search now. I didn't hire a lawyer, but everywhere I looked up, it said you can't defame a person who's deceased. Like, they have to file the case. So I'm not too worried about. Remember how y'all know I be up here real quick. I'll be on that. I don't want to get Tasha Cade out the game, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if they call me and tell me take the video down, I'll take it down. But until then, nigga, it's free smoke. So this is what they sent me. Now, they sent me this picture right here, and that's what they was telling me. They said this is the lady, and they said she had an OnlyFans and all of that. And low key, I mean, the bitch thick as a motherfucker. I ain't like, I mean, respectful. I don't mean to call it dude. I'm sorry, this is the wrong show. I'm sorry, respectful. This queen, this Hispanic queen. Well, I mean, what I supposed to say at that point? I don't fucked up.
Nah, the bitch bad. She fine.
Nah, you call them spicy Latinas, Marq. They're spicy Latinas.
No, you always say that, and I like spice, Queen P. Like, that don't hurt my feelings. I like spice.
No, it's nothing wrong with spice, but we talking about spicy Latina. That's what they're usually called.
What is that? I don't even know what that means. Is that a derogatory term?
No,
HLD.
it's not derogatory.
What my Puerto Rican brother in the chat? I used to call him Cuban all the time. He was like, "Nick, I'm not Cuban." But I said that, Queen P. Like, what? When you say spicy, you mean they got an attitude like black girls or something? Or
yes, that's what they call it, spicy Latina. Yes, Marq.
Nah.
Yes.
Nah, Latino women are not like black. Like
Water. You in New York? You ever heard of that?
Spicy Latina.
Never heard of it.
No.
Never heard of it.
But that's just her. She's just one person.
Hey, bitch bad.
I mean, but I'm a New Yorker to the bone. I never heard that, baby.
Never.
No one cares about you being a New Yorker. It's just a term.
Is it a Miami term?
I heard that ass. I hear,
Yeah, we hear that ass everywhere from non-New Yorkers too.
Queen P, is that something y'all said in like Miami? Like what is that?
Yeah, Latina. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, in Miami and the South, it said, yeah, but I'm not just looking at New York. Other places probably use spicy Latina. New York is just one state.
Okay. Karma got some Latina in it too. I think Latina. I'm not sure. She said we have a sublease apartment, not so high value to me. I don't even know. I missed some of that earlier in the chat, but Go ahead, Clips, and then we're gonna pass the mic. Go
Oh
ahead,
yeah, nah, that's Karma Serene. I love her. She's just clowning because I know they tell that he died in the box. So I was like, he died a high value man. And balls deep in some high value. You know what I'm saying? And some high value water. So I guess while everybody's laughing at him, I guess he, if his affairs are in order.
Oh, that's what I want to
if his affairs are in order and his bills are paid, he kind of went out winning. Then he kind of went out on top.
Hell yeah. Yo, Mark.
No. By the end of the clip, he was on his back. That's the fact. No, I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we all go out on our back.
True. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that could be a good way. Somebody trying to save your life, but from what I hear, but that guy said she's not the woman, and even still, let's say this is the woman. Everything we know about this woman was she was a nurse, right? Or no? Yeah. Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah.
Well, we don't know if she was a nurse. I thought she was just some woman he met the day before.
Nah, the police report said that she was a traveling nurse.
I hope he died in the box.
She was at his crib. She was nursing him. And look,
nursing him in a bedroom, but all right.
Hey, I hope so.
What's wrong with that though? Like,
it ain't nothing wrong with it. It was too good.
That's
and
called
he
the
died.
head nurse.
Yeah, and he died. It was too good that he died.
That's
good. I'm saying, look at you throwing that in though, sister. Why you like?
I'm not mad. Let's not do that. Ain't nobody mad, sir.
No, cut it.
Ain't nobody mad, sir. All I'm saying is he died in some box. His old ass should have, stuck to the lakes and the rivers that he fits with, not some young one that he can't handle.
No, Queen P. Even with the one that you're supposed to handle at your age. Look, I don't know a lot about the brother, but I thought he had a sponsor with Red Bull.
No.
Because every time I saw him, he was drinking them fucking Red Bull. He was drinking Red Bulls. And if he with that, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm a real nigga. Can I say it, y'all? Can I be bold enough to say it? Clips,
go for it. Go
I know what you're going to. Go on, say it.
Clips, can I say it?
Go on, say it.
Water, you just got here, and you new to the neighborhood, but Water, welcome home. She was like, I don't be doing the internet. I was like, yo, we got 1.5 million views, but you doing internet now.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you in the neighborhood, you got to pop up Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and we do the boxing. So come up tomorrow. We doing that Canelo fight
live.
Gotcha.
And if you ain't got the pay-per-view, hit me on Instagram. I'll send you the link. And you can watch it backstage with us. We're doing live commentary. Let me say it like this. Is it possible, Queen P, girl behind the mic, Water, I'm talking to the ladies now. Is it possible that homie might have took one of the little blue things?
Anything is possible.
I mean, he can't be up here suited and booted talking about you got a big dick. Like he can't be he can't be everything he said he was and go limp. Oh no, he can every night gotta be a good night. I'm just keeping it a buck.
No, man, you the real. Hey, that's the realest shit, Mark. Come on, man. Let's stamp on that.
Look, I ain't Kevin Samuels.
He's living under pressure.
Nigga, let's just say I was out on some bullshit, my nigga. Fuck it. I ain't even out here on no bullshit. I ain't Kevin Samuels. You think I'm about to take my wife to Jamaica next week, nigga, and I ain't gonna be up to par? I ain't gonna have one bad night. Y'all might be doing a video about me by the time Saturday fight come next week. It was like, man, he was a good nigga.
He had a smile on his face.
Nigga, I'm gonna be on Red Bull, tequila, Viagra, Seattle. Nigga,
hey, hold on. Hey, homie. Hey, is that a good mixture? Red Bull and Viagra? Is that a good?
Hell yeah, man. You can't dick so hard.
It's the worst advertisement ever.
That nigga blood, all the blood probably left his body, went straight to like you can't take.
You gonna get lightheaded and pass out.
Right. You can't take 3 Red Bulls and a Viagra, bro. You can't do it.
Nah, you can't do that, bro. You got to pick one. I'm sorry. Okay, I went too far.
Oh, you didn't go too far because I think what Mark did right there. This is Nash CSI right now, and we solved what really happened. And I ain't even trying to make fun of the, the deceased brother. But let's just keep it real. That man lived under a lot of pressure. I know some of y'all ladies don't like him, but he talked himself into a crazy box. No pun intended. Okay, because
oh shit, look where my drop button is. This is the Clips on one now.
I got that. I picked that one up. He dropped the jewel just now, bro.
I saw.
Yeah, he talked himself into the box.
It's Damon time now. These niggas about to start roasting. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, they're gonna sing like they helping you. Like Terry Silver from the Karate Kid, but by the end of it, they're gonna be like, man, I'll just keep hitting this board and ain't nothing happened. Yeah, niggas gonna be laughing. Go ahead.
That nigga say Terry Silver, bro.
Well, you know the
hey, yeah, I remember. He was like,
Hey yo,
I remember.
Hey yo, on a side note, watch. On a side
Yeah,
note,
that nigga had that nigga
3.
kicking bricks and shit. Yeah, man, I
Hey,
remember.
hey, Mark, watch season 3 of that Cobra Kai on Netflix. They brought him back.
I gotta watch season 1 episode.
No, I know. Yeah, they brought him back for season 3. They brought your boy back.
I watched 1 episode. I was like, man, this shit is like
corny
with karate, nigga. I'm good.
Right. I only saw 1, 2. That's the only one I saw first episode.
No, they brought a show. They got a show where it's like years later, and it's all the kids. They got everybody back. Everybody who's alive is back.
Yeah,
but anyway, but what I meant is he talked himself into a box and he was living under pressure. Was like, you know, he's talking all that high value shit. And Mark, you hit the nose on the head, ladies. You feel me? Like, even if you was his wife and you was his main, and you know you get in everything like that to work because y'all living together.
That nigga can't go limp talking that shit, nigga.
Slap. Not a nan one night. God damn. Pressure.
Hold up, I feel like this. Don't a rich nigga get leeway with that though? Because women like brother, like women like a powerful man.
Ball rich nigga, come on, man.
Hey, he was still on YouTube, so he wasn't. I'm gonna go to Africa and decide if I want to come back to do comedy, rich.
That nigga ain't promote or no fight at Madison Square Garden with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, nigga. Like,
yeah, well, no, I'm not talking about him. I just mean in
this brother, homie.
Go ahead, Mark.
No, go ahead, cook up.
No, I was gonna say in this era, bro, like you gotta realize, like they got a bunch of rich people that we don't even know. Like the majority of rich people in America, we don't even know.
I don't even get the correlation, my brother. Connect the
dots. Yeah, shit. Hey, yo, them rich people didn't want him talking about us. That's why they cut him off.
Oh no, don't do that.
That's goddamn. That's that Zuckerberg. That's that goddamn Illuminati. That's that goddamn Illuminati. It's the lizard people. Run.
Slow down. Water.
Yes.
Do you think we got a conspiracy theory here? Can we put a case? Did Fresh and Fit like did they have to sacrifice him? Like is this some Illuminati shit? What's going on? What they saying in New York?
What they saying in New York? I couldn't tell you, but what I think, I think he probably was. We'll see what the autopsy say. I mean, for the most part, it's suspicious. It seemed like he met this woman and, thought he would have a little soiree and it just ended another way. She's a nurse, so anything's possible. Who knows what access to medicine that she has. Not to make this really serious, but
dope the nigga a little bit. Try to say I'm gonna get this nigga some Benadryl real quick. Put him sleep while he sleep.
Nah, man, Deuce got it.
Hold on, Clips. You cut me off, man. Let me finish this. Let me do this. Let me say this. I promise. I'm gonna pass the mic. Let me say this. Is it possible? Maybe she could have did something, and that just didn't mix with other shit he had going on, and. Like they need, so we need a toxicology report, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will it be made public? Do you think?
No, I think he, I mean, if you watch his behavior, it is a little bizarre, when he was alive doing the streaming. I mean, that's why I said, his delivery wasn't digestible, and him, the way he would speak, you kind of figured that this man has to, obviously be doing something, to keep that going. And then with the Red Bulls, as you mentioned, so who knows, him taking what he usually takes, and then this woman may have had ill intentions, who knows, she probably never liked his work, and then he found interest in her, and here we are, like R.I.P. Kevin Samuels.
You never know. All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead, Clips.
I said, man, Deuce. I think Deuce solved it right here, man. Deuce, you know what I'm saying? Deuce Times, you know what I'm saying? Sherlock Holmes of the West out there. He's figured it all out for us.
Man, you address it, man. Deuce know how to click that link and know how to
man. I think I'm with him though, because think about it. You know, like people get mad at him.
Make him join the panel and speak for himself or call in.
Man, it's that Illuminati, man. I'm telling you, they sent them transsexual clones.
That's what you're going with. Let me put myself backstage. I don't even know if I want to. Go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm just, and listen, man, like it's sad that he died, and I just wanted to take some of the toxicity away, because I noticed that even just talking about his legacy and what his platform
Passion Bliss ain't sad, bro. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Passion Bliss ain't sad.
She ain't. No, that's what I said.
I want to play your video, but I need your permission, and I want you to be on the panel when I play it. I'm gonna play a clip of a video if she allow me, and if she want to be a part of it. But I fuck with Passion Bliss. Y'all know Passion Bliss, my sister. She, you know what I'm saying? We disagree sometimes, but I disagree with everybody. But go ahead.
I don't think it was a conspiracy.
Yeah, I don't either. I think he probably just, like I said.
Why did you do that? Why did you do all that Deuce Time shit?
Because it's funny as hell, man. It's funny as hell.
Let him pull up and deliver his own jokes. Fuck that. He gotta pull up like everybody else. Again. Go ahead, Reggie O, and then I'm gonna go to Shelton Moore. And I'm gonna try to get Passion and Bliss to send me consent for a video. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yes, indeed, man. When y'all was talking about Red Bull, I thought you was gonna talk about he got wings and shit. But
no.
So clever.
Terrible, man. That's what y'all gonna do when I die, man. Y'all make my show go viral. When I die, crack jokes, play clips of my videos, and then I'm gonna tell my wife and my daughter to sue all of y'all. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because they gonna own me.
Marq Nash, the only nigga that died and still got an appointment to get lineups in Beijing, you know what I'm saying, in his casket. Every other month, motherfucker gotta come and get his ass up.
Look. And that's how you get kicked off the panel. Let's kick him off the panel. Kick him off.
Yeah. Hey, baby girl, her name Water?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, where you get that name? Let me ask about that name, because I'm like, the voice, like, tell me, man. The voice tell me sexually it's fire, it's water. Where that name come from? I'm sorry.
All right, Reggie, shoot your shot, Reggie.
Play the drop.
I know I'm a nasty nigga.
Hold up. Clips, you jumping in. Clips, I
Might need to play that song.
Clips, you gotta let me host Clips. Like, you my man, 50 grand, but I'm on point. Reggie.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds like Reggie.
No. I'm just sparking conversation. But
Yeah,
I want to know.
my name is actually my name is actually Akwe, which means water. So instead of making it hard for people to pronounce it, I give people grace and call me water.
She played right along into it. You know what? Did you hear the voice change when she heard the drop? She was like, "Oh, that's what we had with it."
Yeah.
Quay, let me put the lotion down, girl. God,
yeah, Reggie,
damn.
water, Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie. Hold up, man. Let's do this shit right, Queen P. Queen P, ask Reggie, is he a high value man?
Why would I want to ask him that?
Man, you gotta be.
I'm a high value nasty nigga. That's what I am.
I want to root Reggie on for shooting his shot. Come on, Reggie. Water, Reggie. A lot of water.
She said her name Quay. God damn, sexually. That's what
he in love, y'all.
No, oh man, let's continue on with the show.
I'm really trying.
That's just my introduction.
I done figured this shit out, Marq Nash.
Show more. Hold on. Show more. You got the worst audio ever, and you cutting everybody off. Goddamn.
Oh, to answer the question in the comments.
Hold up, show more. We got a lady talking. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
I was just answering the question on in the comments. Like, when I am angry, I'm never gonna raise my volume. You're not gonna get me there. And if I just walk away. So
just hang up.
I don't do that. Okay. I'm a singer, so I'm not gonna raise my voice.
Oh, she a singer?
Oh, I told you. Look, everything I hear in that voice, I figured it out. Oh my, she walked away. She know. Oh my God. I don't want to fuck with you.
Every time she on the internet, bro, she in character, bro. She is water. She's Aquay. Every time. I just want to ask.
It's definitely alkaline.
I just
Drop
want to
that
ask
IG
you.
in that private chat.
Reggie, you sure you can survive all that water? It's a lot of water, Reggie.
A lot.
Look. She say she walk away. She knows she fire. Oh my
Man, I'm trying to dive in. No floaties.
Reggie, you sure you can survive,
Hold on.
Reggie?
I gotta let Sheldon Moore get in real quick. Let me see if his mic finally working good.
I think the
'Cause
water
y'all know
might be too much for Reggie. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna ask the hell real
I
quick.
think so too.
I'm telling Red, she better be careful, man. Cocaine and Viagra don't mix, bro.
Call the phone number. Hey, Sheldon.
Hey,
call
that's
the
how I
phone
gotta
number.
go. Then that's how I gotta
Hold
go.
on. Clips. Let me tell Sheldon. Sheldon, get off the panel, bro. You gotta call in. Like I think you gotta stick. Call the backup number. Call the 1766 number, and I'll keep you backstage, and you can chat it up with us. But yeah, man, this nigga got the worst phone ever. Like we be trying to be on the flip phone with StreamYard. I be like, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. It ain't gonna work. But look, do you eat asparagus?
But let me say this. I do want to say this. If I do go out,
do you eat asparagus? Are you vegan? Like, what's your diet, Water?
Me? I am transitioning to being vegan.
Do you eat asparagus?
Yeah, is that weird?
Water stain. Cause they say asparagus make your pee stain. So.
Oh, I'm water all the way. So
shit.
I'm healthy, baby. Very healthy.
Can I get a glass? God damn.
Okay.
Reggie, don't drown. Reggie, don't drown.
I'll go out like Kevin Samuels for some aquay. Like, God damn.
Reggie, don't drown.
He said he going out. He crashing out for the water. He crashing out for that water, baby.
That's for a little aquay. She on the Erykah Badu shit. I can't fuck with aquay. We can be friends. Let me just be a friend. Pen pal.
Reggie, just ask for Reggie. Use the private chat and just ask for an IG, man. Like he trying to use this whole shit as a love connection. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, I'm fucking the whole show up. Let's get back to the
y'all
top.
niggas
This is some Kevin
I'm on
Samuels
social media, remember?
Like niggas thirsty.
Oh yeah, this is Kevin Samuels. Appreciate
Girl behind the
you.
mic. Hold up, real quick. Girl behind the mic, Queen P. Y'all probably seen that. Like I remember that used to be me.
No. You see how Brandon Washington came up though? You see how he came up all of a sudden?
Girl behind the mic. You remember
We
this,
see you,
right?
Brandon.
Listen, I'm sitting back enjoying. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
me and my
guys.
popcorn.
Like these niggas are like thirsty. Like
no, I am here for
Reggie.
The girl behind the mic, like, she like to watch. Girl behind the mic was like, I'm just watching.
Nigga, you an Aerosmith fan. You like boys anyway. Look, let me say
I'm
this.
here. Well, I'm eating my popcorn, hoping for Reggie to shoot his shot. I want Reggie to win. I just don't want him to drown though. But come on, Reggie.
Reggie is old and he eats a lot of ribs.
He ain't that damn old.
But it's
Reggie
his
is not
diet,
that
and he
old.
be eating candy all the time. He's
Man, get the fuck out of here with that weirdo shit. I can eat steak every day. That don't stop me from being able to.
Oh no, but that means you don't taste good.
That don't stop me from being able to.
I eat a lot of fruit.
30 minutes.
Water.
That means you don't taste good if you eating steak every day.
I eat a lot of fruit. I drink water.
Well, you said you don't taste.
You damn right. Lots of
Yeah,
it.
you gotta eat fruit so you taste. Oh,
Hey, fuck the Kevin Samuels shit. Let's talk nasty.
I'm talking
Fuck
about
that
pineapples and mangoes, guava.
shit. Man, fuck all this diet talk. Man. Y'all talking
You know what
about?
I'm saying? A lot of papaya.
She
You talking about asparagus and shit. Fuck all that shit.
Reggie, I think you are eliminated. Reggie, I think you gotta. Reggie, I think you got eliminated because.
That's what it is.
Yeah, Reggie, I think you got eliminated because you don't eat fruits, man. That means that guy Eclipse is ahead of you because you don't eat.
No, I eat fruit.
You talking about steak?
No, I eat steak. I ain't on no vegan shit. Fuck all that vegan talk. Fuck that. I eat fruit.
Fruit is
strawberry, pineapple. What else girls say they taste like?
Come on, Reggie.
What else girls say they taste like? Peach.
We could eat healthy. We could go vegan. Hell, you box. We go to the gym and train together. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's all right.
Yeah, and especially if she vegan, I'm vegan. Like shit. Just transmit it. You vegan? Just transmit it to me.
Reggie, you willing to be vegan?
I'm willing to go vegan. I'm gonna die for vegan. Let me
die.
Hey,
you are what you eat.
Hey, what that nigga Trey Songz just say? Let me die, baby. Die, baby.
Poor Reggie. Well, he'll die with some
y'all niggas need to get off YouTube more, man. Y'all niggas don't fall in love with an avatar, yo.
Queen P,
I promise by this time next week, I'm gonna make a little quick 60-second freestyle about I fell in love with an avatar. Like, and I'm gonna make this.
Hey, Water, turn on your camera, Water. Just flash and turn it off. Just turn it on and turn it off.
Reggie,
if you wanted to
first.
That was Brandon. Brandon.
Hey,
I know
I call
Brandon.
it vegan. Water, can you just turn your camera on and just turn it right back off?
Brandon, you ain't qualified. Brandon, you ain't qualified.
My camera's.
That's not me.
Stop doing that.
I'm cop blocking.
Well, who the hell is the
I thought I was hosting a show and trying to move the camera.
Unbecoming, bro. That shit is unbecoming. Don't do that.
Okay.
He cock blocking, Shelton. He cock blocking.
See what I'm doing?
that was
is
Shelton. Never
I'm
mind.
trying to save the nigga from the rejection.
I'm
And
sorry,
really-
Brandon.
What say from rejection? All she do is say no shit. Like
But she
stop it.
clearly didn't. She
Okay,
just wants
fair
Reggie
enough,
to
fair
eat some fruit.
Okay,
along with
look,
the
sometimes,
steak.
but look, saying no, sometimes niggas can't.
Hey, I'm
take
ready
no.
right now.
And niggas would be like, "Oh shit, bitch, blah blah blah." I'm trying to have
No.
the show.
I'm too
But if we
I'm too
trying to
player
do the
made
dating
about that.
show, we can do
I
the
respect the
dating
game.
show. We can do a dating show, homie. But my thing is, we've had women on the show more who have said they're in relationships. They've said they're married over and over, and then you get guys that keep shooting the shot.
No, but look, Mark, what you doing is like, but Mark, look, listen, Mark.
No, you listen, this is vital. So what I'm trying to say is this. The motherfuckers see you on the panel, they see you on the panel. Y'all already know I'm gonna let niggas shoot they shot. We play the shoot your shot game. But then we gotta move the conversation for now, like everybody on the shit can't fuck the same bitch. Like, I'm sorry, not calling you a bitch or whatever, but like my nigga, like, this show.
But no, look, this is
no impromptu dating show, and by Shelton Moore standards, every time Troy Graham on the panel, I gotta let him catch a Harvey Weinstein on my live. Like my nigga, y'all, I keep telling y'all gonna be the first ones to catch a Me Too on a live show.
Y'all better know she fight, y'all. She box, y'all.
Well, let me say this right
I
quick.
box for fun. I don't fight.
No, I don't
But you know Troy's a pervert.
I don't know Troy's a pervert.
Hey, but look, Mark, this is what you got twisted. This is what you got twisted. As much as a dude can say what he wants to a girl, guess what she can always say? No, and she can walk away. It's just all part of the game. Ain't no, I don't do that.
And we don't want her to walk away. We on the show.
No, not walk away like that. Just be like, nigga, leave me alone. Like, simple as that. That's it. Look. I keep it to where a woman makes the decisions on shit.
Listen, Reggie, what if I know I got people like Mex on the channel who already established? I call a bitch, and I choke bitches too. Like, this the type of people that, bro, I don't know none of y'all niggas like that.
Well, no, I ain't like that. I believe in keeping shit player. So I don't believe in that.
Yeah, keep it player. Holler at a motherfucker. And you know how to holler at him if you keep it player.
Next off is Dr. Scott. He ain't doing half of that.
Man, don't call me.
So cut that shit out.
Nah, man, I'm just saying. He on live tonight saying he choked a bitch. But he don't consider it a woman because she was
that
a bitch.
nigga's not gonna throw a banana in a fruit fight.
Okay, that dude was weird. Okay, I don't know why we talking about him. He's not even here. Who cares about him?
Yeah.
Oh, who was that?
That dude, that non-black individual talking about some choking people and being justified in that shit, but then saying it's just words. It's just words.
Yeah, but he choked. But he choked somebody for saying words to him about his premature baby.
Mark, that nigga's not gonna put mayonnaise on a ham sandwich.
Man, but that nigga don't.
Does he do that? Does he say that to his own people though? No.
Oh yes. So I appreciate the donation.
Next crazy as fuck.
Does he say that about his own peoples? No. Would he do that to his own peoples? No.
We don't know.
First of all, we don't even know if the person he choked was black. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We know he did choke somebody, allegedly according to what he said. We don't know if there was any racial component. He said that he was going through some personal things. He had a premature baby, and somebody came out their face crazy.
I believe that part, but I don't believe Miz put his hands on nobody.
I would hope not.
I would hope he ain't dead. I'm like, look, it's one thing for him to say that, but to die. I'm like,
yeah, I don't believe he no pimp neither, Shelton Moore. I'm with you on that neither. Nothing about his hat game. Yeah, I
I
don't think
thought we
that's
were talking about the great Kevin Samuels. I came to talk about the great Kevin Samuels.
Right.
Here's what happened, Brandon.
No,
We was
I
talking about
thought
Kevin
we was here
Samuels.
for Reggie to get some pussy. I thought it was.
Yes, we were rooting for
Reggie.
Reggie.
Reggie get a date.
I'm just
Down
fucking
into
with
water.
Reggie, I want me a cup of some water.
Bro. Mark, stop dirty macking, bro.
Maybe non-disclosure.
Brandon
would be
Washington, you a
helpful.
hoe ass nigga.
Probably.
Yeah. Look, I had to grab a cup of water. I got dehydrated. Like, God damn.
Go ahead, Reggie.
Maybe a non-disclosure would be helpful,
Reggie,
and like a you know, like a waiver when you're talking. Because I mean, I didn't feel uncomfortable.
Thank you, Water. Thank
So
you.
it's okay. I don't want y'all to.
Look at you, all sweet, you sweet darling, you. Oh, look at that water.
And I could definitely, you know, give y'all an audio of, you know, because I do the little voice thing where like Siri.
Yo,
Siri.
You cutting them right off, Clips. What you say? What you?
Oh, I was just offering my service in the sense like I can do a great Siri voice where it's like, you know, when you come on. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I can come on what?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I should have said. Okay, now I don't went too far.
He gonna cut me off.
Right, nigga.
I don't know if I can. I can show you better than I can tell you.
Goddamn.
Show that shit.
Hold on. Let me mute the mic over here. I need everybody to mute their mic. Let me turn the audio off because I might need this for a drop. Everybody got their mic mute. Share more. Mute that Obama phone for me. All right, here we go. Can we get something with Marq Nash and breaking beats? Anything you can mix that in as far as the promo? Let me hear how good you can do it.
Well, I was just gonna give you an example. I mean, don't have anything off the top of my
So
head.
can I ask Siri a question right now, and you can answer the question like in the Siri voice?
Like I'll have to practice. I'm sorry, your phone has just been disconnected. Please try again. Did that work?
All right, give me another.
All right. Did that work?
Hidden talent.
Hello, operator. May I help you?
Yes. Please connect me with credit card services.
It is 3:00 in the morning. I'm not doing my best.
All
But
right.
did it sound okay?
Yeah, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad at all. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
sexy than a motherfucker, but I ain't feeling that shit.
I'm saying.
But this ain't the Reggie Owens show. So
I'm saying if you need a voice to do that, when you get a little.
How do people reach you if they want to get a voiceover or any kind of throat services? I mean, any kind of voice services from you?
You can email me.
That works.
I am a real person. I know this. Like, I am a real person.
Do you got an Instagram or a Twitter?
I have an Instagram, but my Instagram, I deactivated it for personal reasons. Like, I think social media can be very distracting and influences your own thoughts. So I've been off for 10 months. I can, I communicate with people the old-fashioned way, which is calling me. No, call me. Call me or like email. My friends all got the memo.
All right. Well, put your email in the private chat if anybody want to work with you. That's cool.
Check she knows she's gonna get a lot of email. Oh, she knows.
I'm your friend. I sat behind you in Mrs. Johnson class.
Oh my
It's good to see you again.
Oh my Jesus.
Nice to see you.
And Warder, you already got somebody in the private chat with an email saying, "Hey, email me." Okay, and you got your email in the private chat. So, bro.
All right, and I have put mine. So.
All right, cool. Yeah. I know. Can I ask you a question? Is this gonna sound inappropriate? But I gotta ask.
Go ahead.
Have you ever had an OnlyFans or anything like that?
No. I wanted to do one though.
Yeah, I mean they make good money just doing panties and bras.
No, not even. I just want to I've been complimented on my voice before, so I just wanted to talk. I think that phone like on some phone sex type thing.
Niggas paying OnlyFans just for voices?
I mean, I don't know. I've never been on it, but I said I wanted to give it a try.
I tell you what, if I pay for OnlyFans and I just hear somebody doing phone voices, I'm gonna subscribe and then I'm gonna report you to for false advertising and misleading me with this.
That's like a phone sex operator.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want her to tell me my phone disconnected. I ain't pay for that.
That's that 1980 shit. Motherfuckers want to see some.
I'm thinking about something for the people. My love is off that.
The people want to see some titties.
I mean, I got some great ones, but it's not for everyone to
let's
see.
go.
No, Mark, it's for certain people, Mark. Like Rich, it's for certain people, not everybody.
I mean,
you can make them high. You can make them high value titties. Since we talking about Kevin Samuel, high value titties.
They are. That's why they're not. They're not for everyone's eyes.
Right there, connected dots. Matter of fact, let me slide y'all avatars close to each other. There you go.
Goodness.
Let me put y'all right beside each other.
Put mine on top of hers. No.
There you go.
Go ahead, Reggie. Come on.
And Brandon Washington. And look, since I got Brandon Washington,
look at HLD. We see you,
let
HLD.
me put Brandon Washington here. Spence fans, I got to put him at the bottom of somebody. So
I'm really not a catfish. It's really crazy. I'm really not.
You're not gonna say nothing. I thought you wanted to drown in some water, sir.
I'll prove it to you. Whoever emails me, I will literally give you my number and we can FaceTime.
Oh snap!
I'm just not prepared to do this right now.
Baby girl, don't say that because you need to check your inbox. Hold on, Water. You don't say that because you need to check your inbox. I've been emailed you. What you mean?
What
you mean? He's willing to show his face too.
He said I emailed you 45 seconds ago.
I hit play.
And you can tell everybody you saw me in real time.
Ooh,
Reggie
put his number, okay?
Somebody hung up.
Hey, look. I told you I can tell.
Let me get that email.
Hey, you can tell a lot from a fucking voice. I'm telling you.
He's a chocolate man. How do you feel about chocolate, Water? Do you like chocolate?
Hold on, what you tell about what can you tell about Queen P and Girl Behind the Mic voice, Reggie?
What?
No,
it's
Water's time right now. It's Water.
So Water, how do you like chocolate? Do you like chocolate? Let's talk about that. Water, do you like chocolate?
He said you could tell a lot about a person's voice.
I think Queen P like getting it from Queen P.
Reggie's chocolate. Yes, because Reggie's chocolate, girl. Do you like chocolate, man?
Very much. That's the only kind I like.
Hey, Reggie, come on.
Oh yeah, we talking, baby.
I'm just
We're gonna turn that water.
Reggie don't believe in marriage. He a low quality man.
What?
Why? Why is he low quality?
He a low value man.
Mark dirty man. Mark
dirty man. Mark the filthiest man.
Brandon Washington. I will not tolerate any cutoffs from you.
That nigga Mark goes to suck shit.
No. I'm just saying, Reggie. Am I lying on you, or is that public information?
What's public information?
What I just said, motherfucker.
Nigga, I'm high value. Hey, but I'm talking to her.
You believe in marriage?
I'll be honest with you. I'm not attracted to high value men.
Let me bring Brandon Washington back on. Hold on.
But I'm not attracted to low value.
Hold on. I got one for you right here. Low value man, Brandon Washington.
Oh wow.
Let's go.
Wah.
Mark, you ain't shit.
Wah.
I'm a real nigga. That's Brandon Washington, man.
That nigga Mark is sucking.
We're
talking to Water.
And tell you
hey, Water, would you be willing to go to Vegas?
Pepperoni pizza when ain't nobody.
Hey, Mark, what time do you go in the kitchen and go make food and shit? Nigga, go do that shit.
Around 4 or 5 o'clock.
Fuck y'all, man.
Yes. Sitting around dirty Mag. Stop dirty.
Filthy Mag.
Would you be willing to go to Vegas? Reggie lives in Vegas. What about Vegas?
Queen P, now you doing what I'm doing. Then she got to relocate.
Reggie, I ain't saying to relocate. I said to visit.
He's a high value man.
They got all these fast ass airplanes in this motherfucker. Y'all shit.
Yeah, I said
dirty Mark.
I said visit. I didn't say relocate. Hell no. She could stay where she at unless she wants to. I was talking about for her to go visit or him to come visit her.
Yeah, she can disguise it.
He's in Vegas?
Yes, he is, girl. Yes.
Vegas.
Happens in Vegas.
I've had a Vegas guy. Those don't end well.
Oh, damn. Oh, hell.
And he was a high value guy.
Hey, I may not be somewhere. Hey, listen, I may not be somewhere high value and exciting like Vegas. You can come on and chill in the trap houses and the abandoned warehouses of Youngstown, Ohio. And I'm gonna keep you safe. And we're gonna go ahead and just
She don't want no hood dude either. She don't want no hood dude.
I ain't no drug dealer.
I said hood.
This ain't no hood. I be a man. Look, I told you I be out the way, man. I'm chill out here in the woods now, man. I grew up. I work and I chill in the woods, man. I chill.
Okay, what about the woods? Would you do the woods in Ohio if you're not gonna go in Vegas?
Do I look white? Or do I sound like? Do I look like I would? No woods for me.
Yes. Now we got the big cities. We go out here hiking. We go out here doing
No,
this.
hell she don't. Mark, that's a lie. No, she don't.
Yes. Man,
no,
don't
the
mess
hell
with
she don't, Mark.
She like exercise. She gonna go out here.
Queen P, you been here before when I did my Kevin Samuels impression. When I
You
went
know
and got
she
my
don't
place.
sound white. Water does not sound white.
I sound white.
Hell no.
That's crazy.
No, you sound freaky as fuck. You sound freaky. You sound fine. I mean,
Reggie, were you willing to go to New York for her though?
I give you the sun.
Reggie ready to get flued out, huh?
Fly me out, baby. That
fly me out. You get flued out.
Fly me out.
Hot boy summer.
There we go.
Oh, hot boy summer, Reggie.
Reggie trying to get chose.
Reggie, you got 10 seconds. Shoot your shot. Go, nigga.
No. 10 seconds. Nigga, I'm about to spend the whole show fucking with what's it? Aquay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 10 hours of the show hollering at Aquay before I get flown to New York and deliver.
Yeah, but for real though, Aquay.
Born Supreme, you're correct. I'll just say that.
Hey, be clear though, my nigga Reggie, that nigga make twins.
Now we need to see what Born Supreme
that nigga
said.
Reggie,
Where is Born Supreme?
And that's the only time it
got that
applies.
military double tap down to a science.
Really?
Nigga.
Okay.
That's the only time it applies.
Look what I say about the voice. I knew she was with fire fucking. She would like to get choked.
Look at Born Supreme. Clearly, Born Supreme knows something, y'all. Oh my God.
What you talking about? Being a dirty Mac?
Born Supreme. Watch Born Supreme.
She likes to be choked and spanked and called all kinds of foul names in the bedroom. Can y'all?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't you judge her for what she
That might
wants.
just be a next, really.
I am here for it.
You like that Reggie shit.
But can y'all
I'm
handle
coming
it?
in New York.
We need to talk about can y'all handle it? Can y'all
Let's
match
go, Queen
the
P.
energy? Yeah.
Queen P like that
Oh
titty
man,
fucking.
shit.
Queen P like titty fucking.
Hey!
That's all right.
She said, let's go. She said, God bless me. What
Queen P like pulling her ass apart when you fucking her from the back.
Yeah, you gotta spread them cheeks. You gotta spread the cheeks. Yeah.
Reggie, really? I'm rooting you on to shoot your shot at water. Really?
I'm telling the truth though, ain't I? I can tell from how you talk.
Hey, look, HLD want to get on the chat now. He like, oh, they talking about titties and ass. Oh, hold on, nigga, let me get in.
He was on. Why the hell did he get off?
She like, where he go?
Queen P been wanting to fuck.
Oh my dear God. No,
She
no.
been wanting to fuck. Yeah, like she like, what up?
She was looking at a flashlight in the daytime. God damn it, where you? Yeah.
No, he got off because he was intimidated because Reggie and you were trying to shoot your shot at water. I don't think he.
Hey, I want to get. Hey, no, for real, Quay. I hit me. Respond. I was gonna talk to you about some business shit, but you are fine as hell. But I don't know if you're a real person, so hit me up and we'll talk about that. But yeah, Reggie was shooting the shot. I'm just being silly. I'll shoot my shot in real life.
Ooh.
And Born Supreme gonna be in the chat telling y'all know that's Caitlyn Jenner like type shit.
Oh
right
dear
there.
God, no.
Born
Oh God,
Supreme,
no.
Born Supreme, he gonna put
I can
that
understand.
there. Born Supreme gonna be like, yeah, that's a man, nigga.
Oh God,
Man,
I hope not.
man, I'd be so heartbroken. Hey, you see me coming back on
Hey,
the
look,
show
Raheem,
just like this.
hey, look, Raheem, look, hold up, Raheem Soto in the chat already. He's like, y'all ain't asked her to see her titles. Y'all remember? He was like, y'all made me show my championship belts.
Look at girl behind the mic. She even helped out HLD. She even put the StreamYard for him. That's right, girl.
Like,
you came through
like,
for
come
your
on.
homie.
She tried to get you your damn. She tried to get you your Latin lover. She said,
I'm
"Come
down
on,
to
Papa, I'm
anybody
waiting for you."
talk tonight except Brandon Washington. Let's go.
Oh, go Brandon.
It's a fire show.
Yeah, you can't just sit and be
You in
pretty.
the corner, nigga.
Like anybody but Brandon Washington. Because he a Spence fan. He wanted to talk about Yellow Beezy and shit. Like, go ahead, Brandon. What you got, man? Make it quick, Brandon, and go home.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Salute the Marq, salute the panel, salute the fire.
Now go ahead,
show.
y'all got it.
Reggie, what's up with your boy? I know you ain't Brandon. Don't act like that, man.
You hurt his feelings, Mark.
Nah, he was roasting me last night in somebody chat, and now the boss is in charge because I got the button. And every time he says something, I do like this. So I'm fucking with Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
I'm serious this time. Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead.
No, we know you petty. We know you petty.
Like a motherfucker. You don't even know how petty I'm at. You don't even know my petty meter. I'll spend money to be petty, homie. I'll break the bank sometimes just to prove you wrong. You know what I'm saying? And then I fill the bank back up. So yeah, I got something for y'all Spence fans, homie.
Oh my Lord.
And it costs me some money, and I'm gonna keep doing it. And I'm embarrassed.
I'm trying to find.
Now where is Derek Lincoln?
I'm trying to find out what's up with
he worked third
Man,
shift.
Derek Lincoln is somewhere trying to make a new batch of rice.
No. Leave him alone. No, Derek Lincoln is a major supporter to this show, and he's working third shift, and he's probably working or sleeping right now. Like they moved him up in the ranks. Like they
yay, go
they working the hell out of his ass, man. But he still support the show. Like definitely support the show financially. And I don't take it for granted. So even when he's not here, he's here, yo. So
no, I just mentioned it because of the big fish. That's all.
Yeah,
I am very happy for him.
I had to say that. I got to give him his props, yo.
Yeah, say that one more time, Queen Pete. The big fish. I like
what I say. No, say what I say though. He supports the show financially. Oh yeah, that's important, Brandon. Fuck.
As long as it don't.
Errol Spence don't support the show.
You just called me broke. You just called me broke. So I can't support it from broke, right, Mark?
I mean, I probably meant bruh. That's like your initials, BRA. So like bruh, but Brandon, whatever. B-Dub.
Free Reggie Owens. What do you mean free him? Where is he? Reggie, no.
Reggie, what happened? Damn, what? They done locked you up the rice and
Free me for what?
Because he going to jail for that. Because she probably saying he going to jail for a Me Too case.
Oh, damn.
Oh man, hey, they can't never Me Too. They gonna get that motherfucking Johnny Depp shit.
You gonna take that shit to trial, Reggie?
I'm taking the trial, and I'm embarrassing every motherfucker try to claim some shit on me.
He gonna be like Nino Brown. He gonna be like them. Hakeem Akbar, the pretty nigga from the bank. Yeah, it's bigger than Nino Brown. These niggas was out here. They was calling bitches hoes.
Tried it, and then you reaching.
Hoes bitches.
Tried it, and then you reaching. But go ahead. Nobody laughed. I'm sorry, bro. Nobody laughed. They know the first part. There's just nobody laughed. Go ahead. Quay. Also, Reggie got a number for you in that private chat, though. So check the private chat. Reggie.
Yes, and he's willing to come to New York.
Reggie, do you have my number?
Oh, Reggie, do you?
I got your number.
Okay.
All right, she's a real person, Reggie. You can FaceTime her right now. Reggie, pull back up so she can tell you everything she said she was.
Yeah, but that means she'll have to leave too. Can't they do that afterwards?
Yeah, they can do it afterwards.
Listen, the soul of Kevin Samuels will slap me because I have a bonnet on. Not even a bonnet, it's a do-rag.
We don't care about him.
We don't give a fuck.
No, niggas said they don't give a fuck.
They said, fuck that nigga.
So Reggie, it's a waterproof bonnet. It don't stop nothing. It's a waterproof bonnet.
Shout out to you, homie. Absolutely real, right?
Lance Meyer.
Flutal.
Yeah.
What Lance Meyer said?
He said I shit the bed. I probably.
Hey, Water, look. Salute to all the pretty girls that get their shit done while wearing a bonnet, especially on waterproof bonnets. They ain't about to stop nothing.
I don't do bonnets. I'm not gonna lie. I call it a bonnet, but it's a do-rag.
Look, I'm a married man, Queen. But go. You say what you about to say, and I because your shit is better than what I was about to say. I'm sure.
Hey, look, fuck all that. I want to see what's up with Queen P. Hey, Mark, hold on. I want to see what's up with Queen P. She talking all that shit. I want to see what's up with Queen P.
Where's the music?
Yeah, we talking. Yeah, we talking all grown and shit. I want to see what's up with Queen P.
This is a man and woman. Big Fish fans won't understand. Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead. Red Rep, shoot your shot.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Niggas will never understand what it's like to have some real pussy in your face. Not that Big Fish shit. Don't nobody want no Walmart pussy. You know what I'm saying? We don't want all that. I want to find out what's up with Queen P and that grown up. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if she can handle concentric circles. That's what I want to know.
Ooh,
Consent.
concentric
Oh, look,
circles. What? Wait, what?
he said. What
I'm
he said?
talking about counterclockwise circles. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm
The
down
shit
for
that
a
had you
battle
running
shit.
out the bed.
Oh, Cliff, she cutting it right off. Cliff,
Counterclockwise.
let me hose, bro. Please let me hose. Go ahead, say that again, Rip Rap.
I said I'm talking about the concentric circles that go counterclockwise that I have a woman running out the bed. I want to see what's up with Queen P talking all that shit.
All
Okay,
right.
everybody getting it. Everybody getting a date night tonight. Go ahead. Go ahead. Queen P, you want to respond?
I'm a little taken aback. I didn't know I was talking shit. I was
Yeah,
just
take it from the
reading.
back. Take it from the front. Take it from the side. Titty fucking, however you want it. Take it, Queen P. What is your response?
How old is he? Because if he's a child, I can't.
Hey, I'm old enough to.
That nigga
I'm
on
old
his
enough
own
to
business. He
partake
on the
in.
road right now, driving the truck.
Thank
Y'all
you.
fuck in the back of the
Thank
18
you.
wheeler.
I'm older. Hey, look, Mark, tell her I'm old enough to partake in grown pussy. That's how old I am.
She heard you, King. She heard you.
Oh, all right.
Girl.
Girl,
Brandon
you
watch.
know, girl behind the mic.
Brandon watch this
Leave
like
me
all
out of
this
this one.
heterosexual talk. I don't know what to do.
Hey, and Queen P, look,
Yes,
I ain't
sir.
shit.
Oh,
After we get done,
That's how I get
after
them
we
out of
get
here.
done,
That's how I run them off.
look, I don't know if you got kids or not, but after
I
we
don't.
get done, if you do got, all right, well, if you don't, I'm eating your little brother's Lunchables. You know what I'm saying? I get hungry after a good round of pussy eating. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I gotta quench my thirst with some other nutrients. You talking about grapes and
niggas shooting their
I'm
shot
taking
for
his
real.
shit.
He was gonna take your son's food. That's amazing.
No, my brothers. I don't even have a son. He gonna take my brother's
Don't,
food. Look at him.
don't raid the fridge. You better stack up.
Oh man,
My
it's
poor
getting
little
lit.
brother.
These is all
I hope you eat
facts.
fruit
And
though. Okay, we talked about fruits and the importance.
yeah,
Okay, just
I
keep
got
that
you.
in
So look,
mind
on the
while you out
fruit,
here eating Lunchables.
look, I'm fucking with you on Lunchables, but mango, pineapple. I'm a smoothie type of nigga. You know, I love smoothies. So all that good shit, green smoothies, all that. That's
I
what
thought
we
you were
on.
trying to shoot your shot at water. What? Is too many men coming for her?
Nah,
Is
nah.
that?
I'm not
Are
a.
you
I'm not
intimidated?
intimidated for. Are you intimidated? I'm shooting my
Oh,
shot at you.
absolutely
Are
not.
you
No.
intimidated?
Oh,
I
absolutely
mean,
not,
so.
sir. Most of these people know how I get
Mhm.
down, so ain't nothing intimidating. But Mark, this dude don't know me,
Well,
but
look,
okay.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, Queen P. I love a throat goat. All right, ain't nothing wrong with it. I love
Do
a
you
good
like?
throat goat, but
Oh, really? He said throat goat. Head,
I
Mark.
love a good
Head,
throat
Mark.
goat.
Head,
Oh
Mark.
shit.
Head, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, you ain't never heard of throat goat?
Throat
No,
baby.
I didn't hear the brother clearly. I just looked up and saw over 80% of my audience has left tonight once we started the
Oh,
dating show. So we here now. So it is what it is. We here now. Yeah. So back to the throat goats. Queen B, have you ever been called a throat goat?
no, I have not, Mark.
Boo! Kick out of the classroom. Get out of here.
Not.
No, I'm joking.
Girl behind the mic, Water. May I inquire to your goat status in the throat department?
Oh my god.
Goodness gracious. Oh gosh.
What would Tony say? What would Tony say? Would Tony call you a goat?
Am I a goat?
I was talking to the girl behind the mic because I've been reading her book. Because she got a book and she's talking about Tony. But you can answer though. You right here. You here now. Have you ever got goat status?
I am not. I mean, I'm not gonna go that far to, you know.
She is trying to give some mystery for these men that's trying to shoot their shot at her. Mark, you're kind of ruining it for them.
Hey, Queen P, fuck all that. Look, I'm trying to make your toes curl, Queen P. Fuck all that. Leave them alone. It's about us. So we could dip out, matter of fact, later on.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I kind of like being an assertive man.
Hey, but don't skip that answer, Water.
Reggie, like I'm trying to find out.
Reggie, she's
No
trying to give you
comment.
mystery. Mystery, Reggie.
Hello.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh. I don't know. No comment. I'll just leave that one blank.
That's your business.
Mark, this would be a good time if you pulled out that little diagram thing that you had before where we had to figure out which one we liked and the positions and shit. This would be a great time.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it.
Position chart. There's applications in the chat.
Yeah, damn, water on fire.
Water, you on fire?
Oh yeah, Water, you got some applicants in the chat.
Queen P.
Yes, sir.
That position chart, I
Queen
can't
P,
play.
what's your sign, Queen P?
Pisces, yours.
Ooh, I'm a Scorpio. I love y'all little Pisces. Y'all nasty. And y'all stay lying. Y'all nasty.
Yes, Reggie, she's a Scorpio. Can you handle her, Reggie?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a horn dog. That's my sign, I'm a horn dog.
Queen P, can you handle a Scorpio, Queen P? Can you keep dodging? Don't worry about Reggie. Don't worry about Reggie.
Root for him getting water.
I want to smack that ass when I get the chance. Don't worry about Reggie.
Hey yo, this show is officially went from Marq Nash breaking beats to Marq Nash breaking backs. It's going down. It happened.
Not me. I'm hosting.
Breaking backs.
I'm hosting. I just want to make sure everybody ends up happy. As long as everybody ends up happy.
Wait, Mark, you got 8
Queen
kids?
P.
Congratulations.
Man, it's just like Chinese food.
Karma,
It ain't over till everybody gets their
Why would you
cookies.
say that? Mark got 8 kids. He don't know how to pull out. Karma,
Your pull-out game weak, Mark.
Karma, why would you lie on me like that?
His pull-out game
From the
weak.
chat too. Like these are these supposed to be moderators. That's why I ain't got the likes I'm supposed to get. I told y'all one day y'all gonna look up and everybody wrench gonna be gone. They gonna be like, oh, he took everybody wrench. Oh,
And he gonna give us back our wrench, y'all.
little by little. There's no
Who
reason
cares?
we should have 200 votes and damn near everybody in this bitch got a wrench. That means y'all like the content, but y'all won't even click the like. Come on, y'all. Bro, we at one point
Hey,
tonight, we had 130 people here. We still ain't even got 80 likes. We ain't even got 75 likes. Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
So you
We
like
got
the
161.
Yeah.
Don't you know no good?
And we almost had 2,500 views. So a couple thousand views tonight. And it's moderators coming in and out the room. Still ain't clicked the like button, but it is what it is. And it started
Shelton
with
said you caught
it's Karma
blocking.
Serene. It's people like Karma Serene. It's her.
Shelton
It's her.
said you
She
caught
never
blocking,
called,
Mark.
She never joined, but she be in the chat putting up these lies about me. Lies. I don't have 8 kids.
Oh
Confirmed.
my Lord.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
You know,
Now,
Mark
I might
was
have
diving
dropped
in.
I mean, I might have left him on the back seat of a car. I might have left him on a shirt. There's some kids out here, but or I might have had them yanked. But that's my business. You know what I'm saying? Like, Carmen, you don't know me.
You don't know
are
my
not a friend of
story.
the show. You are not a friend of the show anymore. Water,
Queen P.
you are a friend of the show. I need you to type in the chat so we can mod you up because you don't took the time and energy to beam in, avatar and all. But I get it, Karma. If this is what you got to deal with every time you join the panel, I see why the girls don't join the panel. They'll just watch the show. Like, these niggas make everything a session. We ain't talking nothing about the boxing going on tomorrow night. Niggas like, fuck that.
Women like that
I
shit.
think you guys have been talking about the box for a good hour now.
Women like that kind of talk. That's why they tune in to Kevin Samuels. Women are freakier than us.
HLT, this is what happens when you get too many boxing fans in a room with some women on a live show. Like these.
Yeah. Look, what do women do anytime they get together? What is women's conversation? A girl behind the mic.
We be on them boxing shows.
Queen P, Water. When women get together, ain't those women get together or getaways always turn into something sexual experience? Y'all drinking out of straws shaped like penises. You do sex games. Y'all play with rosebuds, whatever the new toys
That's
is
in
called.
Vegas, man. You got
girls do that shit regardless.
Bachelorette parties.
So girls
So
love
everybody-
hearing
hold
this
up,
shit.
Reggie.
Do y'all like hearing this type of shit from dudes?
every time it turned into fucking Reggie, every single time.
Women talk about that. Do y'all have those conversations?
And they fall out.
Women on the panel, there's a lot of conversations when you're with your girls, sexual conversations.
Okay, that's different. That's a different conversation.
Or are y'all talking about taxes and shit?
No, we don't.
No, we talk about dudes, penises, and so forth.
Exactly.
Hold on. What's a penis?
Penises, the mark.
That's plural.
Fuck with
Peni. No, I'm just kidding.
They talking about more than one. One for the person that fixes the house, the boyfriend they with, all the side shit they got going on.
They got to get their lives together so they can stay on code.
Yeah.
You know what's fucked up? Men don't do that.
But girl behind the mic, Water, Queen P. Now to be respectful and not to divulge anybody information. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. But at the end of the day, when you're around a group and y'all go out, let's keep it a buck. All them bitches ain't got money to go with y'all out of town. We can't all go to Mexico because this bitch ain't got no passport.
She can't go.
Y'all all got a lot of girls in y'all crew, not just one, not two, might be 3 girls out of like, damn, I would love to go to Jamaica with me, my sister, or me, my cousin, my coworker, 3 of my, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a group of 6 or 7 bitches that I'm sorry, I use that word loosely. I got 3 older sisters, and I heard them use the word loosely amongst my mothers. So I say the word bitch loosely. I'm gonna be honest. So I didn't say that early in the conversation, but me, Marq Nash, I let a bitch fly real quick, verbally. But in an argument, I that's not my go-to. You get what I'm saying? Bitch, no. Cause I just think I'm better with words than that. I think I'm a wordsmith. But I said all that to say this. When you ladies go out on y'all trips and y'all do that, y'all, all of y'all as a crew, right? Y'all don't know each other, but everybody up here within y'all 3 have your own crew. Y'all know who the hoe in the crew, and if you don't know, it might be you.
Oh, damn.
Respect. And that's to the guys too.
Facts.
I said that to say this. Some people can't go out of town. Some people ain't gonna get on no plane. Some people, they just always want to go to New Orleans or Miami. They go to they go-to. They only do All-Star Weekend. When Freak Meat was a thing, if you old enough, that was your thing. Somebody, it's too many mics on you. Somebody got some background noise. But I said, go ahead. I think that's Water. But Water, like, all your friends can't go with you to Miami because they ain't got the money. And all your friends can't go with you out of the country because they ain't got the passport, correct?
I don't hang out with girls that don't.
Oh, shit.
I've tried that. Actually, last year, that was my first time doing a girls trip without knowing the girls per se, and I was like bamboozled. They pretty much had this whole it was really ratchet. And I, even when picking the hotel, my boyfriend at the time told me, for once, don't be in control of the scenario and everything. And I was like, there's a reason why I am, but he's like, for once, just go with the flow. And I did, and it was a disaster. I ended up getting a flight back. Like, I didn't even last the day because the hotel wasn't a hotel. It was like some roach motel, and they expected me to sleep on the couch, and they shared a bed. I was like, I've never. This is weird. Why would I go on vacation? A vacation is to get away from the struggle. Why would I go and walk right into that? So
yeah. Somebody's got to be the organizer every time. There's always got to be an organizer in the crew because you let everybody else do it. It's just a hot flaming mess.
Yeah. And I like to jet ski. When I go out of town, I want to do things that I'm not doing at home. Like, I want to jet ski. I don't want to sit on the beach and just take pictures. These girls, that's all they wanted to do. I enjoy having a good time. Like, I love water sports, no pun intended, but that's what I do. And when I had mentioned to them, hey, I want to jet ski, they were like, well, we don't want to do that. They want to sit up in a hotel. So I was like, either I get myself a hotel or I'm going to opt out of this the whole experience just was a bad taste in my mouth. So I just ended up going home. I went live about it. Actually, I went live on Instagram.
That's because you got good hair and they got that.
See. That's why I gotta lead the conversation, Reggie. That's why I gotta lead the conversation. Like that nigga done went into some good hair and bad hair. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Go ahead. You ever went on a trip and or you wanted to plan a trip, but you couldn't you know what I'm saying? Talk to me.
Yeah, no. So back in my best friend and I, we've done trips a lot together, but we're always on the same page. And I'm like water. Like she works for the Marriott brothers in the corporate offices for a long time now. So she would always get us to hook up on hotels and stuff like that. But I've never been, after high school, I had a whole bunch of associates and most of them in Southern California. But when I moved, I haven't been in a full female, pack, like arranged trips and stuff like that. I have a lot of female associates out here, play kickball and stuff like that, but I just can't do that whole thing. Like, I don't know, it's too much, So I'd rather travel with like my best friend, one other person, where we can have a tight itinerary. We know what we're doing. Everybody come with their wallets, no problems, no drama. So
that's right. Or solo trips. I love traveling.
Yeah, solo traveling.
I don't know. I mean, Mark, here's the thing. Whenever you're going out with friends, you already plan it in advance. Like one of my former friends, she's someone that she was like, I want to go to Dubai. Who got their passport? Who got X amount of money? She was like the organizer, and she wanted things, done a certain way simply because of the experience Water had when you don't organize. So, or when you go with the flow, like somebody would tell her to. So, you already know who can afford and who can't afford. You already know if they can't afford because it's circumstantial, where, okay, I'm a little short because of, I just paid all these bills, or they just naturally just don't got it like that. Now you got to make a decision. Are you willing to foot the bill for them or nah? Or if you are going to do it, are you going to pay me back?
Been there, done that. They don't pay you back. No, like I paid $300 for just us sitting at the the bar, and I didn't even order anything. I had probably a glass of wine and a shot. Everything came up to $300. I mean, I paid $300. It wasn't the total, but I ended up coming out more because the girl was missing, and I mean, I've never experienced anything like that. Never.
It's a loss, but you're right. They mostly never do.
But I should have known better. Everybody was traveling during quarantine because, prices was low. So I should have known. I was just with some hood boogers that didn't really have it. And, she flexed on social media a lot. So I just kind of thought, she was put together, and then it was a different ballpark. So very disappointing. I would never do a girls trip unless it's like my sisters or like my best friend, but never again. My best friend had to get on the phone and cuss that girl out. And she told me, listen, they're never going to give you your money back. Just go. Cops had to get involved. They were telling them to give my money. They wouldn't. I'm like, it's okay. Hold it. Because you obviously needed it. It's okay.
Can you take her to civil court?
She's not even worth it. I literally just was like, it's money, out of sight, out of mind. It was a lesson learned. Don't do things like that. I went live about it because I didn't think anybody would believe this situation. I was like, I went live showing the room, showing the girls. They seen it. Everyone was like disgusted. They were like, what the hell? Get out of there.
We'll believe it. We see it happen all the time. Of course it's believable. We see it happen to other people.
Yeah. And girls can be so messy in that way. So that's why I never done the little girls trip. Will never do it again. Never. And then the flight is
not even if you have select friends that actually do have the money, though. I mean, maybe not the other broke ones.
Traumatized. No. I'll probably go with my sister. Like my sister, she was the one that because a good thing I worked in in the airport, JFK. So I mean, I didn't have to pay for my flight going back, because when I had told the flight attendant my experience, she was just scared for me. So she ended up putting me on the next flight to go back home. The cops were there. The cops that escorted me to the actual airport was the one on the scene. And he was just like, just leave. Like, these girls are probably dangerous. And mind you, when the cops showed up, they started speaking Spanish. I didn't, because we was in Puerto Rico. I didn't speak a lick of Spanish. And I was getting scared. I'm like, what? I don't know what they're saying to you.
They could be trying to set you up.
They set me up, took my money, went on boat rides and everything. I paid mostly for the whole. I made dumb decisions. I never made those types of decisions, but it was like in the spare of the moment because I really needed to get out of New York. I was like, okay, that's fine. You know, they want to link up, sure, but good thing I have money and I have ways of getting back home. But that was the dumbest decision I ever made. We'll never travel with women like that ever again.
Yeah, that's just a lesson learned.
You need what you guys need to do is the very opposite. Like, I love girl trips. I never lose. Go with 3 girls. We go out some fun. I always come out winning. You guys need to go out. You girls need to go out with guys. Go on a trip with a guy trip, and I guarantee you're gonna have a good time.
Karma, you're right. They were professional hustlers. I learned that later on because a friend of a friend also told me they do the scamming thing.
Oh hell, damn.
Yeah, life lesson, like you said, life lesson. I mean, I'm not gullible. I'm not naive whatsoever. I just kind of thought maybe things would be okay, but now I laugh because when I see those memes about girls trip, they go as besties and leave hating each other. I mean, I didn't hate these girls, but they definitely, in my opinion, were dangerous.
Yeah, see, that's that shit Kevin Samuels was talking about.
Why are we bringing him up?
But he's an asshole, right?
Back to the point.
We don't care about him.
Look, you were sounding just like Kevin Samuels, Queen P.
We don't care about him right now. She's talking about being scammed by some idiots. I wish she was able to get her money back.
HOD, hey, we got a question in the chat, man. Somebody was asking,
did they pay? Did they pay?
What?
I don't need to read that. Keep going. We got enough people on the panel. Keep cooking.
Yeah, I got
super chats and cash apps I got to get to. I ain't even.
all right. That's Mark.
Only reason I said that, bro. Hold on. Only reason I said that, cause I got a couple cash apps and super chats, and these people paid for their shit to be said. And
hey, go ahead,
all these
Mark.
people out here, they got a phone number and they can click the link to join the panel. You all were brave enough to click the link and join the panel. Speak your opinion. You don't have to do that. So just get your bars off, because I got to do these super chats. I got a couple of them. Man, I actually got a super chat to go back a couple episodes. Shout out to my mama. My mama sent me a super chat off that last episode. So shout out to Miss Edith. Like, that was crazy. Like, I did that Dave Chappelle episode and I saw the cash app, so I got to do that one.
I got 5 on it.
Then my guy Young Billy as well. He rocking with content.
I got 5 on it. 5 on.
Shout out to Piro. Piro, what up, though? Thank you, Piro.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Memory. Shout out to Girl Behind the Mic.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
She said congrats on the 7K. Shout out to HLD. He on the panel as well.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
He said thanks for being you. Thank you, and for being my brother. He said mi hermano. And congrats on the 7K. Thank you, HLD.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
And that's from Goodfellow. Is that CJ Goodfellow? Yeah, okay. No, that's not CJ Goodfellow. It's a different CJ. But shout out to CJ. And he said, man, you're one of the best shows on YouTube. Thanks for keeping me going through work at night. I don't know what keep you going through work at night, but I guess I get it. I get it. Keep it going. So yeah, I know they got to be crazy when you send a super chat and the cash app, and then you send it, then you read it, and you be like, damn, I did a typo. We got a $5 donation in the chat. Thank you so much, Gabriel Gaming. He said, salute to the chat, the panel, Marq Nash, great show and great conversation. Thank you, bro.
I got 5 on it.
Go ahead, HOD. I mean, I had to do that. So I appreciate the break. We had to pause for the cause, but thank you everybody who's supporting the content, supporting the show. You guys are the reason why we keep the lights on. But go ahead, HOD.
Not sure where we're taking the conversation around. Where we at? We don't want to talk about
Man, you got it. Take it from they call me a cop blocker. Let's go.
Look, man, I don't know about the cock blocking. All I know is that I've been hearing about some applications. I'm just dropping off my resume. That's all. I'm not filling out an application. You know, I'm a 4 a.m. mango eating, water licking from the back to the front, fistful of hair, back breaking type of dude. That's it.
HOD, we still don't want you to die though. Don't die.
Do not resuscitate. Let me drown in that water. Let me drown in that water. Do not resuscitate.
Amen.
Nigga ready to fuck right now. He ain't gonna make it to the airport. He gonna bust his first load on the plane in the bathroom.
He said DNR.
DNR.
Oh no. I wanted you to still be alive. But satisfied.
All right, man. Well, shit. Look, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Whenever y'all want to talk about boxing, we can just transition. Other than that, y'all have y'all fun, man. I don't want nobody to say Marq Nash stopped them from getting some Wi-Fi pussy. I'm sorry.
Well, see, you wasn't cock blocking as much as you was doing a lot of dirty macking.
Okay. Break it down, King. What I do?
I see a dirty Mac. A dirty Mac. That's somebody when, like, say when Reggie's shooting a shot. You know, you sitting over there, you saying little side comments about Reggie and about what Reggie doing and whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to like give him like backhanded compliments.
Am I telling private information about Reggie?
It was sucking shit. It was sucking shit, Mark. God damn.
You know what I'm saying? If I entered the realm with dirty Mac, he was almost filthy.
Like, yo, the nigga said, like what we
was filthy. Mark, you was really filthy out here.
Oh, okay.
There was mud all over your bucket hat.
I mean, she's new to the show. I just want her to know who that's my guy. But I wanted to know. But I thought my guy was gonna handle it. I didn't know my guy was gonna. That's my boy, but he's gonna be like.
I mean, he's gonna dive in. Her name was Water. He was gonna dive in.
Man, Agua's family now.
Oh God! No, we need to know if she gonna come back tomorrow. If she can make
she gonna come back.
The other day, then she survived.
And that nigga threw a wrench. You said did she? Oh, she survived, Queen P. She's still here. I ran Brandon Washington off. He ain't even survived.
But you saw what I said to Brandon Washington.
He ain't new.
Right.
That's what I said to Brandon Washington.
He a Spence fan. Them niggas weak. They emotional.
They guppies. But like I was telling Brandon, what was I saying to Brandon?
Life if you disagree with a favorite fighter. Yeah, they Spence fans. They different, man.
Yeah, I was telling him,
I'm a Spence fan too, but I'm not a fanatic. I'm a Spence supporter. How about that? I'm a supporter, not a fan. Because like the Sister Water said, fan is fanatic, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's pass the mic. Go ahead, Reggie. You said I did some sucker shit. I'm sorry, Reggie. I hurt your game tonight, bro. Come on, Reggie. I ain't gonna make it in Vegas.
Well, Reggie, they already exchanged numbers. You ain't heard his game.
No, you good. You good, Mark. You good, fool.
Y'all would have jumped me. I know Deuce time left.
Man,
I ran all your homies. I ran all your big homies off tonight. With your little homies. Brandon, Deuce. That's all you had. I'm sorry. But go ahead, Reggie. So you ain't like. But Reggie, you don't believe in marriage, though, correct? And I was trying to build and have a conversation more about it, not trying to. Oh, you trying to ruin my Wi-Fi dating game tonight? Like my nigga, like I'm trying to have a real conversation, and I thought we was gonna take it there to why you don't believe in marriage. Can we go there?
God damn, Mark.
Nigga, I'm a real nigga. I'm having
trying to fuck up my man.
Man, the ghost of Max Jr.
Mark, you see him trying to shoot. Mark, really? You see this man trying to shoot his shot at water. You see this man trying to shoot his shot at water. What if she believes in marriage and you over here exposing him?
Mark,
I didn't
you will be
expose
visited
him.
by
Hold on,
three
hold on.
ghosts.
Stop. Everybody talk on me. Queen P. I can't expose a nigga if he said it on YouTube more than
but
once.
he ain't say it right now.
More than 3 times. I mean, she might change her mind. She might really got that water.
No, but
Alkaline.
Yes, but has Reggie said it on this live? No.
Fair enough. Good point. Good point. But you
You
know
will
what?
be visited
But
by
you
three
know what,
ghosts.
Queen P. Queen P. You know what you just did though?
What?
You shot him some bail though. When he can talk for himself. He ain't in the chat. He on the panel. I asked him an open, direct question. And you, Clips, all of y'all jumped in. Y'all didn't let that man talk for himself. He right here. I gave him the center square like he Oprah Winfrey on the squares or some shit. Like what the fuck?
Really? You're not gonna let us? You're not gonna let us defend Reggie? All right. Fine.
I mean, you can defend him after he speak for himself.
Okay.
Shoot him some, but y'all shooting some bail before he even got charged.
You gonna let us help you, Reggie?
Give them niggas way out. But I'm
This
like,
nigga
y'all
Marcus.
y'all never give me no way out. Matter of fact, the show over. Matter of fact, girl behind the mic, cool. Get out of here. Water, you cool. Reggie. Matter of fact, Water, you too. All of y'all. HLD, Queen, girl behind the mic. You want to plug anything? No,
she said she'll be right back. I don't know if
I'm just talking shit. But Queen P, come on. You don't be shooting clips, no bell. Hold up. You don't be shooting clips, no bell like that.
Really?
Yeah, motherfucker. You be quick.
But right now, I'm over here trying to help Reggie dive in some water.
Reggie, you need help?
Oh, Reggie.
She said, "You need help?"
I don't think he need help. I think he can do it. I think he can do it.
Let's go on.
Yo, man, you gotta throw my man a lifesaver or something, bro. He's drowning over there. He drowning on the beach.
No, I'm Michael Phelps with this. I'm good.
You're drowning on the beach on the sand without no water right now, man.
No, I'm Michael Phelps. I'm in the car. I'm a backstroke, butterfly stroke. I'm Michael Phelps in this gold medaling.
Reggie, they said you need floaties.
Reggie, am I a real person?
Hey, I'm just saying you need to holler at Aquaman.
No, Aqua a real person. I've been talking to her. Y'all don't know that.
He might need floaties.
I know you know. I know you've been talking to her because you've been quiet. I've been like, Reggie been quiet.
And she said she like chocolate.
Hey,
and Reggie chocolate.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But I also heard she went to Puerto Rico, so if she needs some linguistic languages over to be talking, we can do this. That's what I'm saying. You need a tour guide. I'm the man to talk to.
HOD finna take your girl. Let's steal your girl.
That's what I'm saying.
HLD, but Real Rap sent a super chat for his shot. Real Rap, I'm gonna give you the shoot your shot drop. I refuse to read this. I'm gonna take the money, and YouTube's gonna take their 30%. But you gotta read this for yourself. Are you ready to shoot your shot with your super chat? Real Rap, mic check 1 2. I need everybody mute their mic except Queen P and Real Rap. She laughing.
It's already been shot.
Bro, when the way she laughing, it's like she laughing at the size of your super chat. It's too little. Oh man.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not doing
you
that.
Laughing like size matter.
First off, you know I do this when the spotlight on me.
Pills.
That's a lie. You know I do it when the
That
attention
nigga
on me.
gonna die trying to titty fuck them big ass titties, nigga. Go ahead, Real Rap. You ready?
I just want to see what that Pisces. I want to see what that Pisces mouth do. That's it. I'm good, Mark.
In and out.
That nigga said Pisces mouth. He wants some fish gills. He want them fish gills, Queen P. What is his?
I want to see. Hold up, Mark.
When I let Reggie Owens try to do a takeover, this shit turned into.
Hold up, Mark.
Top. Everybody
hold up, Mark. Hey, Mark, hold on. Hey, Queen P. Queen P, can you do it underwater?
Oh shit. Queen P, what you got? Queen
No
P?
complaint.
Oh shit. Say it one more time.
Cause look, I'm gonna be in the tub, pressing against your ribs, making sure they ain't.
Sir, for all this shit you talking, you better like big women now. Look here.
Queen P. Put your thumb in your mouth and sing it. Queen P, put your thumb in your mouth and sing happy birthday.
Oh my dear God. You better like big women for all this shit he talking now.
Hey Queen P, look, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Look, fuck all. Hold up. Hey, Mark, hold on. Fuck all the bullshit. I know for a fact.
Like, cause I remember the Parkers.
Hold up, Mark.
Man, go ahead, man.
I know for a fact.
I wanted to fuck Kim Parker. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk over Mark. I'm trying to talk over Mark. This nigga crazy. Well, look. Hey, look, man. I know. Exactly. I see. Exactly. I see.
Tomorrow, what's that?
But hey,
I know my wife.
I know the best pussy
guys too, and I just wanted to look up one day. Okay, I'm sorry. I went too far. Save me. Go ahead. Save me from.
It's two types of the best pussy that I done had. From my biggest sisters, which I don't mind, and skinny women for whatever reason. So I ain't tripping. I'll move a little way. I'll move a little way.
So what? There's a middle. You say bigger sisters, skinny.
And then girl, might don't jump in this bitch.
I'm just interrogating.
Let me slide in. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking general question.
How big is too big, right?
No, little and then big. What about middle? Slender. I guess that's what that would be.
Like you ain't a big
man,
girl,
I don't have my shit.
Girl, but you know how to make some what you call them, Basiago tacos.
I'm out of this one. This is for Queen P right here. I was just asking his question since he went to.
I like all the flip. To answer your question, girl. I like all the flip. But some of them be capping though. Some of them be capping. The ones in the middle, they be capping. They can't really take dick like that. To answer your question. Skinny women and the thicker women could take dick a little better. Is that direct for you?
Yeah, I learned something today. I'm gonna come back as a man next time in my lifetime.
I kind of agree with you.
It's just the truth, man. Skinny women and thicker women could take dick better. The ones in the middle, not so much.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Baby, they don't know what they're talking about.
Are you trying to say you skinny? You are not skinny. You are thick.
I love thick women. Period.
Cam up. Let's see. We'll put the survey in the chat.
Oh my dear God.
Where do you think I'm thick or skinny?
Oh no, she thick.
I'm thick.
Hey Mark, but hold on.
You ain't bony. You ain't bony. You ain't skinny.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about bony, girl, not. He's talking about bony.
Hey Mark, you ain't even read my super chat, dog. Mark, you ain't even read my super chat, bro.
Who? I missed the super chat. Who from who?
No, you saw it, but you didn't want to read it because you said
no. I let you read it. I
did read it. I read it, Mark.
No, real rap. You read your super chat.
Well, I just
emoji. And I pride myself on being a nigga who never in my life typed the eggplant emoji. One or three, and it's very calculated. It's a reason why I used it that day.
All right, well, look, to Queen P, we don't need rest in peace Kevin Samuels to ask how big my dick is. You know, so you can just put your number in the private chat. We can find out. We can find out that other shit too.
I'm gonna dance at your wedding.
And that's a paraphrase. He definitely paraphrased that. Let me get that brother that drop right there, cause that's classic YouTube television.
I got 5 on it.
No, I don't have 5 on that. I mean, I have 5 on the donation. Thank you for the donation, bro. That's yeah. This nigga Real Rap Reggie. Oh, these niggas going in. Shout out to Real Rap. He at least donated to the show to shoot his shot. That nigga at least donated to the show. Reggie Owens trying to get some pussy for free.
Yo, that's fucked. That's fucked up, bro.
That nigga trying to get some free. He said, I ain't paying the bitch. I ain't paying Marq Nash. All I did was get my wrench.
Sometimes free pussy is the best pussy. That's the way it is.
Not on this show. I need a donation, man. I ain't helping none of y'all.
It's that ass shit. I want my cut.
Oh shit, no, I don't want the donation. That's called a RICO act. Now I'm trafficking.
Uh-huh.
I'm sex trafficking. Take that shit off the stage. You do that reach. Take that shit off the stage. Oh shit, I'm trafficking. Trafficking pussy. Look, if it don't work out, that's between you and her. And if I see you on one of these reality shows or 23andMe, what's another good one? I almost got away with it.
Oh dear God! Jesus.
I almost killed the bitch, or I almost killed the nigga. Like they got all them kind of shows on Lifetime. I don't want no part of that. Don't try to solicit my footage, my nigga. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna be a part of it. My footage, I'm gonna text y'all an arm and a leg. All right, let's pass the mic, bro. Let's pass the mic. It's all jokes, y'all. Look, it's all comedy. It's all entertainment. If you sitting at home, you're getting offended right now, or if you're listening to it with your coworkers, I'm sorry.
Silence.
It's just jokes. It's just jokes. We having a good time. Go on, let's pass the mic. But shout out to Real Rap. Queen P, you want to react to that? The private chat is right there. Drop your email if you're interested. And by not dropping your email does not mean I got to give Real Rap back his donation, because I will not. You will never get your money back, my nigga. I'm sorry. You never. But by not dropping your info, that is a no, nigga. So anything after that is a Me Too case. And nobody up here want a Me Too case.
It might be a no or a plain hard to get. Maybe he has to work a little bit extra. You never know.
Maybe he got to drop a bigger super chat and show his love. Show he got the money. If you got the money to blow on Marq Nash, if you can drop a $20 super chat, you could probably afford to fly out to New York and get some of that water. Who knows?
Pause on the blow on Marq
Yeah, because we don't like men with small talk.
Definitely sex trafficking, right? Water, right?
Yeah, no small talk over here. We can't do that.
Water was like, let me drop my cash up, but she need her cut. On God. But let's keep it moving, man. It's
staying on cold. I salute that.
Yo, it's an adult show. This is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Everybody, come on. If you know the slogan, why do we like to let the jokes fly? Somebody say it for me. Come on, Clips. Go ahead. Okay.
Because life is serious enough?
Thank you, Queen P. Life is serious enough.
Don't act like I'm the only one who know that shit. Thank you.
Yeah, life is serious enough, man. So we like to let the jokes fly, man. I appreciate Water, Girl Behind the Mic, Queen P, that guy, Clips, Reggie Owens, HLD, everybody who's been here. I see my boy Troy Graham here. Troy Graham said, "Oh shit, don't nobody want to get their pussy eat by a Gap Tooth man with Jamaican culture who know how to cook."
Man, Troy, you don't eat under the table, Troy.
That's his go-to. I know his go-to. He do it every episode. I know it.
Yeah, but Troy don't like to eat under the table. You know what I mean? So he
be false advertising. He'll say that shit, but he be like,
"Nah, Troy like to take a big backside girl and bend her over and eat the pussy from the back through his gap."
Nah, he don't eat that pussy, man. He don't eat that pussy.
Troy
he just nibble on her butt cheek. He put the curry sauce on her butt cheek, and he put the indent from his gap on her butt cheek like a beaver.
He gets a hired help for that part.
Oh shit, y'all niggas make me choking up. I sound like Mets right now. God damn. But look, that's
you know you try.
No, we don't. But we do what we do. Hey, look. HLD, we do what we don't. Reggie, we do what we don't. Look, it's that false advertising though. Like a nigga like Troy, like I love Troy. That's my guy. I joke on him because I got love for him, but Troy be up here capping, talk about how I eat some good pussy and all that, blah, 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 blah. Is that the same as the girl who get the lip injections, or she got the tongue ring or the dimple rings, and she talking about she get the bomb head, blah, 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 blah.
I don't know about the lip injections.
She lying on her resume.
Yeah,
it's
but definitely, yeah.
I should be able to sue this bitch.
You for bad box? She said she was a dime, but her box was subpar. You should be able to take her to court. So if that was the case, ladies, how many niggas would you have in court for giving out some bad dick?
Shit, they be all rich.
We got 3 up.
They start.
We got 3 ladies. Any ladies want to reply to that?
I'm a helper.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww. Look, I like that. Look. Where am I dropping it for that? She's a helper.
I'm a helper.
Pure domination coming.
What does the helper do? Can you explain the helper?
Pure domination coming through.
I mean, you could be a student sometimes. You can teach them what you like. I believe it.
Absolutely.
Somebody sound like they tapping something, man. That's weird. Mute your mic, bro. One of y'all niggas sound like y'all trying to work. That shit weird. Y'all niggas weirding me out right now a little bit. Mute your mic a little bit quicker, homie. We heard the background. Shout out to everybody. Shout out my boy Lonzo. Shout out to Carmen Serene, the queen. She said, you can't help the shrimp.
No, you can't. You cannot help the shrimp. No.
It's done.
Queen P, what you got? Go ahead, Queen P. What you mean you can't help the shrimp? Yes, you can.
Put a little cocktail sauce on it.
What the hell you got them almond joys. You got them almond joys. You can't bounce them around the Snicker.
It's small. It can't even fit.
It's not a shrimp though. It's like a shrimp. But it might not be what you're accustomed to. But he fuck with you. You fuck with him. Go ahead, Queen P. What you got for him? What you gonna do? How do you deal with a guy who's not equipped, for lack of better terms?
What?
He's not equipped with what you're accustomed to. But you like he's a high value man, Queen P.
I don't want to hear that high value shit. Okay, what you mean? How far not equipped?
He is not equipped to handle. He can't handle that big black ass, them big black titties, and when you put your lips on it, in the words of Adele Givens, she got the best joke ever on Comic View, on Def Comedy Jam. She got the best one-liner ever.
Man, I feel like what Karma wrote. No.
The wheel of Tic Tac.
Nah, that's
She
true.
said, my big lips, your little dick nigga, it's like feeding a whale of Tic Tac. Bro, I was a little kid, and that was the best one-liner ever. How do you deal with it, Queen P? Let's go.
Pissed as hell. You wasted my damn time. You done got me hyped up thinking we about to have a good time, and you are underprepared.
I mean, Queen P, he can't look, God ain't gonna give him a bigger dick now. If y'all got enough money together as a collective, he can go get a surgery.
Well, then he better be doing other things.
Like y'all can go get bigger titties. But Queen P, how do you deal with this high value man?
No high value man.
He's not high value with a little dick.
No.
Okay, y'all don't turn me into Kevin Samuels now. Reggie, I'm not uncomfortable. I got 3 ladies up here.
Holy
I ain't
shit!
talking
Here
to
we
none
go.
of y'all niggas. So if any of y'all niggas feel uncomfortable,
Karma agreed.
He is
right not a high
value. We got to have
man.
a real conversation, Queen P. Now, Queen P, you by your own words is a thick girl.
I said plus size. Ain't nothing thick over here. I'm plus size. Water thick. I'm just plus size. I acknowledge my full figuredness.
You got big ass titties, right?
Man, they are pleasantly plump, man.
You got hold on, Queen P. Hold on. You ain't got no big titties?
Of course I do. I'm a double D. What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, you sounded okay. So you got some big ass double D's.
Yeah. And
that's why I said she like pulling her ass apart while somebody behind her.
She might can't reach it, man. We don't know her. We ain't get her arm span. And she got some big titties. It's hard to reach that. That means she got to go face down, or matter of fact, she being held up by the titties. We don't know how firm the double D's are. The double D's could be a little floppy, and pushing her down, but they could be a little firm, just propping her up. Maybe we can use a pillow, Reggie.
Put her on that pillow,
Reggie. It's a lot of dynamics to go into this big girl game, homie. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal.
Yeah, them big girls be freaky.
I wrote me a step-by-step booklet for you to get.
No, them big girls reach back.
Big girls back.
Queen P know what I'm talking about. She knows she reach back, pull it back so you can watch your shit go in and out. She knows she be pulling that ass cheeks open.
Man, them big girls are special, man.
Some of them girls don't like them spread apart, and if you and depending on the ass shape, the size, the form, where the bubble at, where it's not at.
Wait, is that gas thing that y'all like to do? Wait, is that for the gas thing that y'all like to do?
Ass at the top, Rich. That little line at the crease at the top. I don't tore her ass into of some good girls.
Mark, is that the gas?
Yeah, cause I don't. Well, it just be a little pain. That'd be all right, but it's just me spreading the ass too far.
Oh my god!
They're like, you ain't got to do all that, Daddy. You good? I'm like, shut up, bitch.
Wait, is it for the air gas thing or some shit? Is that what it is or no?
Nah, I don't get
for the record, he meant to say shut up, bitch, respectfully.
Respectfully. Thank you, good brother. Thank you, good brother. Help me out. Let me give you the bill for that.
Shout the out. Air or some
good
crap.
Answer, good answer. But Queen P, Reggie wanted to know. We got a super chat out there too. Reggie wanted to know. Do you like the cheek spread apart when he's banging it from the back? Yes. Or
honestly, no? If it's good, I'm not even caring about all that. I'm just caring about getting it.
Well, let's go.
How far have you ever had your cheek spread too far and the next day you was like, yo, I feel that kind of hurt
now? No, I have not.
Damn, you got a big old ass. Sure, you can't stretch this motherfucker enough, nigga. You got to elastinate. Heal the world, make this a better place.
She got the whole world.
Yes, Born Supreme, thank you. Making it talk. No, Born Supreme just answered it. That is exactly what I was talking about. Making it talk.
Queen P, you got OnlyFans or what?
Absolutely not. But no, Born Supreme, you're right.
She said never heard of it. Oh, wrong drop.
You never heard of it.
Damn, Queen P. You ever considered it?
Absolutely not. I do have
not
to.
With your face though. You ain't got to show your face.
But don't you have to connect your Instagram, your real name, and everything to your
You can
page?
make a new Instagram just for it, and you can look. I know some girls that got OnlyFans just for their feet.
Yeah, we know there are men out here that have foot fetishes. Yes,
but that's not linked to their real OnlyFans. And only reason I know that because these are my real family, and I'll be like, damn, cuz blah 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 blah. I said cuz to hide that. but damn fam. And she was like, yeah, it's feet. It's feet. People like that. And her husband take all her feet. Her husband and her are out here living their best life ever. And she is on OnlyFans making a couple $1,000s a month with feet pictures and videos. Can you believe that?
it's not as shocking as you think it is, Mark. There are plenty of women who do it.
I promise you, yo, she ain't no little tiny itty bitty where she got veins popping up. No, her feet look like she at the buffet too. And the motherfuckers be buying them pictures and them videos because they living their best life. I mean, that ain't their only job, but they be out here with the OnlyFans. And they talked to me about OnlyFans. It was like, yo, find your lane. They be trying to drop me juice. Like, I like how you moving on your little YouTube with your little 1.5 million. But find your lane, man. You can do bigger. I was like, I can't do OnlyFans. Yes, you can. I was like, no, I can't.
Nah, we don't know.
I was like, these niggas know me, man. They know my voice, my laugh, my tattoos. It was like, you can cover all that up. You can just film your white feet. Wait a minute. And then we started the conversation. Oh, yeah, motherfuckers got multiple OnlyFans. Like, for this, for that. Like, yeah. Reggie, when you gonna start your OnlyFans? When you gonna start doing your reels for the ladies out there trying to holler?
Nigga, you don't ever ask no nigga no shit like that.
I mean, you got the best cover for the barbecue sauce. That nigga got the barbecue sauce cover.
Cut the shit out, Mark. God,
you got the barbecue sauce cover. Like, go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Reggie. I'm sorry. I went too far.
That nigga was having a full-on seizure. You heard this nigga cut?
Man, this nigga, man.
Somebody check this nigga blood sugar, man. Check his insulin levels, man. He in diabetic shock. Get him a banana, man. Is potassium low?
Yo, the chat loving it. The chat giving their laugh off. They having a blast. It's a live show, man. We here to have fun. Somebody said Marq Nash to go. Fuck y'all, niggas. Yeah. I threw Reggie off with that. Come on, man. Y'all know this look like the best grits y'all ever had.
Man, that shit ain't got. That shit ain't. Man, you gonna get a tomato thrown at you, nigga.
Nah,
you gonna get Dave Chappelle with them lame jokes.
I'm trying to lead them witness. Only niggas who ain't liking is you and these California niggas. Everybody else, they getting their jokes off.
The girls want to talk about the other shit we was talking about.
Go ahead, it's a live show. Go ahead.
Hey, ladies. So, what would you say? We ain't got to go into detail. We'll describe as your most impulsive encounter or moment. I know you because you said I know Water. You said that you learned a lot from that trip, but you do have that sort of streak about you where you just say fuck it and try to just make something happen, or at least you used to have that. So I was just interested to know, we've all made mistakes and we've all just said fuck it and jumped out the window. Okay, you're out of here for all this spamming. Okay, but yeah, can we all talk about times when we were young, dumb, and did something real impulsive and wild?
Give us an example.
Get him, girl, behind the mic. Go ahead. Yeah, you started off, nigga. You tell your first impulsive story. Be like Kyle. Kyle up here be talking about eating ass with chocolate syrup all the time. Yeah, give me a Kyle story.
I ain't eating ass with chocolate syrup, but
close to it. The closest you can get.
The closest, the wildest I could get to it.
Damn, I got
sitting in Mexico
on the job, yo. Yo, Miles, we got some Tinder ex-wife.
Yeah, I just
they don't found the link, yo. When y'all see them little ads,
Carmen Serena already blocked them. She already did it.
Thank you, Carmen. Thank you so much. All right, appreciate y'all. Y'all, I need y'all to help me stay on that because if one person clicks on that, YouTube start fucking with the channel.
Right.
So, go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry, but thank you, Carmen. Thank you, and thank you, Queen P.
Well, my sophomore year,
2 minutes, man. 2 minutes on your story.
We skipped school and went to this real exotic place where you had to damn near go through like the little tunnels of the reservoir and went up, and it was this real remote location on the island of Oahu, and we all was just drunk, high, people tripping off acid, mushrooms, a little bit of everything, just running around this little lake on the top of the island that's a little freshwater lake, just isolated to itself, about just 20 of us, good mixture of guys and girls, and everybody just running around skinny dipping drunk and just wound out being young and stupid. And yeah, that nobody planned it. It was literally just kids talking about, hey, fuck this, we want to skip school. And somebody said I knew a place, and that's how the night ended.
Oh, nigga, that shit was anticlimactic, but go ahead. I'll pass you.
I ain't gonna go in no detail, man.
But that's bullshit. I'm gonna give y'all a real story. I'll let somebody else give me one, but I got a couple super chats I need to do. And Clips, that was anticlimactic. It was like, come on, Clips, you got to give us more than that. And I know you know how to tell a good story. If not, you know how to tell a long story. Shout out to Real Rap.
A 10.
Funny guy.
Clips, your mic is unmuted, bro, and we getting a double back in, bro. Real Rap, read your super chat, cause it's directly to Queen P. Can I give you the shoot your shot drop? While you read that?
Yeah, go ahead.
You ready?
Go ahead.
3, 2.
Yeah. Said Queen P, I'm gonna eat the box underwater at our first vacay. Your choice. If you play your cards right, play good pussy, get fucked. Make sure both of them feet can touch each bedpost. Cause Scorpios don't take no breaks. We don't get tired.
Clearly, I don't.
Damn, Queen P, that nigga's go gadget dick on your ass. You better be careful, yo. Now even if you can't make both headboards,
I can.
Okay, how about to say that nigga tie you up though? That nigga, he a truck driver. He got some rope with him.
Trust.
That's facts. I got ropes, chains, bungee cords,
he'll make
all
it
that
reach.
shit.
Hey, he better untie me afterwards.
Ice Cube mama told him, she said, make it enough.
He better untie me afterwards. Untie me after.
Queen P want a safe word, or she need like,
yes,
okay, we can tie it all up, but just leave this one arm untied, just in case you Kevin Samuels in this pussy tonight. Respect.
Nah, it's Rick James. It's Rick James shit.
No, Rick James live to live. Like what if he?
No, Rick James went to prison over his shit.
He lived. Yeah, he lived to tell about it. Like I don't know if y'all seen that movie. It's called it's a Netflix movie. It's about an Asian chick. It's like Jacob's Fantasy or not Jacob's Ladder, but it's something like that. Basically, I think she's an Asian chick, but the Asian sister basically is tied to the bed, and the dude has a heart attack.
Why? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
On top of her. I think it's written by Stephen King, but it's a crazy story. But a wolf end up coming in the room, like all kind of crazy shit is happening. But it's about being tied up in some Jacob's Games or somebody games. Just type in games on Netflix. The movie will pop up. But it's about being tied up sexually and you can't get out. Let me go through a couple of these. So shout out to Real Rap for dropping that one off. We got a lot of comments. I'm gonna miss a lot of these because we got a live show. We got a live panel right now. So this is another one for Real Rap. Okay, Real Rap, this is another one. Let's go. You ready?
Let's get it. Queen P, if you ain't know, I also pull hair when I hit it from the back. I ain't trying to pull out no tracks off. But I got the money to replace Scorpio problems.
Oh, really?
Niggas, let's go.
Please do.
Okay, yeah, let Queen P, we got one of those. Queen P, we got one of those. We got that air horn for you.
It just gets better and better.
Let that man get his $5 worth, man. Queen P, what's your reply to this?
Please do.
She said, please do. Can y'all connect in the private chat? Like we trying to make a connection here. Reggie, none of your comments matter anymore. This brother putting his dollar where his money at. That nigga said, if I got the money for the super chat, I got money to fly myself out. He wanted titty fuck in Atlanta.
He's a big fan.
He know how to handle a woman with a little meat on her bones. He said he ain't running from it. Shout out to Go ahead.
And I like to choke a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But not that type of shit the other nigga was talking about.
Oh,
only
yeah.
Yeah.
How tall are you? Are you at least tall? Please, God, be tall. Don't be a midget. Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm 6 feet.
That one. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I got 5 on it.
The bands on bands with the super sticker. All right, we got Troy Graham in the building. What up, Troy?
Oh, he about to kill the fucking move.
Oh shit! Shout out my sister Ramy. Ramy, click the link, Ramy. Join the sisters on the panel, yo. This my girl Ramy right here. She supposed to be going. She's one of the ones like, Mark, are you gonna talk about Kevin Samuels? Like, we gotta talk about this. And I was like, girl, you know we gonna talk about it. She was like, let's go. I was like, I'm busy right now. I'm gonna handle my own relationship stuff. But real talk. Shout out to Raymond Michelle. She in the chat. Pull up, chop it up with girl behind the mic, Queen P. We got the sister Water from New York as well. And we got Reggie O. Troy Graham just pulled up. HOD. You know me, that's my G. My guy Eclipse. Real Rap is in the building. And also we got okay, that's everybody. Boom. So let's go, Troy. What you got for me, Troy? Give me your 2 minutes opening statement on the topic.
I just need the beat so I can show all these weak voice brothers how to do it the correct way. I just need that beat so I can show all you weak voiced brothers how to do it the correct way.
What you gonna whistle while you talk?
What beat? What beat, Troy?
The beat you just
the shoot your shot beat.
The shoot your shot beat. Yeah.
Whistle while he breathes.
He's about to whistle through that gap while he talks.
While he breathes, bro. It's while he breathes.
Reggie, now you trolling. Now you hating. Now you cop blocking. What y'all doing, Reggie? What you doing? What you doing?
I'm clowning, nigga.
Okay. So what was I doing? I'm cop blocking, but you clowning.
Nigga, you was cock blocking, nigga.
You was dirty macking, you filthy nigga.
Nah. It can't be dirty macking unless I'm trying to get through though, right?
Nothing else a small penis man can do but cop block, Mark. Can you please drop the beat now?
Okay.
Well, goddamn.
Please. I know I've been gone for a minute and you've been having to deal with these weak boy men. But I'm back to show you how I cherish women. I'll take your soul to the sky, and I promise to love the eye and eye. Because I know that no man can come behind me. Because being with you, I am now legend.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, Troy.
Hey, Mark.
It's not for you to say, it's for the woman to say.
Shot drop you supposed to fit it within that little short second. Like it don't supposed to go past the beat. You wrote a whole poem.
I didn't write anything. That's off the top of my head.
No. You wrote that shit, nigga. You spent the last.
Nah, Mark, you gotta stop doing that. That's the gift that God gave me.
What,
Queen
bro?
P.
You said you
Queen
like
P.
Jay-Z.
You know what did you?
You said that was.
It's up to you, Queen P. How did you feel about that?
Go ahead, Queen P. What you think?
Hey, man. I'm gonna let her speak, but go ahead, man.
Yeah. He asked Queen P. Queen P. Troy Graham wrote that poem for you. What do you think of it, my sister?
I'm appreciative. I thank you. I'm a little shocked right now. Don't really know what else to say right now, personally.
I got something to say.
Nah, she ain't answering you. Stop cock blocking. Stop cock blocking.
I'm not cock blocking. I'm not cock blocking.
He wrote this poem for this woman.
Hey, hold on, though. He didn't pay for it.
Don't interrupt.
He didn't pay for it.
Let her finish. Hey, look, I know y'all battling for the box. Let
her. It ain't. Go ahead. I got something after. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Queen P. Finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, Queen P.
That's
Cut
all.
her right off.
That's
Queen
all
P.
I have to say. Mm-hmm.
Exactly, Mark. She was done, my nigga.
Nah,
I know how to play double dutch.
Nigga, you are right now. She's like, okay, I want him. We talking about eating some pussy. Let's go. She want the real. Go ahead, man. Battle for the box. Plus, you the one that sent your super chats. Let's go.
That's all I was saying, my nigga. I got enough love to show, you know what I'm saying? And I got the money to back it up with no tricking. That nigga over here writing fourth grade poetry and shit. She don't want all that, my nigga. She wants somebody that's gonna put food on the table.
Okay, she want to do a collab.
She wants somebody that's gonna break her back, my nigga.
All right, Queen P.
You haven't asked a woman one question. You're just assuming that's what she wants. You see how selfish you are?
But see, I've been talking to her for the last 2 hours. See how unpaying attention you are, bro.
What?
Okay. There's no attention to detail, my nigga. You ain't paid no attention to detail. Period. Don't worry about what she want, my nigga. Go back and rewrite that poem, my nigga.
That nigga Troy don't cam down.
Ask her what she wants. And instead of focusing on your wants and telling her what she wants, trust me, it'll be much better for you.
Queen P, they fighting for you, Queen P.
The battle for the P. The brawl for it all.
Specify which P it is, bro.
Brawl for the draws. Reggie, he said the brawl for the draws. The ball for the draws. Whoever wins gets it all. Hey, look, Queen P. Hey, shout out to my girl Rain Michelle. Hey, boo.
Is she there? Hey, boo.
That's my girl right there. Hey, Queen, how you doing?
Boo.
Hey, gorgeous, how you doing? Your mic off.
Since you muted.
Nah, she ain't muted. Look at this nigga Troy. He don't switched over. Look at him, Queen P. He don't left you already. He didn't came up.
You know he'll flirt. You know he'll flirt.
Hey, look, Water. You see these niggas ain't shit.
Real rap, you gotta come in, bro.
To the next one, Raymond Michelle. What
you
up?
Gotta bring in that loyalty now.
Raymond Michelle, give me a 1-2. Hold on, everybody, mute your mic, please. Please mute your mic. Raymond Michelle, give me a mic check 1-2.
Y'all got me out here looking ugly this late?
Nah,
you look gorgeous.
You look
Yeah,
gorgeous
girl, what you
as
talking
you.
about? You fine.
Girl, I'm tired. Hell, I was on my live, and I'm tired.
Selfless promotion. She can't help it. But go ahead. Let me give you a big screen. Go ahead, Jay.
No.
Turn your phone sideways. Turn your phone sideways so it'll be HD. There you go. There you go. And then you gotta prop it up though. You gotta prop it up. Move the wine glass, your drunk ass in your bed.
Michael Jordan never looked that good.
Go ahead, gorgeous. How you doing, sis? Go ahead, bling bling on him. Bling bling on him. Tid on him. I see you adjusting the shirt. Go ahead,
Little
go
baby
ahead.
flex.
Little baby flex, little light flex. How you doing, sis?
Hello, how you guys doing?
I'm good. How you doing, sis? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Uh-oh.
Welcome home.
She dropped this on her head, man.
And if you're trying to join the panel is full. So you can't join the panel. You got to use the chat or you got to call the phone number. Yeah, the panel is full. The panel is full.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, she flexing on.
One more time,
Oh,
please.
snap. Okay.
She flexing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, let's get a battle of the shakes with the women now.
All right. So what's the bid? What's the bid, man? Who trying to shoot their shot? Where we at with it? Who trying to shoot their shot? Troy?
No shots tonight.
Man,
we got Philip H in the chat trying to shoot his shot. Okay.
Who?
Philip
What's
H.
your name? Remy?
Philip H got to send a donation like everybody else had to do. That's my brother.
Remy.
Uh-huh.
You keep
It's
bouncing.
Raimi.
What you
It's
look?
Raimi Michelle. It's Raimi.
Rainy or Remy?
Raimi.
Rainy,
That's
yeah.
Rudy,
That's what I
that's
said.
Rudy's little sister. That's Rudy's little sister.
Not tonight, shit. I don't look good tonight.
Rudy from the
Anyway.
Cosbys.
Oh, anyway, what I was gonna say is that you look like one of my cousins from from my mom's side of the family with all that spunk and all that energy. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. You're a little cute something, but you do look like one of my cousins.
Thank you. Well,
Troy,
she
you
must
ain't got
be
nobody in
cute.
your bloodline that look like this. I promise, bro. I just seen you.
I got a beautiful family. I don't give a damn if you believe that or not. I don't give a
I
damn,
seen
and
one branch of your
it's gonna
family
stay
tree,
that
my
way.
nigga. You ain't got nothing to look like this. Respect. Okay, that was funny. I thought that was funny, but it's true. Y'all seen Troy Graham. Y'all cut clips. You cut everything off with the ad lib. You left me hanging on that one. You know that shit was funny.
Oh, snap. Somebody put on a shirt. Okay, I see you. Look at that handsome
You see
face.
him
Look at this
smiling,
man.
girl.
On, man. What?
Look at this
You
man.
see him
He's
smiling, girl.
Yeah,
He's smiling for you,
Clips.
sis.
Let's go,
And
Clips.
he waving. Ooh, girl.
Let me put y'all right beside each other.
There you
Cheshire
go.
Let me see if they
cat.
look like a cute
Cheshire
couple.
cat.
How you doing, Randy? How you doing? Good evening. How are you?
Troy, cut your cam on too.
Was
Let's see
that
who
you?
look like the best
You was
couple.
talking about me last time,
There
wasn't
we
that
go.
you?
Who, me? Probably.
It was you.
It probably was.
It was your ass. It was you.
Then what the hell did I say? I'll tell you whether I said it or not.
Because we was talking about the Island Boy shit.
Oh, is you the one about to get flew out?
Oh yeah.
No, it's not working out like that. I got to do an update.
Oh, give us a. Oh yeah, that's right. That is you, Mama. Come on.
So
Welcome
the
back to the
update-
neighborhood. First of all, welcome back to the neighborhood. I'm glad we was able to, come on back.
Yeah.
Tell me everything.
Hold up.
Way too much fucking drama. Way too young. Too much bullshit.
Hold
What them
on,
little
hold
motherfuckers
on. Clips. Let me jump in on this interview. Give us an update. So the last time we talked to you, you had won the contest from the Island Boys, and you was about to get flued out.
Yeah. But no.
And then what happened?
Because Kodiak Red is the one that I was talking to. Like, he just broke up with a girl, and in that house, his brother, Fly Soldier, broke up with his girl, got back with his baby mother, and it's like 3 other fucking guys that are trying out to be island boys, and I'm like, nah, like this. First of all, like I said in the previous thing, I am 36. These people are in their 20s. I'm like, nah, I don't got time for all that fucking bullshit, you know? And so Kodiak Red was like, well,
can you just tilt your cam up just a little bit? Because we can't even, there you go. We barely can see you.
So,
there we go.
Like, well, we in a hotel room. I'm like, I'm not fine.
No, you got to get still. You got to get still. You can't walk with the phone. You got to keep the phone still. Because walking with it, it's like we can't hear you.
Okay, let me get my, hold on.
Yeah, you got to get still with it. All right. Yeah, you got to be still with it. You just wanted to hear it. Nah, you changed the view. Go back in the kitchen where you was at. Just prop the phone better. Go back where you, go back exactly where you was at. That was perfect. We just didn't want to see your shoulders.
Okay, so, but anyway, basically it's some bullshit. They're too young and they like getting on my fucking nerves with drama.
Move your hand off the mic. Your hand is on the mic over there. Your right hand. There you go. Go ahead. There you go, Queen.
They get on my nerves with drama. It's like too much bullshit.
Well, I mean, but you knew they was young. We talked about that last time. And we told you got to get paid up front.
I mean, I still did get some money. And I didn't even go there.
Hey. Yeah, prop the phone back how you had it right there in the cabin. It's just like you got to put something behind the phone, like a glass or like a can. Like you got a can good? Put a can good.
Yeah, but I just got off of my live, so
I got you. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna put you backstage while you do that. There you go. But prop something up behind it so we don't see the top of your cabin. There you go. And get a chair. But anybody who want to reply, go ahead, clips. He said, I can't control it, Marq Nash. I can't stand it no more. I gotta say something. Go ahead.
Hey, no, it's good to, saying good to see you again, Ramey. And you didn't probably get the long money, but I'm saying, at least you got some. Your time wasn't totally wasted, but at least you didn't have to go out there and debase yourself and attach your name to them lames like that. But what did you expect? Sometimes you got to expect the expected. And you definitely should have knew that that was what you was going to get going into that. But live and learn. So moving forward, what's next for Ramey? You're muted. You're muted, Ramey.
She's singing that Island Boy shit.
Nah. Stop her, man. Hey, Ramey, so what's new for you? Go ahead.
What's new for me is like my TikTok is continually growing. I just got off a live on TikTok. Gained a couple more, and then my first 3 videos went viral last week, and I had been posted those. But that was due to those Island Boys that they ran me up though, and my 3 videos went viral.
So overall, would you say that the interaction was worth it, or do you still think that
not with both of them? Like it's never been both of them. The only one that I fuck with is Kodiak Red, the other one, the oldest one.
And not to be personal or not to be too personal, but just to be clear, since we're having this interview, you're saying fuck with us. You just used to interact with them, y'all exchange numbers or whatever like that, or were you actually actively dating and fucking on or whatever like that? I don't want to, say. You answer that as ever delicately as you want to, but I'm just trying to give these people some clarity on, okay, they followed you from your TikTok, they added to your followers, and then I guess there were some conversations on the back end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly that. So one night we got matched live. I went live with both of them. And then Fly Soldier, the crazier one, he didn't like me. He said I was ugly. And then his brother got on, and then his Kodiak Red, we started talking a lot. We go live every Friday. But today he just went to Hawaii. They're out of town right now. And so we always talk on Fridays. And we do these the matches on TikTok, and I usually win against him. I do have their number. they do got 2 new videos out, and they wanted me to ask y'all to go look at them.
So you're still promoting for them? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, like I said, they helped me. They helped me on my TikTok grow my following a little bit, and
okay, one hand washes the other type shit.
Yeah, because last time I think we really got off of subject when we was talking about race shit.
Right. Yeah, that's what made you jump out the window and give us that information about them. You was like, not all white people are bad. Like you was like, shit. It was the fucking Island Boys who's actually giving me some push on my little whatever.
Because we were talking about white
that tennis bracelet's
people.
A gift. Is that a gift from? Is that a gift from an island? Why?
Yeah, it really was. To me, it's not gonna go any farther because like they have a lot of fucking drama, like a lot of shit going on that I did know in our last conversation that we had all talked, but they got a lot of
spill
shit.
The tea. Spill the tea. What's going on behind the scenes? Fuck it.
Well, I ain't gonna for one, like, well,
don't
for
burn
one,
that bridge.
like,
Be smart.
They both just had that other Kodiak Red, he broke up with the girl that people thought that he was beating up. I don't know if he was beating her up or whatever, but to my knowledge, they both beat each other up. But he's not violent, but the other one is actually really kind of crazy.
Wait. He beat her up, but he not violent.
He beat her up, but he choked and beat the bitch. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, she do be tripping though. You know what I'm saying?
They're 2 separate people though. So
are they? I think they're just little gecko clones. You sure? Are they people? Have you met them in real life?
No,
have you fed them after midnight? Do you know? Have you confirmed?
I mean, I have confirmed because a girl that I was going out there with, because I wasn't going alone, she did go. I didn't go, but she did go.
Oh, she did go?
And she's there now. They're in Hawaii. They left for Hawaii yesterday. That's why I was going with them to Hawaii last night. If you look at their shit, they're in Hawaii right now.
I'm not gonna look at their shit, but so she's out there getting blew out right now.
She went, and I chose not to go.
Right
that's
now.
My update. Like I felt like it was, you get that because I'm a grown ass fucking woman, So at first it was fun and seemed cool, but then I had to start thinking like, no, these niggas is way too fucking young for me. First of all,
yeah, he's gonna realize. I mean, I wasn't mad at the
like me, like they soft. I'm really not, because I'm like, if some shit happened there, I really might have to fuck one of them up.
Okay, yo, that'd be funny though. Yo, that would be funny because when that shit dropped on TMZ, we would have been right here on Breaking Beats, like, yo, what that mom who was in the chat talking about? Wasn't her name? Yup, Raimi Michelle. Yup.
Because I definitely, it's not my scene. At first I thought it was, but we all have to, see, what's going on, but no, too much drama.
So you want try to fuck with that little boy,
but have some money, but not what they saying, and it's just kind of like not my scene, I can't, I didn't care what nobody was saying before, but it's just like for me, I know that. Like it's just, it's not my thing, but my girl is there, and she did
getting
go
blew out right now.
I'll see if she's gonna be my friend when she get back. Obviously, she's really not, because I didn't think that she should have went, because I wasn't gonna her
right now.
And how old is she?
Same age as me, and she's like, girl,
right now by these little boys.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to burp them after they eat her pussy. They're gonna eat her pussy, then she's gonna have to put them over her shoulder and burp them.
I mean, well, that's the thing. They're really not.
I think she's getting island banged.
They're doing the Eiffel Tower right now. Wobbly
the things is real small, so
you might get
I don't know.
Maybe.
The
Michael Kors.
Wait, you said the things are small, so they showed you.
So you have confirmed that they got you confirmed that the Island Boys,
they got shrimp
cocktail, big shrimping. Spinach
Not
cheese.
jumbo shrimp, medium shrimp, small shrimp, jumbo.
God damn. Oh no.
Very, very tiny. You know, I haven't seen anything that small, so I ain't going out nowhere for nothing that's that little.
So thank you. You at least got enough self-respect. You shout out to Raimi Michelle. She has
and
enough
like just
self-respect.
send pictures. Like I can share the pictures with Marq, but not with anybody else.
Hey Marq, you want some Island Boy dick in your phone? She want to throw some Island Boy dick in Marq.
I'm
Nash.
like, y'all think this look good? Like, no,
I ain't say shit,
like
bro.
it's
Like, leave me. Why Clips. Let me take you out that center square. You do not have the Hollywood center square no more. Like with the GoPro.
She was offered it to you. That's what I'm asking. Like, do you really?
just so you can know that, like, this is the reason why I didn't go.
And you don't put me in some shit. Stop, Clips.
But hey, we can leak them now. We can leak them and get some
There's
money.
something you button even work on your mic. Like it hasn't even went off at once. Like you just keeping it on. That nigga keeping his gun on the trigger. That nigga don't ever put my name and Island Boy genitalia in. No. Why would you do that to your friend? Why would you call me your brother and do that to me, Clip?
But yeah,
Raymond Michelle, please go ahead.
I'm sad about it. You know, to be honest, like I'm sad about it.
Are you sad or disappointed?
Yeah, let the ladies talk. Let the ladies talk. Go ahead. Sis.
Like I'm sad and disappointed about it. Because
is it because he's small? Because that's just horrible.
Yeah, and because like but really when I think of it, it's like when when I see him and everything, I'm like, how big could it really be? Because I had some big ass guys. I'm like, somebody that little, like I weigh 160 and I know he like 105. So how big could it really be? Be anyway.
Yeah, but don't they say skinny dudes? They weight go down there.
Not that
skinny. Oh,
not
really?
that skinny. Like he's like 105. I've never seen any guy that's like 105.
Oh, girl, you better than me. I can't do skinny guys. I'm sorry.
I mean, I like skinny guys, but when I'm seeing more of it, like more of the pictures, and he's like, "Yeah, look at this," and I'm like, no, the guys that I talk to have had like this is not. It's not the same.
He gotta be built like a man.
Very disappointing to me. Like I was sad about it because I did want to go, but I'm like, I'm not going out here for this. And I did get some money.
Well, that's a win.
But not much. But I wanted to go. Like I did. I really wanted to go because we were really gonna be on some business shit. Because they are TikTok stars if you have not seen. Like.
But how would you have felt if you found out later that it's not what it's supposed to be? Wouldn't you be even more upset? It's better to find out now than later.
I don't know. I probably feel the same.
Oh, okay.
I probably feel
waste
the same
a little more time.
Just because I needed a vacation and I did want to go. Like I really wanted to go, but it's just like it's not doing. It's not right. I'm like, them some little ass boys, and what the fuck my grown ass doing anyway? Talking to some little ass fucking boys.
So you never seen them on like them crazy videos that you think they're like 6 foot something or something?
No, I mean I knew that they were little.
What the hell are you talking about?
But not that that they were little. Like.
She thought she might get a surprise because sometimes a tiny or little.
No, until they sent me their private parts. That's when I knew that. Like, okay.
What pants season?
So you got both of that. You got both of their.
Yeah.
Privates in your possession.
Mm-hmm.
So what so they both sent them to you together, or they sent them to you separately? Like, how did that work out? Did that come in one text?
Separately, because like I told you, I talked to Fly first and he said I was ugly, he didn't like me, and then he sent his. I had his long time ago, but Red is bigger. He's
whoa.
All right, hey. Let's move to a new subject, man.
Nah, y'all open that Pandora's box, and now y'all.
But he's little too. It's not nothing compared to what I've had, and so I'm like, nah. But
that's what happened when you let the panel take over. Y'all don't want me to host the show.
But like, really, I was disappointed because I like Red. I don't like the other one. Like, he's really crazy, but I actually really do like Kodiak. Like, I think he's really cute. And since he cut his hair and stuff, like, I think that he's cute, you know, and I do like him. But you know, let's change the subject.
I don't even know what direction to go.
Let's go to somewhere that's not a fucking island.
Yeah, we got to get off this, like, for real. Because I'm not.
No, you need to get off of it. Shit.
Y'all niggas keep asking her questions and shit.
Y'all fucking asked about the shit.
Y'all literally keep asking her questions about it, bro.
I said I had an update that I wasn't going. Y'all wanted details, and I did give y'all details.
And we thank you.
Let me do this $2 draw. Shout out to
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead, Red Rap. He said this is an episode of when gold digging goes wrong.
No, honey, I don't gotta go dig nothing. I have my own money. That's why I didn't go.
Say it again in the background, Queen.
Duh. If I was gold digging, I would have went regardless. I didn't have to go because I have my own shit and it's not worth it. That's the update.
Absolutely.
It is too funny, God damn.
Yeah, man.
Meanwhile, we can confirm that your friend is out there in Hawaii right now, getting blew out.
Getting blew out by what?
It ain't blew it out.
Because it's not big enough to blow out, but probably
she getting stabbed off.
I mean, the reason why I said that is because at the end of the day, respectfully, like how Mark said, respectfully, you know, I still got a little bit of money. Like, that's what my mind leads me to like, when I hear you was dealing with some small shrimp, crawfish type, you didn't get flued out like how you wanted, but your friend went anyway. You had the opportunity, but you still got some money out the situation. To me, respectfully, it just sounds like when gold digging goes wrong. Because the gold wasn't real gold. It sounded like it could have been fool's gold. Because they tried to get you with that, we'll blow you up.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And then not like I said, it's nothing against you. It just sounds like when gold digging goes wrong. You gotta watch these niggas too, because they'll entice you with all kind of other shit, and then they can't prove it, I guess, from your perspective in the bedroom or financially. Sound like the niggas was kind of cheap.
Yeah, like I said, you know, you're right. I mean, I am kind of disappointed. I thought it was going to go different, but it didn't. So.
Well, lesson learned. You live and you learn.
I think this is when Kevin Samuels would. This is when Kevin Samuels would come in and tell you to fuck with a professional nigga with some bread.
Wait, your friend wanted to stay there? You didn't try to grab her hand like, girl, let's go.
I can't help no grown woman from doing what the grown woman wants to do.
Oh, she wanted to stay.
Yes. No, she wanted to go. Like, I didn't go. She's there.
Okay.
So I don't know what our friendship is gonna be like when she gets back.
Right, what's gonna mess it up?
Just the fact that, like, if I feel some type of way, that's me telling you that you should be aware, probably.
Wait, why are you gonna feel some way? I mean,
because I'm the one who they was talking to me first. They would know her if it wasn't for me.
But listen, Raimi, it's cool though, because you still dodged a bullet, because you got some money, you got some exposure, you're still pretty much, from what you're saying, on decent terms with them. You know, of course you wouldn't be if you leaked the photos, but so don't do that. You hold that in your back pocket if you need to play dirty. You know what I'm saying? Okay? But here's what you do. But here's what you do. There you go. One more time. One more time for the people. Let's do the Ramey shake. Let's do the Ramey wiggle one time.
Do the Ramey shake.
Yay! All the kids love it. All right.
Y'all like my Jordan shirt?
We are a family-oriented show, folks.
They love your Jordan shirt.
They need. All right. So,
wait, Jordan doing the fucking splits.
Damn, what I missed? Let me I'm reading the private.
You got Jordan twerking. She got Jordan.
I think you got that from Mexico. That's El Jordan.
No, it's not. They say Michael Jordan right here. You can see that.
I don't think Jordan ever dunked like that with his legs.
No.
That's like ballerina J.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I got all the Jordans. I got all the Jordan shoes. I got all the Jordan shirts.
Where did you purchase that Jordan shirt?
Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, man.
This came from Foot Locker.
Reggie got it. Like that ain't Jordan. That's
No, this is Jordan. This is Jordan.
They said Macho Jordan.
It looks lovely.
This is how we do it.
Y'all crazy.
I couldn't resist. Hey,
shout out to Jordan Peele. But look, you dodged a great bullet. Cause listen, you got some money, you got some exposure, you still cool with them. You got a couple little bombs in your black pocket if you want to play dirty, and you ain't the one right now having all weekend where you just having the fake orgasms for maybe a shopping spree or two.
Yeah.
Feel me? And matter of fact,
I couldn't do that. Like I thought we was gonna be doing like,
Yeah, you already know what she's going through. She's going through it right now. And so when she comes back and y'all smoke y'all blunts and she motherfucking gives y'all the dossier and she tells you what's going on, you just be the home girl. You keep your motherfucking poker face. And you take everything that happened and you say to yourself, oh yeah. And you make a decision from there.
I'm gonna wait because I want to see what she comes back home with.
Right. She might come home with gonorrhea, herpes,
No, not that.
Or a little gecko.
She's saying she coming home with a Cartier watch. She gonna be having this and that. So I want to see if she's coming home with that.
And what if she comes back with it? You gonna feel jealous?
I'm not gonna be jealous because I'm not jealous of anybody. Whatever is mine is mine. Whatever is somebody else is somebody else's. So I can never be jealous. But I would feel that would be a fake friend that I might have to remove from my fucking life.
That's jealousy.
Wait.
Jealousy.
Hold on, Remy.
I feel that it's fake.
Now, Remy, hold on. Wait. Now let's take this conversation to its root now. So it would be fake if she, of her own decision and her free will, just like you didn't feel right and you didn't want to go and fuck with the little gecko boys with the shrimp dick. She said, you know what? Fuck it. They rich. I'm going to take me some shrimp dick. I get to be in Hawaii. And she goes out there, has her a blast. In fact, comes up. Maybe they spend more on her than they would have spent on you, you know what I'm saying, and whatever like that. And she comes back and she got nothing to say but beautiful things about them. And you see that they done leveled her up and upgraded her status a little bit, you know what I'm saying, at least financially. For you to be jealous of YouTube individuals making your choices and the outcome of her choice being that and the outcome of your choice being what that outcome was.
I wouldn't be jealous.
That's jealousy. I'm sorry.
No.
Like if it's
not
like
jealousy.
Like if she came up at your expense.
Because I already know that I don't want it, or otherwise I would be there too. So it's not jealousy. You know, like I would be there too if I wanted to be there. It's like jealousy is like when you want something somebody has. I could already have done that. I chose not to. So to me, it's more just like a fake friend thing. Is that like, first of all, like how would you feel if, you know, like Beyonce, if I introduced you to Beyonce and you and Marq was gonna go and Marq said nah and you went? And, you know, like, so it's not jealousy. It's just like, you know, I'm questioning that friendship because it's like.
Well, here's the thing. Can I ask you one more question about that situation? Now, at any time when you was explaining to her that you ain't going, did you say like, look, I just choose, I'm not going, I don't feel, you know, whatever?
Everything that I told y'all is everything that
did you put it to her like, nah, man, this is like a pick a side situation?
Everything
like
that I just told you guys
reaction.
is all of the reasons why I didn't go. Is the reason why I told her that I wasn't going. Obviously, as a friend, I would tell her all of these things before I told you guys. So, so she knows the reasons why I didn't go.
Now, can I chime in?
Yes.
Okay. I've had a similar situation, but I didn't travel away. But I was invited to a concert with my friend, and it was sort of like a limit. And I got in, and they knew we were together, but they were like, she can go, and she couldn't go. And so I had tell my friend, I'll come and get you, because she wanted to go to this concert more than I didn't even care about who was performing. So I went in, and she texted me like crazy trying to get in. Like, what are you doing? You're taking so long. Mind you, I literally just got in. And she's like, hurry up, and then months later when we talked about it, because I ended up not being able to get her in, and I wanted to leave anyway because it's just too packed. I don't like, when I go to concerts, I like to be with VIP. I don't like sitting with crowds. But because of the situation, she kind of held that over my head. So whenever we would hang out, she's like, you remember that time when you left me for like an hour on the line? And I'll be like, Isha, that was not an hour. I literally left so that I can get you in there. And it was a good thing that I actually went in there, because this girl, she ended up, it kind of had like a Travis Scott situation where the crowd was so, huge, where she actually was suffocating through the crowd. And I was actually able to pull her out, give her my water bottle for it. Like, it was kind of like, meant to be for me to have actually went there, because I'm like I don't know. People always tell me I need to mind my business, but I do have that like good Samaritan. I just kind of see when something's wrong and I'll help. And I saw that situation. So that's why it took me a little longer. Like, it couldn't have been no longer than like 5-10 minutes. And I told her the situation when I came out. Ed came out with the girl, and she still was still upset about it. So granted, I mean, why be upset with the outcome that you didn't expect? Like, if you were on this trip together, or supposed to do this thing together, why be upset with the other person because your vision of it didn't come to pass?
But not really upset though. It's not upset. I think that's the point that everybody is missing. It's just that I feel like it's fake, because I grew up with sisters, and so like I feel like this is somebody that I consider like kind of like a sister. So it's like, just like they're twins. So you think that he's going to do something that his brother is not going to do? Like, that's how close we are. Right. So how are you going to go out to go to two twins, and we're not twins, but we were going both like in a, kind of same thing. He didn't fold on his brother, so I feel like you folding on me is some fake shit. I'm not upset. I feel like it's fake, because I wouldn't do that. You say good Samaritan. I'm like that too, and I'm loyal. So the people that I fuck with. And so I would not have done the same thing. So that's why I'm upset. It's not have nothing to do about them or what, that they have for her. It's just that, like, why would you, and she needs me for this kind of thing. She's always had to, when we go to clubs or whatever. She has not wanted to do any of these things alone, but it's like, it's more for what she could get. I said, fuck it, I don't care what they have, because I already had got some money.
Well, my friend did the same thing. She would rehash on the situation. It's like, well, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't. And it kind of comes off in a way that you're like almost upset and maybe even a little bitter towards the situation. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. It is 5:00 in the morning in New York.
No.
Now, I think you should give her some grace. For one, did you check up on her to see if she was even okay?
She hasn't answered at all. But
she might be in danger. Like, who's to say that she's even living it up? I don't think she would
Now
completely
she's not
not.
in danger because I'm on there. I seen their post, them two, and she's like there or whatever, but it's like their post, so.
Oh, girl, I mean, charge it to the
So
game.
she's
That's
definitely having a
what
good
it. That's
time.
what I'll say. I charge it to the game.
Like
You know.
anybody could go look at it. Like I know that everybody say they don't want to see them, but if you guys look them up on Instagram right now, you could see everything that I'm talking about. But I could have been there, but I didn't want to go. And I just feel like, you know, just like their brothers and they have each other's back, like my friend, my sister should have had my back and said like, no, I don't think that it's a good idea either, because first of all, I didn't think it was a good idea because like I said, the drama that's going on, like Fly Soldier has a girlfriend that they called the police on the other night, and his baby mother came. And there's like a lot of fucking shit that's going on there where it's like nobody should be inserting themselves in it. They have to work that shit out because it's a lot of fucking bullshit going on. I didn't feel like it was safe. If I'm saying I don't feel like it's safe, I don't feel like it's safe for you. And if you're my friend, you need to listen to that because that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why I didn't go. The dicks are small too, but it's also, it didn't seem like doesn't feel like a safe environment either. You know, yeah, we could probably fuck them little hoe ass niggas up, but I didn't think that it was a safe situation, and that's what I told her. So if anybody tells me like, hey, I don't feel like this is right, you never know what can happen, and so I would definitely listen to that. And so that's the reason why I'm upset. No way jealous. It just feel like you. Also, I work in law enforcement for a living. I do this TikTok shit on the side.
I have to go.
But when I tell somebody that there's something going on, if I say that,
whole thing, wow, that's how
you know
you
this shit is not right. Because if I'm not doing it, you goddamn know it's not right.
Man, we got some super chats. Let me do these super chats. Shout out to me.
And so shout out to whoever's talking about group and shit or whatever.
Let me mute your mic. Shout out to me. That's who he said. Marq Nash, please don't delete this episode. People need to hear this. Top 20 best episodes this year, and that's saying a lot. No cap. Appreciate it, bro. Or sis. But me. That's who.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Well, I was just gonna say
we call this here a little twin. Wow.
Is the drop cutting like that for y'all too? Let me try the next one. No, low key. Cause look, real quick. I ain't gonna let y'all. I ain't no cap. Like when the shit was going off earlier. Shout out to the drop. I had to switch. I've been running the show through my mobile hotspot from my phone. So I'm scared to switch back over to the Wi-Fi, but my Wi-Fi cut off earlier, like a couple hours back. So I've been running the whole show through my mobile hotspot, and I just sent that from my phone to the laptop. So that could be the reason. So let me try this other drop. We do have another super chat, but thank you so much. He said basically, or she said basically. I don't know that person. But I see you in the chat all the time. Call in. Yo, we see a lot. I was talking to people in the chat like, yo, I want y'all to be a part of the show. Call in. Voice your opinion. Don't just be in the chat and saying the show is trash or who is Kevin Samuels or who is this lady. I don't know these people. That's okay, bro. It's okay. Pull up. Chop it up with your boy. Don't be in the chat for a whole year. Shout out to Real Rap. That's not him. He gonna pull up. He said, Karma, still talking cash money shit with real cash. This feel like a gold digger intervention, praying for her friend's downfall. Wow. Let me do this drop. Okay, that was working, so I can't do that. Let me see if I can do the $5 drop. Let me try this.
I got 5 on it.
All right, so that's his drop, and I think we got a couple more. Let me do these other ones real quick. Real Rap sent another one. He said, acceptance is the first step to recovery. Kevin Samuels, RIP. Let me give him the $2 drop. Let's see if that's gonna play.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, so yeah, maybe my internet is back up, but yeah, I've been running the show through the mobile hotspot. But yeah, shout out to the mobile hotspot. That shit is important when doing live show. Real Rap sent another super chat. He said, we need Kevin Samuels to come back and ask, are you dumb? RIP. Let me do this drop too.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, Moody said, good show. Fire show. Hot show. The show was hot. I appreciate it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
One more. He said, Chronicles of a Mad Unchosen Groupie. Oh man, he in the chat. He in the super chat.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yo, shout out to Real Rap. Let's get back into the content. Let everybody get their final thoughts that they want to say about this topic, and I'm gonna get some picks on this fight tomorrow, and we can close it out. Anybody got anything else they want to say about Kevin Samuels and his whole ordeal? I'm sure this is not going to be the last time we talk about it, because his friend, like I said earlier, put out this tweet saying, all of y'all saying this is the woman who found Kevin Samuels, you better be careful, because you might be opening yourself up to a lawsuit, which is going to be hard to get a defamatory lawsuit from somebody who's deceased, right? Because I did my Googles, and that seemed like that's very hard to do. Because with all due respect, a dead man can't say you defamed him.
Hey,
it would have to be a state, and even then, that's hard to prove because it's no witness. You get what I'm saying? It had to start before. But please, Cliff, please let me finish this. I'm getting somewhere with it. I've been quiet for a long time. I'm trying to get somewhere with this because I've heard people say they gotta go. So I got this statement right here on the screen, and I gotta read it for legal purposes. This is from Dennis Sperling, and he said this is not the one who called 911 when Kevin Samuels was having his heart attack. I'm paraphrasing because there's some misspellings in here. Well, actually, it's just misgrammar. From the lawyer, I believe he's a lawyer by trade. And he said the news outlets and YouTubers are going to start catching defamation cases. You need to cut it out before you get sued. So I had to say that. Give me your final thoughts on this. Ladies first. Clips, please work with me on this. Ladies first. You know you, bro. You know you, fam. I'm gonna let you get. You're gonna feast. I'm gonna let you eat. I gotta do this for a reason. So, any and everybody want to give me their final thought on this?
Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. It's still hard for me to believe, but sending condolences to him and his family. Well, to his family, and especially his daughter. So,
fair enough. Go ahead, Rainy.
Yeah, like I just feel so bad. Like I mean, I didn't dislike him or like him, but you know, for anybody, because to me 56, 57 or whatever is not really owed to me. And so for anybody to drop dead suddenly at that age, because I had watched his show the previous night before that, so like, and he seemed fine. He was mean, just like he always is and shit. So I didn't believe it. Like, it's still hard for me to believe it because, like, you know how you guys know, like, people that are mean like that seem to live forever. And so it just seemed like unbelievable. Like, somebody that mean is supposed to be talking shit no matter what all the fucking time. So for that to happen to him, I really feel bad. And then also, like, that guy Dennis, that was the guy that I saw last night doing the live, and I had commented on that live.
On my show? Where?
because I did not appreciate what he was doing.
Hold on, slow down. Enlighten me. I don't know what's going on. What's his name and what happened?
His name is that guy that you just showed, Dennis Sparling. That was the guy that I sent you last night.
That's the guy who knows Kevin Samuels personally, correct?
Yes, but I commented on his live because I felt like, okay, he feel like, you know, it hadn't been confirmed, you know, and his mom said today that she did not know and that a family friend had confirmed it before she knew, and that was the guy. And so I was pissed off about that because, like, you shouldn't do that, you know. And his super chats when I was on that live, he was getting $100 and shit. And I said, like, hey, if that's your friend, shit, like, how the hell you doing that though? Like, you know, I don't know if y'all see something wrong with that, but I seen something wrong with that. I still see something wrong with that because if his mom didn't even know, I don't give a fuck if you my best friend or not. My mom should be the first person that's out here saying something, and then you're getting on live, doing a chat, getting super chats and shit, talking about, oh, I'm your friend or whatever. Like, no, my shit wasn't even confirmed. Like, I don't. Speaking of fake shit,
confirming the death. You froze.
Speaking of fake shit, that's some fake shit, and I said that on his thing, on his live when I was on there. So that's all I had to say.
All right. Can you plug and promote anything that you got going on with your Twitter, your IG, anything you want to plug and promote? Use that time right now.
TikTok, Raimi Michelle. Facebook, Raimi Michelle. Instagram, Raimi Michelle.
Let me take this off the screen. Does it pop up? Let me take the phone. It should pop up. But yeah, Raimi, I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. I know you was trying to chop it up with me on this another time yesterday, but I was preoccupied. How do you? Let me change your name right here so it'll pop up on the screen. Matter of fact, you got a wrench, right? So just plug it in the chat, all right? But it's Raimi. Is it Raimi _ Michelle? MICHELLE? How you spell it?
Instagram is Raimi Michelle _ Everything else is just Raimi Michelle.
Did I spell it right? MICHELLE?
I can't. Yeah.
Okay, MICHELLE. So, all right, it's much love, much respect, sis. It's all love on the side. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. It means a lot to me, all right? I pull up tomorrow night. I'm gonna be live tomorrow night. We're gonna be talking about boxing. Canelo Alvarez is facing Dimitri Bivol, and we're gonna give our picks on that. Are you familiar with that fight? It's going down tomorrow. It's a big fight. It's big. It's big.
Well, I know those fighters, but actually, I didn't know that fight was tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's tomorrow. It's pay-per-view. It's on DAZN pay-per-view. If you got DAZN already, you get a discount on the fight. But we will be giving our picks on that. You got anything else you want to plug and promote before we let everybody else get their final words and get their pick on the fight? Do you want to get your pick? Who you picking? Canelo or Bivol?
Canelo.
Hey, safe pick, right?
It ain't safe.
I mean, that's a safe pick. I mean, he the star, right?
He is. I mean, because really, that guy ain't nothing. That other guy.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of it.
All right. That guy is somebody, man. He's an undefeated champion.
Right, and don't ever count out the small guy. Who knows? That guy might be Canelo.
Nah, he's actually the naturally bigger guy. Canelo's going up in weight to 175. He's shorter. That guy is he's younger. I don't even know if he's younger or they say, but he definitely he got less experience. He's younger in that ring. Canelo got what, 60 fights? This guy right here got what, 19 fights? 19-0, 11 knockouts. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's go to the Sister Water. Sister Water, how you feel? It feel weird calling you Sister Water, but I My mom always told me put a handle on that name. She said put a handle on that. You don't call her Greg. You don't call him Greg and call her Ann. You say Uncle Greg, cousin Ann. Oh yeah. So
Call me Miss Water if you're nasty. It's okay.
All right, Miss Water.
Okay.
Miss Water.
All right. Let's. I'm really tired. So
give me your pick on the fight and pull up the more. You buying this pay-per-view? Is it worth buying? Is it worth a fight party? Because we're doing a fight party tonight.
Can I be honest? I had no idea about this.
Oh shit! Never.
I had no clue.
Okay.
So I mean, I am into the sport of boxing and like watching it, but I wasn't familiar with these gentlemen. Remember, I haven't been on social media, so I'm not in the loop. But
you're not familiar with Canelo Alvarez?
No. Is that bad? It's probably bad, right?
It's very bad.
Okay, well, maybe you can make me a lot more knowledgeable about it tomorrow.
He's a Mexican, but he looked like an Irish guy.
Yeah, he's very much ginger.
Yeah, he looked like he's Irish or a white guy who's Irish, but he's a Mexican.
Is he good?
He only lost to Mayweather. That's the only guy to beat.
He might be dangerous. Okay.
He's going up in weight. He's the first and only undisputed at 168. He's going up to 175. He's facing ironically a Korean guy. I think Dimitri Bivol is from Korean descent, but he's Russian by nationality.
Kind of tiny. But don't underestimate your opponent, right?
Let me put a screenshot of him at the weigh-in. Nah, he's tiny, sis. Nah, he ain't little.
The other guy looks little.
I gotta watch that fight party with us.
All right, there's a lot of people in the comments. So who do y'all think? Because I really have no clue.
Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen too, so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. Like, I believe Canelo is the favorite. Because he has all the experience. He's fighting the other guy for his belt, but that other guy doesn't. That other guy only got 19 fights. Like now, do you see the size different? Canelo is a lot smaller.
Oh, I see. I do see.
Oh,
wow.
dang.
See, I judged too quickly.
Yeah, and people say, and at some point, people gonna say like, "Yo, like my boy Shelton Moore, I got a $50 bet with Shelton Moore. He told me Marq Nash, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend." And I said, what? He said, it's so long, little guys gonna keep going up in weight and keep fighting these big, young, strong guys. Naturally bigger dudes. This guy weighs 175 at the fight. He's gonna come in weighing 190. You're used to weighing 160, 168. If you can't keep this guy off you're gonna lose tonight. Right. And we was all guessing that this little guy hits harder than this big old guy.
Right.
Shelton Moore says, no, physics are going to set in at some point, Marq Nash. Sure. And I'm going to owe him $50 if that big guy can beat this little guy. I bet on the little guy. $50.
I don't know. I have my eye on the little guy too. Don't underestimate.
You got $100. You want to bet $100 and you bet on that big guy right now, you can win 400 and is it 450 or I think it's $350. So you bet 100, you're gonna get 350. Betting on the big guy. Did that help you out?
A little bit, but I wouldn't put money on someone I've never seen fight. But the description, from what you showed me and told me,
kind of damning, right? Like
it changed things once I saw the other picture.
Let's see him with their shirt off. There we go, side by side, shirt off at the weigh-in. There we go.
I still feel like the short guy. I don't know why. I feel like he could do it. I think he'll take him.
He got 60 fights. He's young, but he got all these fucking titles.
I can already see it. Like, I don't know why I got a vision of the tall guy already bust up in the face. I don't know why. I don't know why. I can see it.
You gotta watch her, yo. Shit, Dreamweaver. I'm just saying, like, yo, peep it though. Homie was at the weigh-in, surprised that he was getting booed. I said, that's a bad sign. He actually said it on the mic, he's like, why are you booing me? Like, bro, you think they booing you at the weigh-in? Why would you walk in that damn building and the mariachi band start playing?
I like them pink zebra shorts.
Oh, that's Dolce Gabbana. That's Dolce Gabbana. That's Dolce Gabbana. Look at him. Yeah, he got a Dolce Gabbana endorsement. He had the whole outfit on. He got
I like them shorts.
Okay, the top look kind of weird. Like when you see it all together, I ain't fucking with that. You rocking with them Dolce Gabbanas? Like
I like
Pink
the shorts.
Tiger? The Pink Tiger?
Yeah.
Who care about the shorts? Who care about the shorts?
Shout out to the sister Raimi Michelle. She spotted the Dolce.
You know, I like my white guys. You know, like I like white.
He's not even white. He's Mexican.
I mean, well, my non-black guys.
He look white. He good enough, huh?
My non-black guys. You know, I like my non-black guys.
He better
as long as it don't look anything like a nigga, then she checking for it.
Shit, some niggas be saying they don't like girls that's black, so I got my preference. I like my guys to be light and white.
Oh shit, we got to do an episode on that. Hold on, Raimi. No. You said it now, nigga. She said, she said, I like whoever.
I meant it in a way, but not that way.
She said, I like whoever paying. Got that bad. Look, we're gonna fly out and don't treat her like they treating her own girl with the shrimp.
Oh, right? Fuck all of them shit. Fuck all of them. Fuck them island boys. Fuck.
She back on it. She
all
back on it. Yo, you triggered. Yo, hey Cliff, you remember that last episode? She was like, "I'm an island girl."
Yeah, she was like, "Look, last episode she was an island girl. It was fuck us. We some haters because we like, girl, get you a bag first. Don't you jump out the window." She was gonna say Geronimo and just gonna jump out. She was gonna jump out the balcony face first. No parachute, no zip line.
I love.
Well, I came with the update. Shit, I told y'all I was gonna let y'all know how it fucking went. Now I'm telling y'all how it was.
And now, Raymond, we gotta respect your honesty for that.
And I respect you, and I still love you. And get the camera to camera. Look at me.
Was I hating on available? He gonna get some of that Marq Nash Beijing kit and fill that hairline in. Go ahead.
It's all good.
I'm gonna start selling Beijing for y'all niggas. Let's go.
Nah, I don't need no Jing. But
right, man,
was I hating? Was I lying?
You kind of was hating in the beginning, though. Like for real, you was.
How so?
Because I watched the motherfucking show over again.
You watched the whole show over again just to find out if I was hating.
No, I forwarded it to your parts.
I was on your mind like that.
I had to
Tell
listen.
me more.
And you sounded like a hater when I had watched your parts.
I sounded haterish. I had a little it sounded hater-like. What was I saying that had that?
Yeah,
that
because you said remember you was like, it was at the very end. You pulled out your cigarette and you sat down and you said, who was that guy with the grits? His profile picture looked like some grits. Then you was like in a new member, Raimi Michelle with the two something or whatever that you said. That was kind of hate.
That's something about the Island Boy cool. You like the white boys, and so we had the Island Boy. We had the Island Boy flavored ranch, and we had, and then we had the facial cream. We had, the vanilla facial cream and shit like that. Brought to you by Raven Michelle, because you say you like your white boys, and you know good and damn well you take it in the face. So let's not even act like that was just sitting there saying something crazy. You feel what I'm saying? That wasn't crazy. Leave
alone, Cliff.
What case? That's not hate. Like, listen, man. Like, look, I ain't telling everybody your business. I wasn't saying that you like it taking in the face this way or that way.
What?
I was just saying
I ain't never nothing in
you
my
didn't say that. You didn't say that. But your body language kind of like,
I'm just saying.
Funny.
I'm just saying. Listen, that wasn't no hate.
Look, real quick,
How he know that?
Said she had to go.
That's
and
the body language.
Hold on, real quick, Water. Before you go, I know you said you had to go. Plug. You want to plug anything before you go? I want everybody to get a chance to plug whatever they got to plug. And I know I didn't give you the chance. You want to plug your website, your Twitter, your Instagram. I know you said you deactivated one of them, but you did make your email available for the voiceover.
No, I actually don't want to plug anything.
She said, "I don't want to be a part of this game." This nigga shit no more.
I wouldn't want to plug anything in. I mean, for the most part, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, I'm a delete this episode probably after this, man. I'll make it private. I'm gonna save it. But definitely holler at me for the voiceover word. My email is in the description block, all right?
Yeah.
But because yours got pushed out through the private chat, but plug it in and we'll connect and we'll send you the Cash App and we'll square your way, all right?
Wow.
Sure. No problem.
For sure. All right, go ahead, Raimi. Let's settle this, man. Now what happened? What's the real?
Ain't nothing to settle. I ain't mad.
I mean, now what you say and what you didn't say.
Really, to be honest, like, I'm the type of person is that, like, shit, I think we can move forward. Like, it ain't no need of me bringing up no old shit that you said, because I think you just don't know me, and I don't really know you, so we can move forward.
We damn sure can, because that is definitely true. Motherfuckers don't know each other. All you know is what somebody tell you, and they'll tell you what they want you to know sometimes.
I agree.
I'm willing to move forward because it really, that's the past. I'm moving forward. Shit.
That's right.
So I know.
I still love you. I still love you. Always have. You ain't never been on my bad side. Crazy as hell. Nutty in the squirrel shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't mad at you. I still love you like a play cousin.
Shit real quick.
You know what I'm saying? I'm for real. Like, shit, you can bring your white boy on down to the cookout. We ain't gonna jump him. We might try and cheat him out some money on this talk table or something like that, but he's all right. Don't worry about it. You feel what I'm saying? And it's cool.
Hey, you crazy too, though.
I ain't crazy. I'm the last sane man in the crazy world.
No, you crazy.
Nah, I ain't. Well,
You
shit.
like the crazy uncle.
Fuck it, I am.
You like the crazy uncle at the cookout that everybody be like, oh, let's go talk to him.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you need to do. Come talk to me. Come fuck with me. Hey, can you do the wiggle one time? Give me the Raimi wiggle one time. I want to see Jordan twerk. bounce.
I didn't even got no bra on.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. Don't even that. We already know what's going on. You know why I love it.
All right, look, let me do a quick shout out to the Cash App. His name is Perry 3rd Degree Mason. I swear to you, that's what it says.
What?
Yeah,
hell no.
Perry 3rd Degree Mason. I don't even know what that means, but he
a
said,
degree Mason?
It says more than that. I'm just reading the short. I'm reading the
you need to block his ass. Hold up, I've got a rant.
I'm not
gonna get rid of him.
Yo, Crush, what's good, bro?
You gotta get rid of
Yeah,
that.
but salute to him. Let me do the drop. He said, good show as usual. Thank you, Marq Nash, for the platform. Thank you, bro.
I got 5 on it.
Call in, man. Call in. Thanks for the Go ahead, real rap. What you got, real rap?
Yo, salute, man. Dope show.
That's probably what that said.
I see my dog in the chat.
That's what it is. But go ahead, real rap.
Yeah, man.
Your mic is crazy
salute to
right
my bro,
now.
Crush. I feel.
Yeah, let me see.
Nah.
Let me see if I can adjust. You good? Go ahead.
Amazing. What? That's not good.
Hey, I think we got a couple more super chats, bro, before we get out, and then I'll give my closing.
Okay, let me scroll back up. Okay, I got one right here. It's Rare Rap. Can Gold Digger warm up Chef Boyardee's? R.I.P. Kevin Samuel. Let me do it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
It says Sis sounds like she tasted that little and regret. Now she had to kill our vibe. Where's Kendrick Lamar when you need him?
Go on, boy. What's your name?
Your
Real
friend
rap, get
is
out of
doing her. You hating ass bitch. Nah, he didn't say that. I'm joking.
Real rap, get out of here with that little $5.
No. He can't get out of here. He paid for this.
I got 5 on it. 5 on it.
Shout out to Red Rap breaking bread. He supports
Well,
the show.
I'm not offended by shit.
We gotta get with. Look. You can jiggle. Look, you can jiggle and retort. They want to believe. You want to believe this $2 super chat, or you want to believe what Jordan telling you right now?
I don't really give a fuck about what real. Just the same thing like we said. He don't know me and I don't know him. I came with an update. I told the truth in the beginning. I'm telling you that shit didn't work out. So what the fuck, you know?
No. It's all
is we gonna move forward or not? That's all.
No, it's a whole bunch of shit. But I'm only paying the people that paid the $2 paid. So this is
real rap. He need to move
right
forward.
here. Go ahead, give him that smoke, Queen. Give him that smoke. Tell him
because you notice how she keep flexing that tennis bracelet at the camera.
I love it.
Yeah, though. I got this. This was one of the things that I got
before the trip.
This was sent in the mail.
Island Boys.
Yeah. You can't really tell. It's kind of dirty, but
that's so sweet. I didn't know they sent you that. Now, that's
but
dope.
this was actually a long
take it
time
to the jeweler ago. Or take it to the pawn shop and see what the max value is.
No, it already is. But like, actually, I got this a long time ago. Like, I had been talking to them for a while. Actually, you know, so that's a different part of the story. I didn't just meet them. You know, when I came on TikTok, that's when me and them. But I've talked to them before, long time ago.
Oh, so you've been stalking them?
You gotta be stalking.
No, I don't stalk nobody. I don't.
No, they've been supporting each other through TikTok videos. Right?
Yeah, no, we started supporting each other on Instagram first.
Mm-hmm.
But then I got brought over to TikTok by them, and then my following started growing. Like I remember I seen a comment on that other thing, and somebody was like 10K. Yeah, right. If you look at my shit right now, I haven't even been on TikTok for a year, and my TikTok has grown, and it has been because of them. You know,
shout out to the Island Boys. Shout out to the Island Boys, who, you know what I'm saying?
Like that, that's just it, because I don't have that many fucking videos, you know, or anything. Like, who's growing like that without hardly even doing anything on TikTok? Me, because I am cool with them.
Okay. All right, well, shit, man.
They got little dicks, but they've been.
Shit. Cool. All right, man.
Anyway, we're moving forward. The fight tomorrow, Canelo and
No, we not.
Canelo and Bivol, and that's what we're moving forward. We're not talking about any of this anymore. We're taking all of this shit to the grave. We ain't talking about none of this no.
Absolutely. We got all our cash apps out the way. We good.
We're moving forward.
Right, Queen. Because we've been talking about relationships, Kevin Samuels, and niggas been shooting their shot all night. But hey, it's been a successful night. Some of y'all's probably gonna say y'all didn't like the show, but according to YouTube, y'all loving the show tonight. We having a good time. Looking at the survey, we probably got we ain't even get 100 likes yet, but we almost had 200 votes on the survey. Got 183 votes, only 80 likes. Truly disappointing, but YouTube know y'all like the show. So
I'm about to go. I'm about to get naked and go to sleep.
Oh man.
I gotta go.
Hey, I'm gonna send you my email. Why don't you go on a video meet? Some of your sleep routines. We can send each other.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Look, look, real quick, right? Okay, well, look, I hit up on IG.
Finally, God damn, finally.
Man, y'all was disrespecting my sister midnight, man. Like, come on, man.
I paid for the disrespect though, because I wanted you to read that last
one,
even though she
Let me put myself back there. Eclipse at one.
Even though she did,
I paid for the
even though she did.
Absolutely.
I paid for the disrespect. I had $2 more that the Island Boys owed us, so she could, wrap that little shit up. Because she definitely felt some type of way about her friend going on a trip without her, because she got unchosen. Came over here, fucked up the whole vibe, ran all the females off the panel, ran about 4 niggas off the panel. Then we found out that she a undercover cop, and not just a regular cop, she a mall cop. You know what I'm saying? That's where she got that little bracelet in the middle of the mall. You know what I'm saying? She didn't get that shit from the Island Boys. She got that shit from the middle of the mall. That's why she had to go, because that shit started turning her wrist green, man. You know what I'm saying? More greener than that fake ass Jordan t-shirt that she got. Number one, the Jordan was dunking the wrong way. Didn't nobody call out on it. I was trying to be nice, but the Jordan was dunking the wrong goddamn way.
The camera and the camera make everything look the backwards.
Fuck that, man. She like she got C-cup titties. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to hide her stomach. No disrespect, with all respect. You know what I'm saying? But she was trying to hide her stomach, and she a 38-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Trying to play on TikTok with some little dick niggas that she probably gave up the draws to, and now she just regret it because she mad. Don't get mad, you know. My boy called it. Eclipse said that she get it in the face, and she had the reaction like, damn, how he know? How he know?
But look, that's it's nothing wrong with that. Hey, look.
I didn't say there's nothing wrong with that. But hey, what she need to do is try to call her.
Hold on, don't make her feel like it's a bad thing.
Nah, Mark,
look, she's a high value. Hey, hold up, real rap. That's a high value woman to me, motherfucker.
Mark, what she need to do is she need to contact Lil Wayne on her little TikTok and see if she can do Mrs. Officer Part 2 10 years later. You know what I'm saying? That's what she, or 15 years later, however old that shit is. That's what she need to do. Because that woman is a mall cop, security cop.
Hold on. But she's a beautiful
Mark,
she's fun.
She very beautiful, bro. Got a great face. I don't know if the hair real, but I could have sworn I saw her in Next Friday and she was working with Ice Cube and, you know what I'm saying, Mike Epps. It's just they cut her scenes out and shit. Yeah. She got her scenes cut. Yeah, she was a mall cop, security cop. She had to.
Bro, what we on right here, man? What we doing, bro?
I wanted her to wrap it up, god damn it. We missed out on Queen P, you know, somewhere shaking them titties, you know what I'm saying? Salute to Water, probably the wettest thing smoking, you know what I'm saying? Salute to her, she was great, you know what I'm saying? But that crazy shit, that's cool. You know,
I fuck with Water. I fuck with Water. I like her energy,
I fuck with Water.
Hey, look. Hey, look, shout out to Water. Let me do this drop.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
Oh yeah, shout out to Water, man. Yo, she brought that energy tonight. And look, she wasn't the type of girl that just I agree with all the women, but also she wasn't confrontational with the women either. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like she was able to disagree without having a full-fledged fight with the ladies and
Nah, I was super respectful, Mark.
Because a lot of
everybody speak
up and they can't get along with Queen P, girl behind the mic, or they don't get along in the chat, and that shit be kind of weird.
Oh,
I'd be like, yo, these the ladies of the house, but you know what I'm saying. But also,
one question, Mark.
We disagree too.
One question,
sometimes. But it's all about
you.
No. If you don't mean to cut me off, don't cut me off then. But you know what I'm saying. But what I was saying is, it's a way to disagree without being disrespectful, without resorting to name calling. Because once we go to name calling, we all out of resort. You get what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to do all night. Yeah, attack the points, attack the logic, talk to the conversation. Don't just go to personal attacks and she sound like she young and dumb. Well, she sound like she's young, but she do sound like she's speaking with logic and sound a little sexy to some of the people in the audience. Let's indulge. But some people are like, nah, this is my show, nigga. I'm the bitch of the house over here. And shout out to the ladies, girl behind the mic, Queen P, like for enjoying the conversation and was able to agree and disagree, and we was able to find common ground without people feel like they're getting ran off and they don't have a voice here at the neighborhood, because we want everybody to have a voice, even if you just want to stay in the chat. But you ain't gonna be trolling me in the chat all the time, nigga. Like, I ain't got time for that shit. Somebody said I'm the king troll. Really? No, man. No, man. I'm your favorite neighbor, homie. I'm your neighbor, bro. But go ahead, real rap. And after
you was
that,
definitely Dirty Mac.
Fight.
I got you, but you was definitely Dirty Mac, you know. Not me, but some other panel members.
Nah, Mark, slap yourself.
Nah, stop playing with me, Clips. Don't do that. Clips, don't do that. Don't go along to get along right now, Clips. Nah,
I'm staying on code.
No, Clips, let's keep it about. It's
filthy in these YouTube streets.
No. Understand this, man. Clips, can we agree that I go into a show with a plan. You know that, Clips. Show more, you know that. Some of these niggas don't go into this show with a plan. They ain't making no graphics. They just click the live, drop the link. Man, I go into this shit strategically sometimes. And I think I'm gonna go somewhere. What I gotta learn, and you guys can help me with this, sometimes the show evolves and the show becomes a living, breathing document of its own. Sometimes I say this all the time, Clips, and you right here. Sometimes I gotta fall back and be a fan of the show myself. Tonight was maybe at times I didn't allow that to happen, but I didn't know what was gonna happen neither. You get what I'm saying? Bro, y'all saw it. The shit was banging off the hook as far as everybody want to join the panel. So I didn't know if it was trolls, if it wasn't trolls. We got new people coming up. Like, look, I gotta protect the integrity of the brand, homie. Right. This shit is my name. It literally says Marq Nash. You get what I'm saying? And I don't know what the fuck I'm about to get into. And I'm already I can't be out here with like Reggie Owens with 18 channels, homie. I'm not ready. I'm not built for that. I want to work hard on these 3 channels right here. I'm working on the Breaking Beats, the Marq Nash 1 and 2. I can't be out here like that. Shout out to Puro. I helped Puro get a strike taken away. Man, I'm out here on my 3rd, 2nd chance, man. Look, they just offered me this shit called Super Thanks. So you guys going to be able to watch the show after the show is over. And while the show is going in certain parts, if you like a certain part, you can send what they call a Super Thanks. And yeah, so like, look, man, it's a business for me too, but it's also fun. But it's cool to be able to make a couple dollars while you talking shit on the internet with motherfuckers all night. You know what I'm saying? And also giving people an opportunity, a couple phone lines. Y'all sent me some videos, exchange some information with people who probably never would have heard of it tonight. I mean, never heard of it. Never heard of it. You get what I'm saying? But it was valuable. And it's 30 years old saying some of the same shit Kevin Samuel was saying. So look, man, I thank God for y'all, man, for making this neighborhood grow up. Man, we almost at 10,000, bro. We almost at 10,000 subscribers, bro. 10,000, yo. Come on. This is major. So pardon me if I'm a little overprotective of the brand sometimes. And I feel like I need to guide the conversation. I gotta read the chats, gotta read the cash apps, the super chats, but also shit, nigga, like every girl that come up here, like we gotta do the dating show every time. Now, nigga, I gotta drop for it. We call it a shoot your shot, but at some point, I thought I wanted to guide the show towards where I thought we was trying to go, but I gotta remind myself the show is it's gonna guide itself sometimes. If you got the right people up here, it'll guide itself in the right direction. So I'll never know if I got the right people because I'm always letting new people up here every time. And I love it. I love it, man. We need it. That's what makes the neighborhood over here so dope. We let everybody get a chance to get their bars off. But go ahead, Ray Rap. Let me do this super chat real quick. Shout out to D Bevel Champ. He said, just woke up 3 a.m. and y'all still live. Salute. 100. I need this. Well, he didn't say I need this, but I said.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Salute to my brother, man. D Bevel Champ. Go ahead, Ray Rap.
I'll pay the $2 to be disrespectful with respect. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man, because it's like,
God damn.
It's all love, man.
I was trying to move forward, but go ahead. Go. Let's go, my nigga.
Hey,
let's go.
You the petty king. I'm the petty prince, bro. I will pay to be petty around this motherfucker. Yo, I just wanted to know. I'm petty too, bro. You done met the right one, dog. I'm gonna get at you, but you know, just to be petty, I just wanted to know why every time, you know, when we were dealing with the Kevin Samuels clip, and I also am a great producer, by the way. Salute to KP, but I'm a great producer, Mark. I think we should acknowledge that. And it's my final statements, closing statements. You know, why did the sisters get quiet every time we had the correlation with the Kevin Samuels from Sherazade Ali? It was crickets every time. They was acting like, you know.
Oh yeah, that did kind of happen though.
It was like, huh? Mark, wait, we didn't catch
it's recorded.
That.
I ain't lying.
Hold on,
take it away.
Hey, you got to make a clip of that because that shit is hilarious. And look, then one of them said, "Hold on, it sounds like it's the same. It's the same exact clip, Mark." Like she said the same thing. Like, no, the first time it was a white lady that asked about the liberation movement, and the second time it was a sister. It was two sisters going back and forth with questions. So they just didn't want to, acknowledge the fact that Sherzad Ali was saying the same thing as Kevin said.
On the panel, but I did, and look, and I gave him a way out, right? I did shoot him some bell though, right? I was like, I broke it down. I shot him some bell. I broke it down. I even explained it. Even after I played the clip twice, girl behind the mic said something, and I wanted Queen P to say something, but she was like, nah, I passed. I was like, oh no. Look, man, I just want to be fair, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes in trying to be overly fair to the sisters, I might come across as cop blocking, simping, whatever y'all want to call me sometimes. But I just want to be fair. And I know
none of those things.
I want to have a conversation like this without having the ladies being a part of the conversation. You get what I'm saying? But they didn't want to talk about this though. If y'all can see the screen. They did not want to talk about that.
Yeah. Shout out to the sister.
Absolutely. That's why I was crying laughing. Hey, facts. Shout out to the sister. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Sherzad Ali.
You never called in either, my sister. You ain't got to join the panel. You can call the number. You can block your number. But you never called in either. So, checkmate, right? Fair is fair.
You got to call her the head rap mammy because she's wearing.
Right, I got to be that right. Yeah, I love Karma, but come on, Karma. Let's be fair, sis. She called me. Yeah, I didn't even read it all the way. She said, I never defended that.
Called her mammy.
Karma.
And shout out to Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell hate when we say Lisa. Look, we got that word banned from the show, and low key Coon's supposed to be banned too. Lisa Bell, she said, "I hate it, Mark. I hate it." And she's a black woman of a certain age. She hate hearing sisters being called mamies and brothers being called coons. And she's from a certain cloth and a certain age, and she supports the show not only with her time and energy financially. She is a supporter of the show. She keep the lights on. Shout out to my queen, Lisa Bell. That's the queen. And we disagree on some boxing things, but man, I love her, man. But she's right though. Girl behind the mic said it too. She said, I hate that. Let's not do that. Let's not call sisters mamies. Like why are we doing that to each other? Because
she's a deep sister, man. Look her up. Sherzad Ali.
Because low key, we'll call for somebody else's job if they say it, right? Right, Rat? Skip Bayless was to say it tomorrow.
That's a fact.
We want their job.
Hey,
so let's stop doing
Skip
that.
Bayless, man.
I'm just saying that. No. I'm just speaking in general. Like just.
Oh, I know.
You just speaking
in
general.
Don't get me started on that guy, dog.
No, I'm just saying, but
that's
you
somebody that do the most.
We want your job.
No.
If you call her,
I understand 100%.
If you used to call Kevin Samuel, well, Black America's biggest coon died last weekend. He was under the button of a big ass Latina bitch, from OnlyFans. Like, man, we want their job. Like, no, Anderson Cooper, you can't say that. So my question to y'all is, where does it stop? Where does it begin? You know what I'm saying?
Man, can I take
this much too,
no, I was trying to end that shit prolifically and land playing. But go
ahead. I just want. I
know we got to do a fight show tonight, right?
Exactly. I just want to take it to my just an ending that I would like. I need to see. Can you do me a favor? Can you pull up the picture of the girl who allegedly found Kevin Samuels?
I got to put it up with the picture of the guy who's his friend saying this is not her.
There you go.
That's what he's saying. He's saying this is not the person.
There you
go. Y'all gonna get sued. Keep saying this. So that's why I'm putting it up with this to keep myself safe.
I'm just looking at a very lovely woman's T-shirt.
All right, man, get out of here, man. Look, man, we got better pictures than that, man. You know we got better pictures than that. Matter of fact, let's look at Ja Rule's.
Salute, Mark.
Let's just look at Ja Rule's watch.
Oh, wow.
Let's go. Go ahead, Clips. Wow. What you got to say?
I think it's just so interesting.
When is the next verses, y'all? Don't we need a good verses?
We do. We definitely need a good verses.
All that chocolate.
We need a good hip hop verses, yo.
Who we need? Who you crying for right now? Who you clamoring for? What you need?
I want Ashanti versus the world, nigga. Me versus Ashanti next week.
Nah, hey, hold on, Marq. Ashanti versus Mary J. Blige, battle of the hits.
No. Mariah Carey versus Mary J. Blige. That's the only one. Can't nobody see Mariah and can't nobody see Mary. And both of them has transcended through like about almost 3 decades. They the only ones that can face each other.
I feel you.
Mary J.
Ain't nobody.
Mariah Carey.
Mariah and Mary J.
I said it 3 times. I've been calling for this one. Am I wrong?
Nah, I'm with you. Because they're the only ones who's not only can their catalogs go through the generations together, because they were respectfully the queens of R&B and or pop music, and with Mariah Carey, fucking Christmas, since the late 80s, 90s.
Nigga, we got the best show ever. Errol Spence fans like, play the Yellow Beezy video. No, nigga.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Man. I just think that's the like we do need a good verses on me. We ain't had no good verses for hip hop. Like
I want Outkast in the verses. I just want to know who they gonna go
I'm just saying, like I can't think of that right now. Like that's too much work. Like they try to get Andre 3000 involved, Big Boy. Who gonna go against them? Like, come on, bro. There's too much, bro. I get where you're going, but if anything, Outkast got to do like D'Angelo, and they'll just do their own thing and do an appreciation type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Outkast and Friends, where they bring up, yeah, man, but ain't nobody about to do no Outkast battle, bro. I just don't see it, bro.
Man, look, bro.
Busta Rhymes and Twist.
It's a dope live, bro. This was dope, man. I stopped driving. I stopped driving for like 5 hours, man.
You right though, Mark. That show ain't.
It ain't fair to Twister, homie.
You right.
But look, man, let's close this one out, man. Because we could be here all night. And I gotta land this plane. It's almost 7 in the morning. I'm about to go get some breakfast for the family, man. And I'm gonna holler at my boy Clicks, land this plane, and I'll see y'all in a couple hours, man. We're gonna be doing that Canelo Bivol fight live. If you don't have access to the pay-per-view, if you are a supporter of the show and you know who you are, don't be all that nigga. I got it rent. You know me, nigga. I know who you too. Yeah, I know who you are. Holla at me. My email is in the description block of this and every video. But shit, if you fuck with me like that, you already got my number. So we'll set that up. Let's do these final picks for Canelo versus Bivol. How y'all see this going out? And let's land this plane, yo. It's been a hell of a show. Go ahead, Real Rap. You first, and I'm gonna end it with clips.
All right, bet. I got I believe in the old boy Canelo, man. I got Canelo. I want to say stoppage, man, but I respect his opponent as well, Bivol, man. So I'm gonna say UD, 12 round UD in Canelo's favor. If there is a stoppage, I say still late rounds, man. But I'm gonna go 12 round UD. And we're gonna find out, man, what Canelo made of, man. Fucking with the big boys and shit. So, it's gonna be very interesting. Bro.
You got 12. Who you got? 12 round UD. Canelo.
I got Canelo by UD.
You find anybody bet with you? Put some money on it, or you just making a pick?
Nah, I'm chilling, man. I don't bet on Canelo.
I got $50 on this fight.
I bet
I got 50 on Canelo.
Look, the one time I betted against Canelo was with Floyd, and I think I won like $400. So I was good with that. I'm good. Ever since then, man, Canelo,
how much
put the
you had
work
to
in.
put up? Floyd was the favorite. Floyd was the favorite. How much you had to put up to win $400?
I put 400 to win 400, and that was in Vegas.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Well, I appreciate your time and energy, Red Rap. Thanks for supporting the show, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go, my brother?
Nah, bro, we good, man. You definitely an inspiration, bro. I'm gonna come back out with a channel. You know, I just had to take some time to work and you know what I'm saying, do my own thing on the grind. But much respect to you, bro, because I respect your grind, dog. And I'm gonna definitely be here for the foreseeable future, bro, to support you.
Well, shout out to Yoda, right? Shout out to Yoda, Wise Crush. He said, "Yo, the matchup's been kind of weak. Yeah, this shit been kind of lackluster, Yoda. You ain't lying, yo. I lost a lot of interest in the verses that's been doing. Like, I'm sorry. I appreciate the Mother's Day joint with the BBCC Winans versus Mary. That's cool. That's cool. But that ain't how we got here, homie. That's what y'all spending the budget on. That's all I'm saying. That's what we doing. It's like the bag got bigger and the matchups got weaker. And now, but I get it. Swiss Beats is saying, like, yo, and Tim saying, Karma, these people try, and Yoda as well. They say, yo, these people pricing themselves out. They pricing themselves out. They see the success of Versus, what it can do, and how much money it generates, and they think, yo, I gotta make my bag. So I can't blame it on them. Like we as fans gotta demand the matchups. No way different from Crawford and Fitz. The matchup y'all want to see, like y'all want to see Missy, y'all need to keep hashtagging Missy versus. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to see Buster, keep making it happen. Make it happen. Fans gotta demand it. Because now that they putting asses in seats with verses, that means the Missy fans and the Buster fans got to come out, and y'all got to put asses in seats, and people got to buy it. But also, people didn't want to buy verses now that you got to pay for it. It was like, why would I pay for something you've been giving me for free? All right, well, the shit might be over then. It might be over. As far as we know it. The baby face and the, like, do y'all want to go back to that too? Because we can go back to the producer shit, because I like that better anyway, Clips. The producer versus was the best shit. That's how they built it. But then you start getting the artists involved. And now the artists got egos, hair, makeup, who the sponsor, Ciroc to tequila, like who got paid what? Why your set look better than mine? Her throne got more diamonds. Or like, all right, my band music didn't sound the same. Like, can I bring dancers? Like, I need my live show. Like it's so much, bro. It's so much. There's so many egos involved now that it's not just us talking about COVID in the verses no more, but it is what it is, man. Somebody said Cash Money versus No Limit. Which artist though? Which artist?
He like all of them.
Come on, bro. You ain't gonna be able to pull it off. Who gonna get paid more, Lil Wayne or Master P? Drake or Nicki Minaj? Like, how you gonna do that? Because that one team right there, that Cash Money roster, they gonna acquire a bigger side of the budget. You got Lil Wayne, Drake. Like, I don't know how many active artists on No Limit that can compete with Nicki, Drake, Wayne, and I can stop right there, right? Can I stop right there or what?
Yeah, you can stop right there.
All right.
Yes, we could have stopped at Wayne.
Other than Master P, give me two more. Because you're going to need more than two more.
Fiend moved around, but he didn't move Eunice like that. But I liked him, Servo, like all them cats. Nobody, you could have stopped.
He would have to bring all the No Limit soldiers just for those three artists. Just being fair, in my humble opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Like, the numbers don't lie, the hits don't lie. Drake, Wayne, and Nicki. Master P alone ain't got enough, yo. I'm sorry, y'all. You can't beat all three of them by. You can't beat all three of them by itself. I'm sorry, yo. That's the
because you're gonna have to do.
Come on, bro.
Make him say about it. You can't keep playing them two songs over and over again, all the remixes and try to.
I don't care if you play the record from everybody off the label, and he was just to pick one song, like pick a song from Mystical, pick a song from Silk. You're not gonna win against those three artists, and those three artists did. I'm just saying, bro. I just don't see it, bro. Let's say all three of them artists did 10 songs apiece, and Master P did like 10 songs from him and 10 songs from two other artists, or you can give them 20 songs, just mix them up. Even the Snoop record, mix in the Mystical records, all of that. I'm sorry, bro. They're gonna lose that one.
Yeah,
I think that war already been won, low key.
Yeah, it's damn near overkill.
Yeah, that boy Drake different, bro. He took it somewhere different.
Mm-hmm. I was just about to say it would suck to even go against any of those three individually, let alone collectively in a versus structure, because depending on how they set up their playlist as they go through their catalog, you and the audience are going to realize that those three artists have basically shaped the soundtrack of the past of this century, especially when it comes to Wayne, because Wayne was out and Wayne was finding his own stride in 99, 2000. And so, yes, you know what I'm saying? You see a shaping and it's like, years from now, they'll look at, believe it or not, they're going to look at some of these fucking hip hop songs like Norman Rockwell paintings. Like they truly, they truly were like time capsules into the psyche of, Americans at that certain time.
Absolutely, man. Well, look, I'm about to go get some pancakes and some turkey bacon, French toast, grits. Go pick up a nice little hot breakfast for the family, wake everybody up. Gonna have a good time out here today, man. Y'all be safe wherever y'all at, man. This Mother's Day weekend. Go get your mother a basket, send your mama a cash app. You know what I'm saying? Send your mama a card. You know what I'm saying? And if your mama's no longer here, you know what I'm saying, pour out a little liquor, say a prayer. And even if you and your mama don't get along like that, give her a call and just say, hey, what's up? How you doing today? You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want to do that, shoot, call your grandmama or go visit a grave. Go spend some time with somebody else's grandmama or somebody's mom. Open the door for a lady. You know what I'm saying? Do something like that in the midst of everything that we got going on today, where it's so easy to call somebody a bitch, call somebody a hoe. Open the door. How about that? Now, I ain't saying lay your jacket down on a puddle, but at the end of the day, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, 56 years old. 56. Man, 56 to me, as I get older, I be like, he was a young man. Let me talk to one of the kids who about 18, 14 years old on the block. They be like, oh man, he was old. I be like, man, 56, he was young. I was still young. Still young. Wow. What can I say? However you felt about Kevin Samuels, what we all can agree on, the man was polarizing. He touched a lot of people, whether good or negative, or positive or negative, however you want to say it. And all of us, one day, we are gonna go see our maker. Life is about the work that you put in, the opportunities not only that you create for yourself, but the opportunities that you present and you create for other people. It's also about the opportunities that you squander, the legacy you leave behind, what people are going to say about you when you're dead and gone. Are they going to throw a parade? And when they do throw a parade, are they going to be throwing a parade laughing that you're dead, or are they going to be throwing a parade celebrating your life? I think Kevin Samuels had both of those going on over the last couple of days, and we won't see the end of it. So salute to him for everything he was able to accomplish, whether you agree with him or not. 56 is to me is young. but also he wasn't famous for these 56 years. All of this happened for him within the last clips, like 2 or 3 years, right? Since like COVID, he took off when people was able to sit home and take the time to listen to him, and he did his thing, and he took off. At about 90%, I think people saying in the audience were men. Some people arguing and said no, it was 90% women. I gotta believe that majority was women, because that's what I saw pulling up on this panel to get critiqued and judged, and they'll cam up and they'll show their face, and they was looking beautiful. Like, you can't tell me I'm ugly, nigga. And he would sit there and he was like, yeah, you're very attractive, young lady. How old are you? Where you from? You got children? Were your parents married? Blah, blah, blah. And in the process, I think we heard the terminology in certain words floating around. He was stripping them down, or he was dissecting them, or embarrassing them, or desecrating. But really, at the end of the day, Kevin Samuel was just having a conversation. And people clicked that link to have that conversation by the droves. And it made him a very successful man. So I don't wish nobody no ill will. If you made a video dissing Kevin Samuels, I'm not gonna say you're an evil person or you're a bad person. Hey, you got your opinion, and other people have theirs. And this show is about sharing opinions. We don't have to agree or disagree. It's all about just showing love, showing support. Shout out to everybody who pulled up. I got my guy, that guy Clips in here. It's your man Marq Nash, breaking beats. As always, Clips, my guest will get the last word. You want to say anything before I land this plane, or we good?
God bless the dead. God bless the dead, and let's pray for the living. And that way we can learn from the lessons of those who came before us, and we can live our lives a little better, for better or worse. Yeah.
That's it. Let's go. Let's close it. Let's go to this school.
You know, there it is.
Troy said 56 is young. I agree, Troy. 56 is young. Like, I just think how old my dad is now, and if I would have lost him at 56, wow. If I would have lost my mother at 56, those things we still hadn't talked about yet. Stories about the family that I didn't know. So, yeah, man, 56 is young, man. Yeah, it's young, bro. Especially in the bigger scheme of things. Especially when you just really start hitting your stride within the last, 2, maybe 5 years. You really just, everything you thought was going to happen for you really start happening. Yeah, man. And then when you die, people are saying God struck you down. God said, you shall be. Yeah, I was like, wow. I was like, damn. These bitches out there, it's like saying prayer works when they heard this nigga died today. It was like God will handle my enemies for me. I was like, golly, that's how you. But yo, that's what they think, and that's what they believe, and that's okay. And I just hope when I'm dead and gone, I want y'all to remember that your boy Marq Nash always left y'all with a positive message, and y'all know what it is. If you know the song, sing along. Here we go. You've been watching another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. Always remember, it's a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. And you can go to marqnash.com and you can pick up your shirt right now, your hoodie, your t-shirt, get some socks or something, and save yourself 15% by putting in the promo code NASH27, and the promo code will always be in the description block of this and every video. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Always remember, love yourself. And even if you don't love yourself, guess what? I love you, and so does the neighborhood here, and so does God, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your man Marq Nash, breaking beats. Peace. Oh yeah, that's the longest outro ever, right? Gotta love it.
This that squad sound.
Look, somebody hit your phone.
care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
No, God made it possible, but I'm glad to be here. Hey, look, man, I didn't get into this last topic right here, but I got a survey in the chat, and I'm in my community tab where I'm talking about the top 10 bots of all time. This is a list made by Fox Sports, so we didn't get into that, but check that out, and let me know what y'all think should be changed on this list, what should be taken off, what should be switched out. Let me know what y'all think about it. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.